Okay, what is this late latte streamer slander? Streams start anywhere between noon and 11:59 a.m. the next day. Now, usually between noon and 2 p.m., unless something bad's going to happen or is about to happen. No late, no late. Can't be late if there's no set start time. I refuse this slander. Streams aren't back. There is no schedule. True. Truing? True? I live in the UK, so you're like 4 hours late. I'm sorry you live in the UK. Alright, let me turn sound down preemptively this time. Alright. Should we play some Vampire Survivors? I discovered a game that's like Vampire Survivors, and it's called Nomad Survival. It's a bit on the nose. Nomad Survival, yeah. It's about Mads Mikkelsen is, it looks like he's gonna die very early on, but then the title is No, comma, Mad Survival. And you get him to the end, and everything works out. Do 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 do. Okay, there we go. Did I miss art part of the stream? There is no art part of the stream today. There is none. Why not? Because there's no art. I can't show something that isn't there. Northern Lion is streaming with over 6,000 people watching him. Dan, now there is a professional streamer. There is a streamer that has his shit together. Is never late. Always playing the cutting edge games that he knows the chat wants him to watch. Cutting edge. I am streaming. There we go. If every single person who just got this notification on Discord joined the stream right now, I would still have fewer people than Northern Light. Oh man. Oh, having a drink? Okay. What's Dragon's Den doing today? Gender Bender, Mind Control, Monster Girl, Slime Girl, Tall Girl, Yandere, Ahego, Ahogi, Domination, Loss, Fandom, Feminization. Oh, okay. Why did it take me this long to realize what this was? Okay, I'm not reading that one. Gyaru, that's pretty based. Yeah, that's based. Yeah, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Okay. So, keep in mind that Monster Girl for this person was triple S tier. And then in the double S tier, okay, we have Snake Girl, Snail Girl, Spider Girl, Squid Girl, and Wolf Girl. Alright? So, like, you go up to this person and you're like, hey, I got a Monster Girl for you. And they're going to be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. What type of monster? That's before that, whoa, 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 what type of girl? It's whoa, 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 what type of monster? That's a deal breaker for me. Alright. Vampire is like in the bottom of the S tier. This is such bad taste. Who is this? Who is this person? I'm scrolling. Gluten-free guy. Okay. Alright. Strike that application off the list. Alright, here we go. Stocking. You have stockings below nipple expansion? Ooh. What even is... I think I actually do know what that is. Alright. Do do do. Are we 5 minutes in yet? Yep, we're just 5 minutes. All right, this can end now. Here we go. Do the professional shit. Yeah, you don't get this from Northern Lion. You don't get this from Northern Lion. Thank you for the gift subs, Mario the Mayo. Lamayo? Mario the Mayo? Mario the Mayo? Thank you very much for the gift subs. Did you see the Fury DLC? I did. I'm not all that keen, to be honest. I hope that's a sign that they're gonna do a sequel. I'll possibly try it out and maybe I'll have a good time, but I'm not really that excited. I've been playing a little bit of Enter the Gungeon lately because Finn has gotten into it, and he's shockingly good. Shockingly good. He was pretty bad at first, obviously, but he can kill the first bosses on the first level like 80% of the time without getting hit. He's got like maybe a 50-50 chance of killing the second level bosses without getting hit, except for Amoconda, because Amoconda is really hard. Depends on the guns he gets. After that, he can't kill any of the ones without getting hit, I don't think. He hasn't gotten to level 5 by himself yet, but I've gotten to level 5 on the Steam Deck and then given him the console, and he's killed the dragon with like a build that I've gotten to get there. So he's pretty good. I think he'll kill the dragon legit by himself in a couple weeks, I think. Depends on what he runs into in the fourth chamber, because High Priest is harder than the dragon. So you can get just filtered by the High Priest. Honestly, I think that the Mind Flayer is, for no hitting, is harder than the dragon. For killing it, no, the dragon's harder, but getting a no hit kill on the Mind Flayer is harder than the dragon, I think. Have you killed the Lich? Me? Yeah, of course, yeah. Multiple times. I play Gungeon a lot. Finn is the oldest one? Yeah. Do you like the game this far? Gungeon? I love Gungeon, yeah. Will you consider reacting to fan art during your Q&A streams? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. How old is Finn? He's almost 7. He's almost 7. Thank you for the gift sub, Crazy Wick. Thank you very much for the crazy gift subs. Crazy gift subs. Oh, I watched the beginning of yesterday's stream, and there was some weeb in chat that kept adding me, and I didn't see it live. Sorry about that. That saying that I'm wrong, that warm water wouldn't melt the ice in the freezer. Okay, so you referenced this effect that is boiling water will freeze faster, or hot water will freeze faster than cold water. I'm fairly certain that's only under specific conditions, when it is very, very cold and you're like throwing it out. If you have like sealed containers of hot water and cold water, I'm pretty sure that the cold water will freeze faster, obviously, because it has to lose heat, like, you know, it's got less heat to lose. When it comes to like the vapor freezing, yeah, that is an effect. I am aware of that. But freezers aren't that's just a myth. Okay, I haven't tested it myself. Maybe I have to bust that myth. Freezers aren't as cold as like Canada outside in the winter, okay? Or like Wisconsin or Minnesota in the winter, all right? Freezers aren't that cold, okay? Like, and also it's like running warm water like that's dropping down onto the floor, all right? Like, do you realize that cold water will melt ice, right? Like, we get some food delivered through a service that doesn't have crazy people, and it comes packed with ice, and we have like we cut the plastic bags off and the ice goes in the sink, and just cold water, like the coldest water that you can get from the tap, will melt that ice very quickly, like unbelievably quickly. Like, so if you could like move, like angle the warm water on that ice, it's like it wasn't there before. Like, this could easily be melted, okay? Like come on. Come on. Yeah, but what if you're wrong, but the chatters are like, good point, June. Good point. Good point. Good point. Do you want to stream the new Stanley Parable? Not really.
No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
Jumpy just answered for me. There we go. Today is my birthday, but I just want to say thanks for being a fun streamer I can watch when feeling down or bored. Always have a fun time here. Always, anyways, have fun. Oh, happy birthday, Aiden Tado. Is this the point where you say, I lied, it's not my birthday? Lamayo got him. Feels birthday, man. Also, happy birthday to Wuggy. Okay, so if I go up here, can you tell my mom happy birthday too? I already did earlier. So if I go here, is there something I can unlock? I'm curious. Let's go see if there's something new here. Oh, what? My suspicion is that there's some sort of conversation you can have on this path that relates to this. And I'm guessing if you spoke to June about the Egyptian thing, that you would have something more to say here, which unlocks a path. That's what I'm guessing. But what is this one? Maybe I should just not mess with that and come down here and just finish. I'm curious if I'm right or not. Will it show me if it's unlocked, I guess? Let's see. I want to experiment. All right, map of the ship, match, plate on a shelf. Okay, can I skip? See, I see the dog here. These are the ears. This is like a dog. And this I see like a come at me bro squid crab thing. Maybe even a giant enemy crab. Okay, if I have to do the whole escape room again, then I'm not doing it. Oh. Okay, what if I skip down here now? Oh, okay. All right. So there's a conversation that happens there no matter what that unlocks it. Okay, so what's going to happen here? All right. Let's do this real quick. Why can't I skip?
Oh, pocket watch.
I can skip this too. Chat is not supposed to spoil. Why are you spoiling? I would like to move it. A handle. I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be a different conversation that happens in here at some point from when we do this. I'm skipping through it. It won't take very long. Chill. Chill. We're good. All right. So let's see if I can remember. Okay. I think it was south. And then west. And then southwest, right? And then it was straight northwest. Oh, I messed it up. Okay, back. All right, south. and then west, and then southwest, and then northwest, and then it was straight east to the UK. And then we don't want to get Oberdin, so we go north. And that's it. Wow, the memory on this streamer. The memory. That was kind of like an affectionate thing he just said, wasn't it? Okay, I remember like finding that weird last time. Full, half, slow, full half, dead, stop. The memory on this, Bob. Okay, I think that's everything. Dog, why are you in my face? Why are you in my face? I love you too, boy. I love you too. Dastair has contributed 26,000 in total to start the race challenge. What a weeb. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a weeb. Did anyone buy any marbles? Review requests queue. 3? Oh my god. There are 3 people that bought a marble. Alright, hold on. Where's the pen? Where's the pen? Alright. 3 people have bought a marble. Alright. Okay, so. Spanduli. I can't remember what marble you had, but it was some weird anime I'd never heard of, which doesn't narrow it down, does it? What was it? Is Spanduli here? There's no way Spanduli is here. Spanduli has been here, arms crossed, for a whole month, waiting for acknowledgement. The list is pinned in Dragon's Den. I have a pinned list? What do you mean? Yesterday, I have a to-do pile. Alright. List of redeemed anime marbles. Spanduli wants Batman Ninja. That surely is made up. Surely. Okay. Okay, why am I writing it down? Dragon's Den will keep track of this for me. Kiragi862 has put a marble in for Neon Genesis Eva Ing Lion. Alright. I hate you. And Carl Saber 3 has put in a marble for Mob Psycho 100. Alright. Alright. Mark is complete. Rejected. Mark is complete. Mark is complete. Thank you for your 3 million marbles. Okay? So here are the rules now. You can put on another marble for Batman Ninja. No one is going to do that. You can put in another marble for Neon Genesis Evangelion. That might actually happen. Or another one for Mob Psycho 100. That also might happen. But it cost 2 million now for that. So you'd have to put in 2 marbles. And I think I should probably like put in a new one then, right? Edit rewards. Nah, I'll remember. We'll do it. It's fine. We'll do it. Okay. Batman Ninja sounds awful. Also, we need to add a new one to the list because someone convinced me to give them a free marble because they're in Poland or something. Yeah. How You Doing has put Yuru Camp. And this weeb didn't want to lose their chance, so they had a backup choice, okay? Listen to this weeb. I'd like my marble to be Euro Camp, Joe Senpai, if that's okay, Baka. Or Hyoka, if Euro Camp is already a marble for some reason. This weeb thought someone else might have already suggested Euro Camp and put in a backup choice, Hyoka. So yeah, Euro Camp, if you can add that one too. That's the only free marble you're all getting though. All right, that's it. Euro Camp. Eurocamp is good though. Doubt. Heavy doubt. Heavy pog. It's a pog and a doubt together. Doubt. Where's my free marble? Hey, monocoins are free. Is hentai allowed? Yes, it is. Do you have an episode limit for the anime? I think I said I would 20 hours, 24 hours, 30 hours, something around there. I'm not watching anything longer than that. I said, did I really say 50 hours? You said 150 episodes. No, I did not say 150 episodes. I know for sure I didn't say that. I said 50. Someone clip it. Clip it. 50 hours maybe sounds like something I would say. Batman Ninja is a movie too. Smells like another marble is necessary. Mob Psycho is normal fun. Doubt, heavy doubt, pog doubt. All right, there we go. I've done my marble bookkeeping. All right. Whoops. Why am I being added on Dragon's Den? Oh no, 20 hours. Wow, 20 hours is too low. Joe, you're gonna die. Why am I gonna die? Hold on. Total runtime of Breaking Bad. 62 hours. You want me to commit to a whole ass Breaking Bad? Total runtime of Mr. Robot. 21 hours. No, 1 day, 21 hours. Okay, what's math? So 45 hours. Total runtime of Game of Thrones. Doesn't say. Total runtime of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Google broke. It broke. Watching the entire series will take a little less than 10 hours. If that's still enough for you, still enough EVA for you, Netflix has 2 additional EVA movies up its sleeve. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, I hope that one wins. Total runtime of One Piece. Pending. The episodes all ranging between 22 and 24 minutes long, using the latter as the norm and multiplying it by 927. Why would you choose the latter? Why would you just add 22 minutes to all of them? Binging the series would therefore last a total of 23,784 minutes. This would equal 396.4 hours or 16.52 days. This was on September of 2021, so it's even more than that now. Wow. All right. Okay, it's still locked. What are we doing? There's a there's a locked
Oh,
key thing
a
on
hallway.
the flowchart, and we did this here, right? Oh, is there some in here? Do I have to go down and then boom and then here? I bet you that's it. There's something in this path that unlocks this instead, right? That's got to be it. So we have to go back up here and do this. All right, so let's go. Hold on, just to make sure. Let's go through this.
This seems...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look, the stick. How did we not search his pockets, wonder more about his identity, talk to the other group about it, bring them here to look at it? Like, instead we're like, we have to go through door 2. Like, why didn't we talk about this shit? Yeah, okay, for sure. For sure there's something here. So if I skip back up here now, will it remember that I just did that up there?
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
It did. All right. So I'm guessing it's saving this. Oh, yeah, it's green. It's green. Okay. So I want to go down here, which was 7, I believe.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, Santa?
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What?
What? Why?
What?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go
No,
through 7.
no diagram needed for this,
3,
by the way.
6,
But
and
we got a
8 go
diagram from
through
an
8.
elevator going through a flooded floor.
Or 3, 6. There are no
See,
other
I can't.
combinations.
It won't let me.
In other words, you get it now?
Oh no.
Oh yes.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Okay, but we broke that rule to go through door 3. Why can't we break that rule to go through 7 or 8 with June?
Hey, you gotta split. This is just like when we got split up. I'll bet 7.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Wait, what? But we didn't get split up with 4 or 5. Didn't we? Wait, did we? Maybe we did. What is this path that? Maybe that path is the split up. Oh, really? Then that mean that's not the path with the Egyptian book then, or the Egyptian thing then. What the hell is this then? Are we unlocking the path back? Are we gonna go back to that safe or something? Like we unlocked that door with 7? What happens here? Do we learn the art of leaving doors open? Ability unlocked. I'm misunderstanding. What do you mean I'm misunderstanding? Okay, does he mean we got split up then too? Like the group got split up? I thought he's talking here about like June and Jumpy got split up. This reads to me like me and you, June, we got split up back then, but you know, remember we met each other again. Whatever. I guess it's a catch-all phrase. It could be anything. We all here, but then we got split up. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's keep going.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
Oh no, don't raid me. I'm animeing. This is an anime game. No. No, oh, I got caught. Oh no. Super Eye Patch Wolf. Oh, that's a good YouTuber. No, I'm playing an anime game. Hey, how's it going?
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants
Play
to
it
have
cool.
his fun as long as possible.
Let's play it cool.
He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
This game sucks.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again.
It's actually pretty good.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right? Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
Whatever.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
You guys ready?
Door 17. Any recap for it? Actually, you know what? As a faux pas as this might be, if you are a raider and you don't know what this game is, you should probably leave, because this game is fairly easy to spoil and it's actually pretty good. It's a mystery game. So you probably don't want to spoil yourself for this if this looks like something you would enjoy. It's like an escape room mystery game where these people have been trapped in a game and they have to do stuff to escape. Kind of like an anime group version of the movie Saw. And it's actually pretty good. As this, we already know a fair amount of what's gone on. We have a main suspect and everything. So, oh, I hit the microphone. I'm sorry. Yeah, another reason to leave. I hit the microphone around here. Oh, hey, Lily. It's just chaos down here. Chaos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Ba-da-ba-da-bum.
It's open.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
Joe.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
That happened last time too, didn't it?
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
8 + 1 is 9. Quick maths.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dad!
9 + 9 is 27. 2 + 7, also 9. It's 9s all the way down.
It stopped. It stopped. This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but whew, you never really get used to it.
Last time it was on the path 8, it was Lotus and Clover, right? So this time it's 7 and Clover, so no matter what, you have to hang out with Clover here. All right.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Whoa, what the hell?
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
The order that we've done this in has just been perfect, huh? Although, I do have questions. How did she pull that off at the end of the route? Because... like, no? But okay.
It's not gonna do us any good. Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
Super Yandere Pink Possum?
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
Yeah, no shit, Jumpy. Was that the correct term use of Yandere?
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
What does Derry mean anyway? Does it mean clown? Like if you're Yan, then you are a like psychopathic clown, and if you're Sun, then you are like coy and kind of angry clown. And if you're, I don't know any of the others.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum,
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's just go.
What was with that headache that we had last time?
Huh?
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Okay, so I remember someone saying something about an operating room.
What?
Clover! Hey, what's wrong?
What the hell is this?
Is this a corpse?
No.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Where's the 2B outfit?
You're right. It's only a doll.
Only a doll.
Man, it really scared me.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
What?
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
This is gonna work. Yep.
Jeez.
Jeez Louise.
Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Bare feet?
I'm talking about a heart.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
That's just a fancy word for doll.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Okay, so are we gonna have the same conversation about Snake with Clover here? Because I can't remember if she specified which arm it was, and then when we went back and saw him, it specified the arm there. It must have. But what does that mean? If like a replacement, or that's fake and set up, or that's gotta be it. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew, gross. I like these things. Hey Jumpy, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Grunt. Damn it, stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. Let's put it on a fire and melt it open. That's a lot of surgery stuff. This is sticking out. There's some scalpels, a few pairs of forceps, and a couple of syringes. All of it's too rusty to be useful though. What? Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new. Scalpel. I mean, kinda new. A scalpel that's not rusty. Seems like it was put here for a reason, huh? You think it's telling us to cut something? Yeah, I do. Clover. None of this other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. Wait. Alright, let's cut it open. Get another rusty scalpel and slide it in like makeshift tweezers and pull it out. What is that? Fake chest. Kind of gross. Ew. Yeah, I agree. Ew, that's gross. This is the chest. It's a woman's chest. The heart's gone, but it's pretty hot. Alright. There's a lot of different kinds of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelves. They all look like medicine. They've all got labels, but they're all big medical words I don't understand. Lotus would understand. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thing over there. There's something on the lid or the drawer. What bacteria? Oh, is she just talking generally, or? Alright. Wos and wos. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kg on the panel. Is this a scale? EKG. There's something that appears to be a scale attached to the bed. An old hard bed. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. In the sky. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts. Yeah, let's put the part here. Okay. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater. There's nothing inside it. They use these for surgery, right? Let's see. Syringes, cups, a plate. There's a sort of scissor-ish thingy. Kosher forceps. Are those scissors? They look kind of funny. No, that's probably a pair of kosher forceps. Surgeons use them during operations. They can hold blood vessels shut and keep tissue out of the way. We use it to pull stuff out of small holes or something like that. Okay. Let's do it right now while we're here. Fake organ. So we took the organ thingy out of the chest thingy. It's a lung, not an organ thingy. Okay, I was expecting to pull something else out of here. This part here on the back, it's all rubbery. You're right. So it's a fake organ. Of course it'd be. Wait, that's what's 7 grabbing it for? Hey, feels like there's something in here. You think we can cut through the rubber part? Why didn't we just cut it then? Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key. Nice. There's a key in this organ. Found a key in the internal organ. And it's for an organ to unlock it so we can play the organ. Who knows how to play the organ? Oh. Awesome, it's unlocked. Oh, is that what the key was for? Oh no. Blue liquid. Looks like there's something inside that bottle. Why don't you try pouring some out onto the cap? Can't see any reason why not. Oh, I can think of several. What's that? It's bright blue. Do you think it's alien blood? Yes. Sigh. Where the hell did that come from? Then what do you think it is, 7? I think it's alien blood. I don't know. Some sort of special bath soap. If June was here, she would tell us all about Area 51 and the alien blood conspiracy. What a boring guess. Did you know, Jumpy, that the alien blood they have at Area 51 is actually counterfeit alien blood, but it's not counterfeit from the US government. It's actually counterfeit from the aliens. The aliens have been sending fake blood to us. Why don't you try pouring some of it onto the cap? Can't see any reason why not. What's that? It's bright red. Do you think it's blood? No, blood's thicker than that. Then what is it? Beats me. There's a note on the top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Carbon dioxide, question mark, ammonia, question mark, ethanol, question mark. What do you think it's a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Okay. Box is locked. Looks like you have to enter passcode on the keypad to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is for clear. Once you input the number, press E if you mess up. Let's give it a shot. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 2. 1, 5, 7. 2, 5, 7. 2, 6, 9. 2, 6, 8. 3, 4, 8. Nope. Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna find out the rest of the numbers. These seem to be ascending though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have to figure out some sort of combination for them. Okay. Hey Jumpy, you think there are any slugs on this ship, huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? Squish, squish. The label states Nasi. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you say something? Nas. Is that a clue? Something stinks. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Ammonia does stink. NH3. So ammonia is also 3. NH3. I'm writing it down just in case. For some reason, I don't think it's going to be relevant, though. Hey, Jumpy, there's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? Ethanol. Okay, so do I have to add the numbers in the chemical compounds? It's ethanol, that's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. That's true, yeah, it's true. NA-AIM? Salty AIM? NA-AIM? One sodium atom and one chloride atom. So if salt equals 2 and water equals 3 and iron equals 1, right? So is ethanol 7 or 8? I don't understand. C2H5OH. Is that 7 or 8? And even if it is, what 3 am I using? Well, look at the first line. Maybe it represents a number. Do I go from the first 2 up here and add them together? Four, 5. That'd be 10. No. Okay, I don't know. C25. Two carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, and 1. So that's a 9. Okay. I don't understand that at all. Can I see it again? Oh, I understand it now. Okay, yep. NH3. N is nitrogen, H is hydrogen, so it should be 4. 4. And that is also 3. Okay, so I don't understand how I'm inputting 6 digits into, like, what order do they need to go in for is the question. Are there 2 locks? If I put in 133, no. See, if I add them together, I don't get anything usable, really. What if I add them together in a different way? Hold on. Might be overthinking, but maybe not. Four, 7, 2. No. Now, did I add it up wrong is the question. No, I don't think I did. Okay, I don't know. This feels like something I should be able to solve right now, though. Is there some way to know which of the 3 it needs, or do I have to add them together? Iron equals 1, salt equals 2, water equals 3, carbon dioxide, question mark. I wonder what numbers go after carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. This thing won't open. Is it locked? You probably need to put in a passcode. I mean, geez, they've even got a keypad on there. How much more obvious can you get? I can only enter 3 numbers. Let's give it a shot. Okay, is it just the ones that weren't listed there? Oh, okay. Alright, that was a little confusing, but alright, I got there. It's the right arm of the body, it's kind of creepy. Fake heart. No, do we have to inspect it first? A heart, this thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the heart. Total eclipse. Alright, can we do it now? No. Can we cut it open? Oh, we don't have the scalpel anymore. Can we combine... Whoops. Can we combine the chest and the arm? Nope. Excuse me. Alright, is that all we need in here?
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. It's EDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
I was listening to my favorite podcast.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
Oh, they couldn't crystallize before then.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building.
But they wouldn't stay crystals.
Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless.
I mean, you just said that.
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They've
Whoa.
been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
Oh, wow.
In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
Okay, so either complete bullshit or leaving some stuff out or fiction or something to do with changing in the global environment. I was thinking that when it comes to the glycerin story, that I don't know how it crystallizes, but something to do with like the amount of carbon in the atmosphere reached a threshold that meant that it can now just, there was enough available for there to be some sort of change, you know? Like it has to be something like that.
After it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What? The freezer?
The freezer? Oh, what if we didn't go in the freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
He said in the freezer. He actually said. He didn't say earlier with June or anything like that. He just said in the freezer.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
All right.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9? No.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Alright, are we gonna monologue now? Yeah, let's go.
Ice 9?
Ice 9.
Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Baby.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
That woman?
Alice!
Who's Alice?
Who the fuck is Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Huh?
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
What? Do we have a Wikipedia in our brain too?
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Oh, what the hell? How do you know this enough to correct something like that off the top of your head? No, that's wrong. What?
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Of course it was.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
Yeah, and I know the exact hour too, and here's the captain and his name and his birthday. He also had a dog. The dog was named Monopoly. The dog had a weird mustache, and that was the inspiration for the board game that was released in this exact date that I can just know right away. Monopoly's my favorite game, by the way. You know what I like to play the most, though? The hat. The hat is my favorite, which is why I wear a hat. Even though it's not the same hat, there I go. Brought it back.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Exactly 306. Exactly 306. Not about 300. Exactly 306. Okay.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
3 + 0 + 6 is 9.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
They were thawing them out so they could bury them, but there was one that wouldn't thaw even at room temperature. The ice was special.
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Ooh.
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
A coffin.
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
Oh, this is the Egyptian mummy. Okay. So it wasn't that the mummy was frozen in the cold waters. she was already frozen and they didn't know that, so they were just like, oh no, it's for the, oh god, that I'm imagining inside here that it's not like someone who is like frozen, like a frozen body you might find outside, but it's actually like in a rectangular shaped ice cube, like a whole fucking like big huge like engulfed in ice, you know what I mean? Like you could carve some of the ice off of it, you know what I mean? Like that. What is that?
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. I had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Ice
Inside.
baby.
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
All right, so that's Lotus for sure, right?
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Uh-huh.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
Uh-huh.
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Uh-huh.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute.
Mm-hmm.
And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax.
Did they have to pop her out of the coffin like she was an ice cube stuck in the tray?
The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore.
You ever done that and that you get kind of scared that you're gonna snap the plastic on the ice cube thing? You're kind of like, you have to like, it's not coming out properly, so you're kind of like wiggling it and you're like, and it just won't come out. So then you go over and you run some cold water over it because it melts the ice a little bit, and then you can pop it out. Yeah, it's a pretty good technique.
However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw,
Oh, which one was it?
and that was...
Lee.
The girl in the coffin.
No, it was another girl.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
So they started calling her All Ice, which turned into Alice.
But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid.
Okay, they would have put her under a heat thing before. Like, it's not like, oh, I guess we'll just wait for summer. Like no, they lit a fire. Like,
After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
uh-huh.
Rumors about her started to spread.
And then they hooked her up to an air conditioning machine.
People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice.
This is so fucking terrible.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
It's really entertaining, but it's terrible.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
Was the coffin still there though?
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body.
Okay.
With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her.
All right.
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship,
What? How do you know that?
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
Yeah.
because I know
What?
And just what is it you know?
what happened to Alice after she was stolen.
Because I'm the one who stole her. Okay, what?
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Now Clover's gonna come in and interrupt.
Well, around
No.
that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain.
Yeah, he owns the ship.
Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship.
Yeah, but this is Alice's sister.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
It's Alice.
And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
No, that's not.
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Okay.
However, what?
Think of the savings on air conditioning if you had this thing in a room that couldn't be warmed up and just absorbed heat all the time.
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?"
This is like a child wrote this. It's what the fuck? I don't know.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What's novel mode like? Oh my god. Is it the same? It's just the same, okay.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
Talking about an Egyptian mummy named Alice. What about you?
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, Clover.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
That's the end of my story.
Alice. Huh.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
It was a MILF.
They say that she was frozen.
A mummy I'd like to
The
freeze.
story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice Nine? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Wait, you still think it's Ice 9 and not some magical thing? Wait, hold on. Isn't Ice 9... Couldn't Ice 9 still melt? Well, I can't remember what the story with Ice 9 was. Wasn't it just melted at a different temperature? It could still melt, though, couldn't it? Or can Ice 9 not melt? Even if it was Ice 9, they would still have melted it. Oh my god, are we gonna be the first ones that melt it? Ha ha ha, no one thought to do it. Well, I'm very entertained. Why do we put the cloth oh, probably because of hardware limitations, okay. This door, or it wouldn't be hardware limitations, it would probably be space limitations. They can't have a unique one for when you move it or whatever. So I guess hardware limitation is somewhat right. This doll over here looks like a woman. You mean Lucy? Yeah. Hey, this thing says something too. It says, John. Miss Lucy over here has only got a head and a left arm. Looks like John still got all his parts though. What the hell's going on here? Alright, let's take some parts. A creepy medical mannequin is lying on the bed. Apparently his name is John. Alright, can we... Hey, wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Okay, can we take some parts? Huh, there's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? I can't, there's no handle. I can't get it under my nails either. Alright. Key. Scale. Lid. Okay, we can't inspect it? Really? An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. Okay, I'm confused. Wait, what did we just get from the chemical room? We got these liquids. Can we combine them? Yeah, why would we do that? A fake heart. And I can't combine it. And I can't combine these. Organ key. Oh, does it actually go into the organ? No. Do those go together? No. Hole in the side of the chest. I thought for sure these things would go together. Okay, I'm missing something stupid. That's like, I'm having a Joe-ment. There's like something I haven't picked up somewhere. There's a piece here that's missing. No. organ is missing. Aha! Alright, it's... Aha! A cabinet with a drawer in it. What's this? Is this some kind of medical record? New material has been added to the file screen. Alright, let's go to the file screen. Medical record. Did I miss anything in here, by the way? Whoops. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, medical record. A medical record found in the preparation room has records for the two mannequins. There is a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. Okay, so John is 51.3 and Lucy is 53.2 and 2.32. Okay, how do we weigh these things then? I hope we don't have to match these exactly because this is going to be very tedious. I think it's an exit. A light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Brother's missing, by the way. There's a ray of light going through the beaker, and it's hitting the thing on the right. The white light on top is glowing, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't being lit. Alright, let's put the colors in. Yeah! Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Alright. What? We're taking it with us? Fake right leg. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably washed their hands here before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. I mean, for you maybe. We did red already. Let's do blue. It's blue now. I think I heard another noise. Fake left leg. Alright. How are we going to make purple? We have to go find purple liquid. I get it. You combine the red and liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Jumpy. The purple light came on. I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has got to be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happened. Let's see if it's unlocked. Wait, did we just reverse entropy? Yeah, it's unlocked. Fake stomach. Looks like a big nose. It's a really big nose. Yeah, it's no nose. Yeah, it's a stomach. Yeah. Oh, a stomach. Yeah. Left foot of the mannequin. Do you think I'm better? Oh, what? Do you think my legs are skinnier? Alright. Anime? Guess it's a woman's foot, but damn, doesn't look hot at all. Have you got a thing for feet 7? No, that's crazy. You're sure acting kind of shady. Ain't calling me baby. Why the sudden change? Say my name, when no one is around. Okay, I think that's all the pieces now, right? Okay, so we collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah, seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy your parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Okay, so are the hearts wrong? Alright, let's get started. Combine. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight. Weight? Yeah, well, you know that how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we going to do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Or we just, you know, take some stuff off and then just slowly press down on it a little bit on each bed. There's 3 of us until we match it. What are we doing? Oh, let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. So this is too heavy, and this is 2.5 too light, something like that. No, it's gotta be the same. So 2. Let's switch the hearts. Now switch the arms. Nope. Maybe leg, chest, heart. Is that it? No. Alright, we did it. Hey Jumpy, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. It's an old operating table. The medical mannequin is lying on it. Hey Jumpy, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Jupiter key. Why are we keeping the purple liquid? What if I poured the purple liquid in first? Okay. Still locked. What if I went down this one and then came down here? The conversation would be different? That's really interesting to me.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, what's up?
Chicken butt.
Where's Clover?
Huh? Oh, God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
She's hiding in the closet.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Time to talk about Snake.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong?
All these
Come on,
fake arms I'm
let's get
seeing
outta
have
here.
just reminded me of my brother. Did you know he has a fake arm?
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
My brother might be dead.
Nah.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
What do you want to do? Told Clover they need to leave. Gave her the 4-leaf clover.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Oh, I feel better now.
A 4-leaf clover. Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm. Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Hope.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
I thought hope was the most important.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
I'm sure too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
Because before that word was coined, it meant something different.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Why are you saying it like that?
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
You promise you won't tell anyone?
We're actually a sociopath.
Cross my heart.
Hope to die.
Really?
Stick a needle.
Really?
I can trust you, right?
No.
Of course you can.
No. On the different paths, we've tricked people into going through a door. We We thought that a girl was gonna get sexually aroused just from going in an elevator, and we're an actual madman about it. We put fake notes of numbers into a pile and had 2 others prepared, and we lied to everyone to get them to go along with it to save time, quote unquote, when really just took even more time. And then when Ace was like, "Do you want me to tell you why I want to go through that door?" We were like, "No, Lamayo, we have to do this." Okay.
Okay, then. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
This ship.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Fields that you can't see?
Like, think about this.
Okay, I'm starting to feel incredibly lucky about the path that we took, because if this had happened in my first run, I would have been like, what the hell are you talking about?
This is John, right?
No.
But is he really John?
Oh my god.
Huh?
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Oh my god.
Or the ship of Theseus? You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
You knew offhand which ship showed up to rescue the Titanic, but you've never heard of Ship of Theseus? What?
Really? Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
No, I don't like wearing socks.
One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Patch it up, throw it away. I throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did say that.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't have let them get a hole in it. This is a dumb hypothetical, Jim. The Shroots don't lose their socks.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
The Shroots are born with 1 pair of socks each, and we have to learn how to expand them as our feet grow through our life, Jim. And as they break, we fix them. The Shroots take care of their socks.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
Okay.
Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point,
This isn't even a sock anymore.
can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
No, you can't.
Well, that's tough. So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yep. This gets a diagram, by the way.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with.
Okay, is anyone else with me, though, that they think the sock is a different sock, but they think the ship is still the same ship, even though it's the exact same fucking thing? I don't know why, but with a ship, I'm like, yeah, that's the same ship. But with a sock, I'm like, no, that's not the same sock, not at all. Right?
Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Chat seems to be pretty split, okay.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
Both of them.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Both of them.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
Yes.
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
We're just like these mannequins.
Are we?
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die, and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
Nah.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Pretty embarrassing conversation, so I'm gonna say we're banging.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
With Lucy or John, we're deciding if it's gay or not.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Yeah, yeah.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
What about the experiment that happened on the ship? I'm sure we're gonna pull her aside when we have a moment and talk to her about it.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Oh, now you do.
You're a dick. All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
No.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then. All right, let's get going.
Hey, man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
We saw a man get exploded about 2 hours ago.
Not really.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Oh, we suddenly give a shit about Clover? Alright, that's interesting. Okay. If you're driven into a psychotic rage, and that change propagates through your body when you find out that someone killed your brother and you go and kill someone, and during that rage, your whole entire psyche changes into that of a killer, could you say that you're the same person after that? Was that even the same Clover? It wasn't, and this girl in front of me now is a different Clover. It's totally different. A change that can happen can change you into a different person, literally. Here
Every
too.
door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
May as well give it a try.
Jumpy!
Huh? June?
Oh, thank you. The normal Wikipedia girl is here.
And Santa. And Lotus too.
Oh, tell us something nice about how car engines work or something, please.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
Who invented the combustion engine, June?
What are you doing here?
Alice says what?
What? But we didn't...
Alice says what?
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this? Look on the wall here.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Oh, I see it.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
That was a yup, not a yup. That's an error.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Uh-huh.
We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
That's another game where... How do you know that?
See. Wait a sec.
I can't skip.
Hey, could this lead to...
Oh,
Oh.
Gotta be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it.
Almost heaven. Back in the hospital room.
Back.
Wait, weren't there 2 escape rooms in the other paths? No, I'm crazy. There was only one. Okay. Aha. So unlocked, unlocked, unlocked. I wonder if these unlock anything for this one too. Interesting. Oh, wait, these didn't show up though until we got this one. So I wonder if one of these will lock and it'll be like up here and you have to like make that sure that door is open for the safe or something for one of them. All right, this is an interesting format. Okay. I think we can skip soon.
In the hospital room.
I see. The
Where?
6 of you split.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
Yeah.
Oh, the solar system keys.
Yeah.
Actually, we found one in the laboratory too. Here, the Earth key. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Wait, who's doing the escape room solving when we're not in the group? Who's taking lead there? June, but what about when June's with us? Who's doing the escaping there?
Yeah, on it.
On it.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
Yeah. The Jupiter key that we found in the operator. The Saturn key. And the Earth key loaded.
All right, I'm curious about something. I'm curious. I'm doing a poll. Here we go. How do I do a poll? I go here, and I go to Creator Dashboard. All right, I know who's gonna win, but I'm curious. By what percentage are they gonna win? Okay. Wow, I thought June would be winning by a lot more. A lot more. So for the VOD on YouTube, the poll is, who is your 999 waifu? June, Lotus, or Clover? Lotus has the Millers. I don't know what that means, and I don't want to know. Is this some boomer joke? I'm too millennial to understand. So June, Lotus, and Clover. So June has got 54%. I'm surprised. I thought it would be like 70 to 80. Lotus is 31%, and Clover is 15%. Do. Milkers? Oh, did you typo Millers? Is that what it was? Oh God, I just okay, I'm moving on. All right, no idea.
You know, that's a good question.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
That's true.
And
The sexy elevator. Super sexy. Super sexy elevator. All right, they could only go down. Oh, that was just like a piece of horny bullshit just bolted on in front of the real choice there, huh? My God. Like, it was the same, you got to the same area.
We'd probably die.
What?
oh no, don't be so casual about something like that.
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
Shouldn't we tell her about All Ice?
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
What if you put All Ice in the water? Would it freeze like with better frozen water?
Then
That's how the iceberg was. She was actually in the middle of the iceberg. She was the iceberg. Why only best girl? Why not best boy? Because there are. What are the choices for best boy?
Said,
It's 7, that's it. We hardly see any of the others. There's no candidates.
Just...
Killer says very well. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can skip now, right? Flowchart, please don't. I'm just scared. Like, is it gonna skip something? I guess we can
I
save
don't really
it.
think that's enough to go on, you know?
Let's save it. I wanted to see if the elevator conversation was gonna be different, but I think we could skip now with Flo. All right, so we're gonna go down to the escape room, right? Okay, if I go here, will it unlock? Let's see. Just here, will it unlock? Or do I have to actually pass
Here's
it?
A-Deck. It was the door on
All
the
right,
left,
all right.
right?
I want to go back to Flo. Okay, it didn't. All right, if I go here, will it unlock?
Oh, a hallway.
It's
A
far
hallway.
too narrow to be called one.
Okay, it didn't. Well, shit. All right, let's go back. We have to go back, Kate. Let's go back. All right, time to do the escape room again. Now back to the good part. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, is it unlocked? It's not unlocked still. Okay. He's baiting. I'm not baiting. I don't know what to do. I've never, believe it or not, I've never played this game before. So I don't know when it's going to unlock. Maybe it's going to be during the escape room conversation. Maybe it's going to be here when Ace comes in and is like, oh, I want to ban Clover, huh? Like, I don't know.
Watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man.
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on...
Well,
I want there's something. I don't want. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if
Aha!
anyone else
Oh!
around.
Oh! Oh! Look! Oh, look! 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 It is here! Look! Look! Look!
I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick, he has to leave.
Oh, I see. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Phew.
What was that about?
Oh, and he just leaves this time? He doesn't come back and searches our pocket?
Why are you looking at me like that?
oh, no, it's not like that.
Well, for 15% of people in chat, it is.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
I have no idea what you're talking about, Jumpy.
You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Okay, why did it take this long to talk to her again about this?
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Okay.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
All right.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
Where's Snake? What are you talking about? I didn't do this poll. I didn't do this poll. This is not a Joe original poll. It's not a Joe official poll. All right. I didn't do this one. This is mods. 7 Santa 9th man. So you put 9th man on it and not Snake? My God.
They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So... Junpei, who do you think did it?
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
Who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later.
She won't though. Well, why is that? What's the only combinations you can get with? I'm not gonna be able to figure this out. It's fine.
Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
All right.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Which 2 bracelet numbers added with 2 would give a digital root of 3? So it's either Clover and June, or 7 and Santa. We did this like first go through within a second of it being discovered, and it's taken this long for them to do it. Ace and Santa, Ace and June. It's just Ace and Ace. Can I scroll down? It's Santa and 7, right? That's who we did? Where's June and Clover?
Would it be Santa and 7? The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought about it, and
That's what I thought. Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities? Are you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people?
No, it was 1.
I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
We have pen and paper?
Yeah, here. What's this?
Oh my god.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Okay, I'm really glad I didn't stop to just do this earlier because she just did it for us, okay?
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Okay, so that's gone, that's gone, that's gone, that's gone. So it's this one, or this one. Seeing a lot of 1s.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Right.
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out.
Fades to black with the blue. Mwahaha, little did she know that me, Ace, and conspired to kill Snake together. What would that be? What would that? Hold on. Ace. No, 9 doesn't change it, right? So Ace would be 1. Ace 1 plus 2 plus 5 is 7, 8. So it would be 8. Nah, it's not gonna work. No. Okay.
And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
Read Alphabet says there. Okay, I'm reading it. Here I go.
A and E.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I'd bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Very trusting.
Yeah.
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
Yes.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together,
Ace is on the other side of the door listening right now.
they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Well, if it is Ace, why isn't he killing us right now? There's only 2 of us, and he, from what I understand, it is a lot bigger and stronger than both of us. So, and there's a stick in the next room.
Yeah.
Am I completely wrong? Like, am I gonna look back at this and go like, Lamayo got myself? Like,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
That's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
why not?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
Is he gonna go through our pockets now?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Ooh.
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Uh-oh.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Okay, why is he doing it at a different time this time?
I'm just checking.
He's just checking. It's like when you pick someone's pocket in Skyrim. As long as he doesn't take anything, we're good.
No, stop!
Just as I thought.
Oh, he took something. All right.
What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket?
Then pay with your life, or pay with your blood. Do, 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 do.
You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Why did you want this door?
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
All right. Check your pockets now. Maybe he planted something in your pocket.
Damn.
Wait, there's a bracelet in my pocket now, and it took me 3 hours to notice that it was banging against my leg. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's finish our conversation with Clover. Hey, Clover, what's up? Small break, Joe. No, we got 10 minutes until break. All right, can we skip to the next one now? I'm gonna guess yes. Okay. Captain's quarters. Blood on the chair. Do you think it's the dead guys? Yeah, probably. Music box.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Why am I being Joed? Am I not supposed to skip to it? Should I go back and do the other one and finish that one? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. I'll do it. All right, here I go. See, that's what you... Don't mess with me, chat. Don't mess with me.
There's no way that's him.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious.
That's true. True. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's true.
Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
That's true. That's true.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
Yeah. And we're on a boat.
Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
And we're on a boat.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work. Which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
They just skip a line.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
I still just can't get over how much of a just normal dude Jumpy is compared to everyone else. The way he talks and thinks things through, just like, what is he? Like,
Just like we did.
what's the deal with the Zero
The
bracelet?
killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero.
Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
I just killed this guy just for a prank.
It's
Lol.
the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
And then the speaker system turned on in the corner. Yes, you worked it out, Jumpy. Very good. I like you. We'll be watching you closely. See, yeah, we solved the puzzle.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me. Alright, let's get back to the point.
Take his watch.
Who killed this man?
I don't know.
It was me.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
He looks amused.
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is.
Okay, why are we only doing this on this timeline? Is this because I changed the screen to be Zero first, or what the fuck is going on here?
Give me a hand here, Clover. Huh? We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go.
Oh my god, he's not dead. It's a paid actor.
Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so.
This is actually coming through the speaker right now.
1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Oh, my heart rate has reached 0. I'm here with 0.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the outside of the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down.
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he? No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. I don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
I agree with Clover.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know?
Yeah, you know? Wait. One of the other ones was her brother, you fucking idiot!
I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he almost looked like he was still alive.
No! What the hell, Jumpy? Jumpy!
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
What?
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Her brother!
Some of Snake's bones
No!
through his skin.
Oh, okay. It's so we can figure it out. But still, what the hell, my dude? You didn't know that when you were saying it.
I think the explosion must have thrown him against the wall or something.
This is amazing. You know what? I think he must. It looked like it was one of those weird slow explosions too. Like he looked like he was in a lot of pain when he was dying. He managed to write a note on the wall too, you know, saying, and it was just a bunch of A's and H's. I guess he was really in pain. Yeah, this guy had it really. What the fuck, Jumpy.
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Okay, now this is bullshit.
And,
What did you just say?
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean,
Okay, so Jumpy being an idiot is a plot point just so we can have this moment. So did they? Okay, we have to have this moment where he says something really insensitive to Clover, so she can work out that there's something wrong with the corpse. But no normal person would just start spouting off those details. So what are we gonna do? Well, why don't we have Clover be like a smart, investigative woman that wants to know more about her brother's death and actually presses Jumpy on the issue, and then he reluctantly tells her, and then she figures it out, so she can have this moment of agency. Nah, then we're not doing that. Nah. We're gonna make him an idiot from the beginning, and so he can say something really stupidly insensitive and just blurt it out in this really hilarious scene, and then she can be like, hey, wait, that's what we're gonna do. Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
arm?
Didn't you see it?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
I mean, it was kind of a mess of just, spaghetti and flesh. I mean, I'm assuming it was left arm, but it could have been his right arm. He was really fucked up, Clover. You have no idea. Like, it looked like an Italian kitchen back there, and they were like had 50 orders of lasagna come in all at once. Like, I can't really explain to you just how bad it was in there. Like, it might have even been his leg. Like, I don't even know. Let's move on.
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Oh, okay, they addressed it. All right.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
How can you be sure?
And he had a broken bone, right?
Yeah. Man, that asshole lied to me about having a fake arm.
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
I don't think I'm ever going to be able to eat pizza again. Oh man, it was really bad. He just keeps going.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
This is just an amazing game.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Huh, why is she thanking me for that?
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Hey, what's going on with you?
And then Snake walks out of the corner of the room. You solved it. Now I'm free.
I'm sorry. It's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
Ace comes out, rips off his fucking Mission Impossible mask. It was me, Snake, all along.
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Okay, whose is it then?
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
I knew that Ace was going to try and push me in there because he would have, because he found out that I picked up the bracelet. But I also knew that he would try that, which is why I picked it up. And I knew that 9 would go through the door and explode. I took it and I made sure that I was planting myself when I actually got there first, and I removed all the things from the red so we'd have to go and fix it. And then I made sure I was the first one back with Ace. And then when he came over and he tried to push me in, I took out my carefully prepared Ace mask that I made in the downtime between the escape rooms while you were solving it by playing the fucking music, Jumpy. And then I went over and I made him go in instead. I'm actually really, really good at fighting. Remember, I did that line, so I tripped you in there, and as in the 9 seconds that he was standing there, I changed our clothes so he would look like me, and then he ran down and exploded. Like, what the fuck? Is it gonna be even stupider than that? What the fuck is... It's not enough that I succeed. Ace must also fail. Like... And then instead of telling Clover, it was too awkward for me to come out and tell you what I had done, so I've just been pretending to be Ace this whole entire time. Sorry, Clover.
But He's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
I mean, I feel like we're jumping to conclusions here.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
And then he injected himself with an anesthetic. It wasn't actually an anesthetic. It was face transplant rejection medicine. It was to make sure that the face wouldn't jump off.
You have to remember what's most important.
Oh my god.
And that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh my god.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Wow, who said that to you?
That's...
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Okay.
I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
Are there any people in chat right now sitting their arms crossed that I'm just like completely losing my shit in what is meant to be one of the most emotional and impactful scenes in the whole entire game? This is fucking bullshit. He's not on novel mode, plus maidenless, plus not taking it seriously, plus...
But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Oh, it's exactly 2 hours. Okay, time to take a break. Let's go pee. Enjoy the relaxing tunes and image of a clover. I'll be back. Alright, apologies if you can already hear it, but it's food time for the pups. So they are going. They are going at it. So what's gonna happen here is Ace gonna rip off the mask, and Clover's gonna be like, Snake, why didn't you tell us that you were inside there all the time? And he's gonna just look at the camera and say, well, because you didn't ask. Wouldn't be the first time. No, really, what are the implications of this? Like... Either there was another... I can't remember. Did we see the... Did we see the bracelet on the floor next to him? Was it destroyed? Was it another body, like, from a previous round of the Nonary game or something? Is it just, like... Is it decoration in that room that just so happened to have clothes that look like Snake? Is Snake still wandering around the ship somewhere and we just never found him? Was it never... No, it couldn't be that... It couldn't be that it wasn't actually Snake the whole time, right? Because how could she not have known that it wasn't her brother? Although, she did say, was he acting kind of weird? Which is a very weird thing to ask. And it couldn't be like, oh, I went under some procedure, you know, before I woke up and they regrew my arm. Like, I think he would be commenting on that, or she would know, or something like that. Or, I mean, it's anime. It could be anything. What are the implications here? Assuming it is Ace still, because I'm just, like, I'm doubting myself more and more as the game goes on, but assuming it still is Ace, does he think that he killed someone and he didn't? Okay, anyway, sorry, I was waiting for the dogs to be finished their food. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
And being completely insensitive about talking about, you know, the dead bodies of relatives. I got that from June.
Huh?
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Did Snake just come up to you and say, hey, it's me, your brother, and you were like, what? And like, no, I'm your brother, remember? And you were like, oh yeah, I guess you are. But I don't remember what he looks like, but I know I have a brother. Like, what? Oh, Santa's actually my brother. What's going on here?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Now we're gonna get slapped.
Oh no, not at all.
All right.
In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
All right.
You think?
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover.
Okay.
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Oh.
Subjects.
Subjects. Under the
The
table.
other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me.
Oh, okay. It's not that dumb then.
But he's blind,
Santa?
and I was part of the Nevada test group. So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Oh. Well, he would recognize the voice. Oh, no, the voices would change. They were kids. Okay.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
No.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment.
Meanwhile, Ace is just slapping his dick against the Morse code thing, trying to just see if something can happen, I guess. This is taking a while.
What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Oh my god.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Yeah, she did. Okay.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
Telepathy.
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
What?
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Okay, is Nevada, like, the actual Nevada, or is the Nevada the name of another ship or facility or whatever, and you're just like, I'm being ambiguous. Like,
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany.
no.
And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Also, no.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Is even more of a no.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element?
Oh,
of
that's why
danger?
they call it the no-nary game, because it's a no, it doesn't work. Okay.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
It was me. I'm a ghost, Jumpy.
She was on the boat with my brother.
I would accept that over it can't be thawed Egyptian a beauty mummy.
I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Leona!
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Did you zip up before you came in?
Ace.
Hey.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Oh, yeah.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance.
Uh-huh.
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, we're still good.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait.
Wait, why was Ace carrying a stick when he left the room? No, it doesn't say he was carrying a stick. Okay, we're good.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
I want to show you how fun it is to slap your dick against this Morse code machine. Here, you have a try. Oh wait, no, that's it. That's the end. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad we're done. All right, I'm gonna go back and talk to Clover for a bit. Okay, do I have to finish this one? Why is this one still locked? Why is there still one locked? Why? Why locked? Why locked? Why locked? Do I have to go up here and do it? Was chat wrong? I mean, it's gotta be the Egyptian thing, right? Click it, click the lock. It's not doing anything. It's not working. I'm just gonna solve the escape room. Wow, how do I know how to do this? Wow, you're so good, Jumpy. There must be the morphomenetic field. Wow. You just know what to do. You're amazing. Alright. What if I didn't solve it? What if I just beeped the button? Shit, what if I had done that? Let me use the thing. Okay, here we go. All right, what was it again? Oh, I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, I you have to have the thing here. I didn't write down. Beep 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 beep. Excellent work, Jumpy. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. And my drawers.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E. All ice. Alice.
Alice.
Does this mean... What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
I can read them now.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom.
Ugh.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh. 7 said something like...
I really want to have sex with this mannequin, Jumpy. Oh, yeah, right.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
Mm-hmm.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
God, I hope so.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
Is it, though?
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And it just so happened that June and Santa were like, I'm going to talk about this.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory. June's pretty sus for sure.
Junpei, Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Yes.
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
No, it's not.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Nope. It's fiction. We made this one up. This one was created by a writer.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane.
In fact, the closer you are to boiling point, the faster you'll freeze.
CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Okay.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
Okay, actually, this sounds a little familiar. But maybe it was a fictional book.
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Oh, we're on a space Titanic replica.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
And this is just the entertainment while we're flying through. It's just a shared dream.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
No, she's an Egyptian mummy that's frozen. It's just a coincidence.
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
It's ice from Planet 9.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
Oh, she's alive for sure.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
Not only is she alive, she also has amnesia, went out, had 2 twin girls that were experimented on to see if they had any special powers because of their mother being Egyptian. And she also learned how to get really good at computers.
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
Let me tug off my face mask.
But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
What are we wearing? We're wearing a sleeveless sweater over a flannel shirt and then another jacket sleeveless on top of that with capris. What are we going somewhere that's really warm close to the ground but really cold the higher you get up? Like what kind of backwards ass place are we going to that you're dressed like this?
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the 2 of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June.
Okay.
Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover.
They would have also had to have done the escape room, so they would be already finished, right?
While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those 3 to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer.
Murderer says what?
That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time?
Who? Wait, what door are we in? If Ace has 1, right? plus 2 from Snake if he got that one somehow. I can't remember. Plus 9. We would have... it would be 3 again, right? Because he already opened the 3 door. Okay, could he have anything else? No, it's impossible. Okay.
A person like that would know the ship well.
Wait, what door is this? What if he had... What if he already had the Zero bracelet and he put it on here when he came through after killing the guy? Like, I don't fucking know. he would have his own and 9. What door are we? I can't remember what door we're in. Never mind.
They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that.
Yeah.
It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice, Alice.
And all ice is as cold as it can get. Absolute zero.
Is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
Okay.
I'll come back to this later.
Wait, I'm dumb. I know what the number is because we're in it. It's 4 plus 5 plus 1, so it's 10. So it's 1. So we're in door 1. I'm a moron. All right, so yeah, if he did have, he could have done 1 and 9 to get 10, and if he has 0, right, then he could have done it. So if he did already have the Zero bracelet, which I don't see how he could have. This is just a wild and wacky theory at this point. Like, he could have gotten in here, because he would have used 3 bracelets to get through. But then how did he solve the escape rooms? Did he carefully reset them as you... Nah, that's dumb. It can't be that. New material has been added to the file screen. Unique key. Alright. Okay, and the number is, I wrote it down. I mean, I just remember. Luke! Okay. 35142724. It worked. Good job, Jumpy. All right, new June. Good work, Jumpy. Okay, that. Oh, I can't check. Great. All right, let's go. Okay, I can check now. All right, that unlocked it. Okay, so that means it's unlocked. All right, what's gonna happen? We're gonna go down here. Interesting. All right. All right, something new is gonna happen. No, this is the path where Ace kills you all instead of Clover. Come, Lotus, come look in this room. Okay, I am. All right. Okay, now he knows he's dead. Okay, Clover, can you come look in the room too? Ignore that Lotus didn't come back out with me and that there's blood all over my coat. All right, 7, can you come in here, please? Please ignore that Lotus and Clover didn't come out and there's even more blood all over my coat. Okay, let's go.
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
That card.
This is... Map of the ship's interior.
Okay. Wait, what? She's still doing... A note?
A note?
A note? A death note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
What does it say?
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Alright.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
What do you mean not right now?
He's getting mad.
Okay.
I'll show it to you later, all right?
No, show it to me now.
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Does she have a stick? I don't see a stick. A note. Jumpy was curious, but there was something else that bothered
From the
him.
look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note.
Uh-oh.
Jeez, what are you thinking?
Oh, she stuffed the stick in her pocket.
For crying out loud.
Jumpy did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Oh my god, we almost stayed on novel mode. Phew.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up.
Almost was on the mode that would make me enjoy the game. Whew. Sorry about that, chat.
Just like it says on the map.
He's right, he would enjoy the game more if he was on novel mode. This is bullshit.
Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
No wonder he didn't like that ending. He wasn't on novel mode. If he was on novel mode, he would have liked the I want to ask you a question ending.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them.
Jumpy! Clover!
There's a lot of tension to these endings. I like it.
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay, we found the corpse of Zero.
Okay.
I think our thing is worth more than that.
Well, if that's the case...
No? Okay.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Oh, no going through door 2 this time, huh?
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
It's the same door.
Over here. Follow me.
Just on the other side, it's a 9 instead of a 6.
By the way,
It's kind of weird.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Like, claws?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus.
Wait, why isn't Clover like, where's my brother then, if that's not him? Why is her conclusion not, well, he still must be on the ship somewhere?
What's their digital route?
9. It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them.
Oh,
He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
but they wanted to go.
That's why we went looking for you guys.
Oh, okay.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I think that was a mistake. I think they should have went through the door and it would have looped back around and let everyone else come through, because not everyone can go through right now anyway.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to have a stern talking to Santa later.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind.
Oh, they did.
We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
We're here.
How long was this hallway?
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway.
Okay, is there a surprise birthday party in here for me? Is that what this has all been about?
The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh. No way.
Is this a chapel?
The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Okay, so my assumption was that door 9 was going to be special and would let everyone through, but I guess not. What if we put a screwdriver in the door when we ran to the dead?
Oh, finally! This is the last. Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
Oh no!
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why?
Where's the third 9 door? 3 9s.
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
No.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Hold on. Can I have a calculator? Okay, so if Lotus is 8 and 7 is 7 and Santa is 3, right? So digital root is 9, right? So who's left? Everyone but 8, 7 and 3. So we have 1 plus Clover 4, us 5 plus June 6. And that's 7 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what's that? 7. So we need a 2. So we can't split into 2 groups, I don't think.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
Oh, hello. I've been waiting for you.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before.
Very well.
I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
I think he did.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Technically, seek a door that carries a 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
I just did it, yeah.
Yeah, here.
Okay.
Look at this. You get it?
Oh, please have Ace be like, oh, I forgot to tell you. I just so happened to find an extra 2 bracelet. Oh, did I not? Oh, very well. Did I not tell you? Oh, well, you never asked.
The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit.
Okay, can we make a 9 with 2 people with the 0 bracelet? 4 and 5 would be Clover and yeah, that would be it, right? Clover and us, and the Zero bracelet means that we can go through. And could the rest go through with 5? Is there a way to do that? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not doing the math.
There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
No way.
What would that be? That would be Ace plus Santa plus June plus 7 plus Lotus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still 7. No, that's not gonna work either. Maybe there's another way of getting there.
Come to think of it, what is this room?
I thought maybe Clover and Junpei were gonna be the ones that were left behind, and then just out of nowhere she'd be like, you know, I took Zero's bracelet. Do you just want to try and see if it works? And then Junpei would pretend it's like she's coming on to him and be very awkward about it for a while.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar?
This looks like a sarcophagus to me. Yep.
A coffin?
Oh god.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But
What?
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just...
Doesn't know all the information.
Screw it. Let me just write it out.
Okay.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
And then after we protest, he pulls out a syringe full of anesthetic. Not trying to copy Ace, by the way. Just, you know, want a nap.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Yes.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
These two are gonna bang for sure, or may have already.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
I want to be the hero. Who's gonna stab them first with the anesthetic?
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
There isn't.
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
What if Ace like tries to pass off, like dropping the extra bracelet on the floor right now? Oh, what's this on the floor all of a sudden? Huh? Oh, another bracelet. Oh, funny. Oh, where did this come from? Oh, I dropped my monster condom for my Magnum Dawn.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Alone?
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more.
What?
3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Whoa, what?
What do you mean, orders?
What are you talking about, Santa?
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
Oh, that's your bracelet.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
What? What?
Huh? What? Why?
I sure wish I had brought that stick.
What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6.
It is a room full of guns.
I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
It's the gun room. I saw that he had like some sort of short stick in his hand when we left, but I didn't realize it was that.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Oh yeah, he's got the evil voice now.
Damn it.
Okay, what's the plan here? You're forcing 3 people?
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Okay, and then as he shot something that wasn't June, we all rushed him, right? Like, we just all went for it, right?
He really shot it?
No?
But why? Santa, why are you...
We said it like this instead, okay.
Santa, I thought you were one of us.
Oh man.
I thought we were friends.
Santa has claws after all. Just shoot the door!
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch!
Actually, come to think of it, an axe could get you through a lot of things in here.
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Santa.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
Oh man, I'm sure he's gonna have a completely good and reasonable explanation for this.
Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
No, you guys can loop back around, and it's gonna be really awkward when you all come out, and we're just gonna be like, yeah, whatever. I guess it's fine, because everyone was like that with us when we went through that loop, you know, to go with you. Remember?
I know,
This is just like this, only a little bit more extreme.
but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out.
Waiting for the balance to shift. Who's gonna be the first one to hit the door? I'm just waiting to see who figures it out.
Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, you can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me, please!
I hope that after this goes through, Snake just walks through the door.
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
Okay, this is somehow still taken twice as long as it should have.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job.
Oh no, I added it wrong.
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
And then the coffin opens, and Snake just sits up like a vampire. Oh, hello everyone. Glad that you finally made it. I'm just having a nap. Zero let me skip here because I found and fixed the Reds in the room before. Shall we go through the 9 door?
June. So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 plus 5 is 12. Add 4, 16. So, yeah, we need 2.
What the hell is that?
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Shh, quiet.
Please.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
Please.
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try. Damn it.
It won't even budge. Not another one.
We need a code.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
No.
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Surely they can talk through it.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
Ugh, there's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
And that's the end of my story.
Passcode.
We didn't know the passcode.
What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Oh. I have a feeling this is just gonna end. What? In the second one? What? What do you mean to be continued? Continued where? Where? What do you mean? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What? Woo! What? Who do you mean? Danganronpa. Now it is time. Let our game begin. What? Oh, congratulations on getting through the prologue. Now the real game starts. What do you mean to be continued? What? Okay, so we have to learn information on another line, and then mind jump to another, and somehow know the passcode. And is it just gonna come to us as an epiphany, or is it gonna be like, whoa, I knew the whole time, right from the start? Yes, go to the path. Like, is it gonna be like that, or what? I can't believe. What do you mean? I'm Santa. What the fuck does that mean? All right, let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
How can you be so calm?
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yeah, codename. My codename's King Dumbass.
Yes, just like you told us.
Can't believe we're...
All right, 6. Well, we get to go with June.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Why don't you and Santa go kill each other?
What about me?
You go with them.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
What?
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well. This is E-Deck.
Oh, now you're in the elevator with 2 guys. You're gonna get down here, and there's gonna be no good ending. Lamayo got him. Play the sequel. Oh, you thought it was gonna be a conclusion? Nah, fuck you. 0 escape from this nightmare. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 games. Like, yeah.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Beep 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 beep. Wait, why is Ace here? I thought Ace was going with the other. Okay, whatever. I don't even know what's happening anymore.
I found it.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just go to the escape room. I don't give a shit. I want the coffin code. Where's my gun?
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah, you said that already.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
Oh, you're here too?
I agree.
Very well.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
Mom spaghetti?
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Speaking of spaghetti, did you see Snake's corpse?
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
Oh, is this foreshadowing and subtext of how long it's gonna take until we get an actual conclusion? Yeah. All right. Cool. Thanks.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Yeah. She's Santa and you're the fucking Easter Bunny. Yeah. Okay.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Is Ace the Tooth Fairy?
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
That's all the vacation mascots I know.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
Do you know my kid is such a Chad? He lost his first tooth, and we told him, you know, put it under your pillow, and the tooth fairy will come and take your tooth and leave you some money. And he says, "No thanks, I'll keep the tooth." Woo? Woo? I'm like, oh my god, like, Hacker Man, I didn't know you could do that. Like, I'm like, okay. This looks to be the steam engine room. Okay.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
It's taking Roy off the grid.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
This is an interesting expression.
Hey, June.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Jumpy, huh? Jumpy, huh?
Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Alright, Jumpy.
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
I want a June story. I want a June story. Come on. Steam engine room. Okay, so this is the longest one, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna guess it's escape room, novel, escape room. Have there ever been? Oh, there's multiple novel sections in a row. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna guess there's gonna be 2 escape rooms down here. So escape room, novel, novel, and then it splits, and there's probably gonna be. Nah, maybe there's not an escape room down here. Okay. I say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. All right, let's move the conveyor belt. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's got to mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. It's a square hole. In the square hole, nothing in here. Look at the back wall. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Where? Did we just turn the wrong way, or did we slide to the side? Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really, it's just common sense, you know? No, it's not common sense to just look at an engine and just guess its power output and how much it would move a ship. No, not even a little bit would I feel comfortable guessing. Yeah, are we turning the wrong way here? Or are we turning we're turning around it, kind of. Okay. Okay, well, there's coal in here. I'll just reach through and get it. There are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in these, but they are welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Stairs stretching the catwalk to the boiler. Oh, this is kind of confusing to get around. Alright, a golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. It looks kind of neat. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Lots of welded shut. Okay, huge golden gear. I have a feeling it's important. Alright, can I go anywhere else around here? No. Okay, one thing I do wish that they did was to make it really clear, or just highlight where all the screen transitions are. Not necessarily for, like, objects you can go into, but actual, like, when you're moving in the room. I wish that was just like, hey, you can go here. Like, oh, okay, wait, that's the same one? bronze gear. Oh, I thought I was on the same screen there for a second. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. Nah. Conveyor belt runs to some sort of tunnel. Silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver is way too soft to use for gear. It's got to be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Should have called it silver gear then. Just like your hair has been coated in silver. It shouldn't have got your hopes up. Where you think you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Yeah, probably. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, we can see all of them. Alright. This is where you put coal in the furnace. I haven't found anything to pick up yet. What the hell? That's right. I looked at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check out the other side. This is rusted shut, but the other ones are welded shut. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. It's a good barrel, though. There are a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Look, Ace. There's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Says the guy with the gun. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Alright, let's put the sand in them. Let's put the sand in them. No? No? Alright, let's go up the stairs. Alright. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. So like 3 medals? Like some sort of Olympic kind of thing? Or Olympic theme kind of thing? Oh man, Jumpy, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? This slider is down. TF. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Jumpy, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, this was one way of putting it. Alright, can we move these? Nope. Stuck. Alright, what about this one? Sliders down. Looks the same as this one shot. Nope, nothing. Won't budge. Alright. These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. 9. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there. No, it's not. We should, go in here. Alright, let's go. Let's check on June. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which will put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Alright, this is, by far the most complicated room in terms of surface area so far. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way I can't get through. The catwalk. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. We can knock them down. It's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Okay, well, if you set fire to coal in a high enough concentration, does it explode? Or would it just create enough heat to like melt your way through or something? Can coal I don't think it can it? The catwalk. What if you crushed it up? I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there. Okay. Wait, how did we get here? Was there something... Okay, I'm confused. Aren't we back on the other side now? Looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. Looks like there's something in the box. Alright, well, let's just jump down into it then. Okay. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. Okay. So I can't go anywhere else. Alright. So what's in the B one? Oh, there were boxes in the way. So we went up. Oh no, it came off. That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. God, shit. Alright. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It's Genbooed. It broke all by itself. It's true. Okay, now we go through C. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel. I pulled out the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Oh my god, it does. Sweetest perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Like me and June, not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Jumpy. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. Yeah, I know. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Can I do it now? All right. Oh, I have to actually click to turn the wheel. All right, I'll turn the wheel. Yes, yeah, turn the wheel. Huh, I'm turning it. What happens? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Well, why didn't we just cut it then? Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Jumpy. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Okay, is it time to talk about ropes and boxes?
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Is this gonna be a video? Fuck no.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
What's going on, dogs? You okay?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat?
Wait, lab rat?
You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment?
Wait.
Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility. You know?
Oh, hold on. What flow am I on? Oh man, I should have went on the other one. That one might have unlocked something in this. You know what? Maybe it wouldn't. Or maybe it would, and I want to see what it looks like not being locked first. All right, let's go. Oh, come on, you could walk that. There's a catwalk over there. Yeah, if by catwalk you mean a narrow strip of metal. Jumpy, you're brave enough to cross that? If you were to fall, you do realize that broken bones would be the least of your problems. You could walk that. It's over there, isn't it? Or is it... Wait, where's June? Oh, it's here. Control panel for something. That is... It's actually called control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel for something. Maybe this hole where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Alright, what is going on with the pacing in this room? Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. All of the lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Jumpy, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? Okay, we could have easily just gone in there and got some. Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops on the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. Oh, maybe we need to take it up to the... Oh, no, we don't. Okay, I was going to say maybe we hook it onto the thing, but I guess we don't. All right, okay. Wooden box for the coal. Guess there's really only one thing we do this stuff. This would be heavy, wouldn't it? You used to have a fireplace that used coal. I can't remember how heavy the coal was. A winch rope and hook. There's nothing hanging off it anymore. Okay. No, we're not putting the coal in. Okay, I don't know where we put the coal. Can we dump it off in here? Was there an open thing somewhere for one of the whatchamacallits? Okay, it's not going to be that. Okay, can we actually go back and get the wheel off of it again? Don't even need to turn the wheel anymore. Okay, so there's something I missed somewhere where we can put the coal. We should have already found that before we found the coal, I'm guessing. Wait, hold on. Can I turn here? Hey, Jumpy, where you going? The only thing there's a closed number door. Kind of pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. All right. Wait, was that... There's more coal there. It's kind of weird, actually. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. Okay, so one of these. Rusted shut. Oh, go back. Oh, they are open. Okay, my bad. I thought we found out that these were welded shut. I must have clicked on something else. There's a hole that lets us open, pour the coal into the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal right in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Okay, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. Nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Well, a man can dream. Jumpy, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? No, it's to flip the sensor on to think that there's coal in there. In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. The furnace is enormous. We're going to need a whole lot more coal than this. Very well, then. If the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Oh, are we actually doing that? Zero's watching going, yes, my plan finally worked. They're fueling the ship. What I wanted all along. We're going to get out of here now. Yes, fuel the ship. Think it's a puzzle. Yes, here we go. Set sail. All right, I want to help too. All right, man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Jumpy, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? We put a bunch of coal in the furnaces, okay, into light, okay. Alright, it's gotta be the thing over there. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move the fat thing down... Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Jumpy, Ace, look at this. Okay, am I nuts, or are they over-explaining every step that we're doing here in a way that doesn't feel necessary at all? Maybe some of it, but it's like they're talking several times at every step. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Aha! The gears, they're spinning. The metal gears. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Gold disc. Bronze disc. Silver disc. Disco Elysium. Maybe put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places. Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note, when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Okay, so are these the colors up here? Is that gold or bronze? Oh god, I can't tell. Okay. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Okay. Well, that room sucked.
Yes! The door's open!
Alright.
Alright, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
Alright, what's gonna happen here? Nothing.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Stipulations for no reason.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you go get June. June, I'm coming for you.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better.
What did you check?
Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
Warrior?
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Novel mode probably tells you. If only there was a way to see it, though.
Oh, right. I didn't tell you.
Oh, well.
We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
My god, Ace and Santa are gone.
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a picture of my gun. I miss it.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Is she holding a gun?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Why are we doing this now?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, shut up. You're going down with the ship.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
Jumpy and June are really alike, huh? Like, they are really alike. Like, what the fuck? What a good match.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses? goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas.
There are, in actuality, 2 Santa Clauses. What did they have a feud? Who could be the best Santa? One beat up the other one. What the fuck is this?
One of them wore white, and the other one wore black.
Okay.
The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse.
Black Santa, wos and wos.
Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
Holy shit, that escalated.
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes.
And that's why he's red.
And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Yeah, fuck off.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
Okay.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
I miss Clover's story.
Huh.
Oh.
That... The last minute might have been the worst vignette I have ever seen us do on stream. That was... Like, I'm stunned at how bad that was. And I just know that's why they made his color scheme black and white. Which Santa is he? Well, on the other path, he's the black Santa, but on this one, he's gonna be the white Santa. This one, he's gonna get blood on him.
All right, let's go.
Oh, that was it. That was it. This was it. We don't get to see a picture of the sister either because it's someone in here maybe. Like okay.
Huh?
Hey, what are you 2 doing? Let's get moving. Come on.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Did he tell you a stupid Santa Claus story too? Yeah, it was really bad.
Sorry we took so long.
Oh, he was here. He was. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh. Oh, okay. Is it another escape room?
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
Oh, where are the cars then?
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Oh, no. Okay, did Santa's stupid story get its own novel square in the flow line? My God. My God. Okay. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Card with Snake's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Okay, and we're not asking any more questions? A card with a headshot. A card with... Okay. So they correspond with their numbers, maybe? Okay. Yeah. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Jumpy, take a look at this. Cards. Okay, so we need to We search all the boxes. We need to find them all first, I guess. Card with a headshot. Card with a headshot. Crisscross. Some sort of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Okay. Collect them all. Okay. Who is this guy? There's only one area with a fence around it. Jumpy, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he doing with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit. Okay, but you could still climb up here, and jump over it. This is... Oh, man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Oh, nice. Okay, well done, game. Why is there just an electrified fence here? Whenever electrified fences show up in media, I think of that scene in Jurassic Park for some reason.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, are you still gonna ask me to do it?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
Into the square hole.
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
That's way too easy.
Oh, I see.
But where are the holes for this one?
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
What's wrong with him?
Oh well, whatever.
Oh, you think it's easy, huh? Well, okay, good luck.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened!
Oh.
What the?
9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. Do they? There are 9 of them in total. They have the numbers on the other one from 1 to 9. Oh, okay. That really was it? Okay, do you even sew? My mom did. I don't remember anything with, anything that looked like that. Oh, we didn't go up the stairs. These stairs go up 3 stories. What are you doing for, Jumpy? Whatever, I'm going. Oh, it's electrified. Of course it's locked. Electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Yeah. Some sort of boxy device. The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one, some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off. Oh, is it gonna turn into a claw machine? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means there are 9 holes here. It looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? All right, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. 2, 4, and 6 make 10 equals 3. 10, 12, which equals 3, and then 3, 5, and 7 make 10, 15, 6. So 6. All right. So it's the digital root. Digital root here, okay, but if I put a digital root in this one that was on the bottom line, would it, like, if I got this to a 7, would it light up a 7? Like, does the top here match the top here? I don't think so. You think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root, 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. Digital root 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5. Yep. Digital root 3. Yep. Okay, makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So do I have to make 2 9s to turn them all off? You put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6 on the bottom. Oh, they're turned off. 6, 7, 8 equals 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. Digital root is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. All right, now we need to know how it works. Now you know how it works. I want to give it a try. Wait, you mean we're supposed to do? Oh, so if we have to put 3 in, sorry, all 6 in, that means we could to turn that light off. We have to turn another light on. So there's always 2 pairs. Okay, so it looks like we have to just turn them all on. So you know, if you could try and see turn them all on, you know, I figure someone's got to have to manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, so this might be a little difficult actually, because you have to make sure that you can turn it. Use the right numbers to get to them all without blocking yourself off from doing it later. Okay, Jeremy, let's make sure we know how this works. All right, pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand, insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. All right, let's do it. Okay, so do I want to map this out ahead of time, or do I just want to just stick pins in, lol, and see what happens? Oh, it's clunky as hell. Yeah, that worked. All right, let's do that again. Yeah, it worked. Yeah. All right, 5 and 6 is 11. Add 9 is 2. And then 1 and 8 is 9. Add 4 is 13 is 4. Yeah, all right. Okay, so I need to get to 11 with, I need to get to 10 with 3. So 7, 2, and 1. 1, 2, and 7. And now I need to get to one of the other ones with the remaining 3. All right, so 8 and 9 is 17, so that's already done. So, I get to 21 from that, though, right? Yeah. All right. Now I need to get 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. This should be okay. All right. So I need to get to 14. I think 14 is probably the best one. So 1, 7, and 6. And then can I get to a different one after that? No. That's 14 is gonna give me 5. Yeah, okay. I get confused with the last digit in the sum being the digital root, but no, you have to add those together. Okay, so now I want 15, 16, or 17. Can I get there here? Yeah, pretty easily actually. Okay, 2 and 4 and 9. Yeah, now I need 7 and 8. Okay. So I want 16 and 17. Okay, so can I cancel if I put them in improperly? Doot 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 doot. 9, 2, and 5. 16, and now I need 17. 8 and 7 is 15. No, did I mess it up? No, I can do it. 8 and 6 is 14. Plus 3 is 17, right? So that's it. Yeah, okay, it wasn't so bad. Lights are on, but the shutters opened up. Okay, does that mean we gotta do it again? Man, I thought I was doing so well. F. Okay, so we got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? F. F? Well, the only time I've ever seen something like this before is a magic square. And I can't remember how to arrange a magic square apart from putting a 5 in the middle. But what does F have to do with magic squares? I remember having to do this in a Sudoku puzzle once. They all have to add up to the same one in every single direction. That's what this immediately made me think of. But what the fuck has that got to do with F? Oh man, what was it? Oh shit. That might not even be the answer, and I'm trying to like flash back to when I had to do that. And it was like you have to balance the numbers on either side, and that was like the beginning of the Sudoku. It was the beginning of the central Sudoku thing. I remember Simon from Cracking the Cryptic like going on about it. I don't think I could solve that one by myself. I did the magic square part by myself, and then after that, that was the break-in, and I got maybe like a couple more numbers after that, and then I gave up. What is F? I think it was something like put like these on opposite sides, and then put like, and then after that it was difficult to fill these in. Now I've already messed it up. No, that can't be here, I don't think. Because now these are already higher than the other ones. 8 needs to be on the other side, opposite sides of 9. So that means 9 has to be in one of these, I think. So that would be here. And that would be probably the same rule for 8. So 8 and 2 would be there. And 6 can't be on the same side as 9. Does that work? No, that doesn't work, does it? No. Shit. I don't even know if this is the answer. God damn it. Bump 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 bump. Can this go here? And then 1 and 2 are like this. And then the 9 and the 8 are separated. So that would be 6 would have to go here. This is already at 50, so no, it can't be that. Can the 9 go here? And the 1 can go here. Is that just the same thing on the other end now? Yeah, it's just the same thing. Aw, Joe, you're dumb. Alright, Okay, I just need to pair them off. 1 second. If that's a 2, then that has to be a 4. And if that's a 4, that has to be a 6. And if that's a 6 and a 2, that has to be a 7. And if that's a 7, that has to be a 3. And if that's a 3, that has to be an 8. Okay, there you go. It was that. All right, cool. Sorry, I was trying to remember how I did it in the past, which was tripping me up a little bit. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going on at the monitor on top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what all these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. What does the F mean? Like, I'm just lucky that I had been exposed to a magic circle, magic square in the past. F is the hexadecimal. I'm just supposed to remember that from earlier in the game? Yes? Okay. Is that still in the file, maybe? It's come up several times, and they probably explain it when you exit the puzzle. Yeah, I guess so. Like, I immediately went to Magic Square, so I guess I didn't have to think about what the F really meant for too much. Okay. The things on remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over on the top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal with it is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there's some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there, how would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. So we are gonna jump over the fence after all? That sounds about right. I guess this is another one of Zero's puzzles. Yeah, anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, it looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery, so keep it from using up its energy too fast. It's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, let's keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright. Whoops. Instructions for the machine called the Pushmaster 5000 Santa found in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin simulation. You can move in 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster 5000's move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Reset, repoint commands, quick command, lever, cannot lift heavy objects. Okay. The monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. Okay. Can I use it? Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. 50?! 50? I have to map out 50 moves? At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't... What? Can't move heavy metal crates. Got it. Alright, cool. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is cut, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will put a single crate into the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill up the other areas. Is that a coffin? Okay, can I... Okay, hints for controls? Okay, reset? Okay, what if I... Okay, reset turns it all the way back. Alright, interesting. Alright. And we need to move all 4 of the squares into all the 4 of the boxes into that one. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, so we can never, ever, ever move them here or here, which means one of them has to be pushed in like that. Can we push 2 at a time? No. Okay, we've already fucked it, but let's see if we can go a little bit more. We can push it down here and then push it over there. Yeah, and that's it done, right? We can't move anything else? Okay. We've already fucked it. Bump, 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 bump. Can't move it here either. We can never move one here. We can never move one here or here. How do I get over there? Okay, so I can't push this down without losing unless I go over here. Alright, so I should have done that first. More efficient. Shit. Alright, how do I get one here? I have to get this one here with this one empty to push that one up here and then push the other one over there. Alright, but not bad. Alright, and now just jump over there. That's fine. It's fine, you can do it. It's fine. You're okay. Doot 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 doot. No! Alright, so that's it, kind of. Okay, so how do I make that way more efficient? It's like Helltaker, god damn it. It's like Helltaker. Oh shit. Okay, so there's a way to cut down my movement there. I have to do that. I have to go here. I go here. I push it. If I push that one up first, is that faster? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When I push it, do I move? I move with it, don't I? Yeah. Shit. Ah, no. God damn it. All right, let's see if it was faster though. $51. I thought it was 50. Fuck. Okay. Does back make me go back a move? No, it doesn't. All right. No, I don't want more moves. Now I have 52 moves. It's taking pity on me. All right, this way. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 would be way too many. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that would be 53. So I'd be one above, and I can do it even sooner than that. Okay, so what's the faster way of doing it then? Okay, so I've already fucked it. I can't do it from here. I have to be more efficient when I do this first cycle somehow. I can't go the other way, right? Because this is blocking it. I have to do it down here because I have to be able to go down here and push it down, right? Is it faster to go the other way? Push. No, you can't get around. This is the only way to do it. Okay. Okay, that's 16 moves that route. 1, 2, 3. That's still the same amount of moves, actually. I think that's the same. It's the same amount, isn't it? Isn't this just the same thing as last time? Yeah, I don't know what to do. Okay. If I push this over there now, I don't have to come back later, right? Does that matter? 1, 2, 3, 4, and I push down. Does that? How many does that save later if I have to go all the way around? That has to be faster, right? I said I had to shave off some moves on this part of the cycle when I got it around. Okay, so now what? If I've done that, would there have been a faster way to go down here and do it this way? From the beginning, if this isn't enough. What did it look like? If I'd gone around here, pushed that over, went up here, pushed that down, pushed that over, and then went down and did this part. I wonder if that would have been faster. Okay, now I have to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's way faster. Still not fast enough though. Okay, so I'm 1 move off from doing it normally. Okay, so where's the move? Or I'm 2 moves off because I'm at 50 already, right? So no, it would be the next one. All right, so where's the move that I can save it on 1? One move is a lot. All right, so can I go up here and move that first? No, because if I move that down, it blocks this one. Okay, if I move that in, I go up here, I move that down. I think maybe that's the faster way. It's not, is it? Ah, it's the same. Okay. It's the same. Oh, all right. Where can I save a move? Bump 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 bump. If I go up here and I move around first, then I can do it. But if I just do this first down here, I have to come back up here anyway, right? Is that faster? Did I just mess something up here? I think I did, didn't I? What did I just mess up? Okay, that's the same thing again. Where the hell am I wasting a move? I have to do that. I have to move around here. I have to push that down. I have to push it over, right? Because otherwise, how am I getting around down here? Because I need to be here to push this up, right? Do I have to do that? I'm pretty sure I do, right? I have to go down here to push that down, right? Because when I come back around here and I push this over to the right, how am I getting down to the square to push that up one? Right? I have to do that. Boop, 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 boop. I can't move it up. We already went through this. I can't move it up. I can't move this down and go around here and just push it in and then push it up. Can I get around a different way? I don't think so. If I go this one over to the right and then I have to push that one down, it's stuck forever. Well, it's not stuck forever. I can push it down. Is that faster? Going like this? Probably not, right? We already tried this earlier, right? And it was slower. I go like this, right? Now I'm stuck. And I go around like this. Haha! No, this sucks. I mean, that was pretty inefficient, and I'm still almost there. So maybe that is a better path? Maybe that is the way? But that was my first shot at doing it that way, and it went all right. Bump, 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 bump. What if I move preloaded that one over there, and then went up here like this, and then pushed it down? No, now I can't get into that one to push it over. No, that doesn't work. Okay, so let's go this one. Let's try this again. Is there a more efficient way of doing this? If I push that one to the right and then up, can I push the other one down? No, I think I have to push that one to the left. No, this just feels like I'm doing the same thing I did last time. Is it faster to do this, push it up now, and then push it up, or go there, loop around, then push it up when I come around the other side? No, this was even worse. Okay, I don't know how to do this. I'm not very good at these puzzles. Sorry. Maybe that route's a bust. Maybe there is a faster way to do it the other way. Okay, so I push this down. I have to push this left because otherwise I can't get down below this when I push it over. Then I go right one, I go up. I push this down. I load this one while I'm here. I go around. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, it's the same amount as last time. Let's check it just to be sure. Okay, and moving them like down like that is going to be more moves, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's more. Whereas 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's the same amount of moves, isn't it? Is it the same? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it's one less. It's one less. Alright. Where am I saving a move, man? Where's the move? So, I don't see any superfluous move that I'm doing, which means that probably the route is wrong, and maybe it is the other way. That's the faster way of doing this. And this is like the way that you can do if you get the pity moves. Where is there a more efficient way to start it right at the beginning? Like moving this first somehow, or if I move this first, then I can't get that one to the left. If I move, I can't, this seems like a bust. I can't move it up because then it's broken. If I move it to the right, if I move it to the right and move it down, then I'm basically doing like the other route, right? I move it down, I move it down, I move that one over. I'm doing like a lot of work to just get around here. If I do it this way, okay. So the way I'm doing it, I have to move there because I have to move this over. At this point, I have to move down. Have to move over here. I can't move this up or else it's blocked forever, I believe. Because I can't get over here without, yeah. So I have to do this. I have to go up here. Is it faster to go up and move that first while I'm here? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? That's 12. If I do it this way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's the same amount, so it doesn't matter. Going up or going there doesn't matter. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'm not seeing any wasted moves here. Is it faster to do this and then go around so I can move that one down after I load that one up right away? Or is it faster to do this now? I think it was faster to do this now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So that would be 53. So it's even worse. So yeah, it's definitely better to do this right now. But is that the best way to do it? Okay, I'm starting to think this is just not the way, and the other way is the correct way, and this is the way that you do it with 51 or 52. Okay, can I push this down now? No, I don't think so. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so this is 51. Okay, so I don't see a way of doing this faster. I don't see any broken moves here. I don't see any way that I could do this one move faster or anything, or wasting a move here in this method of getting them all into the lines. Do. So I think the other way is the better way to do it in 50. So if I do it the other way and I push it down first. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so if I go down here and I go to the right and then I push it up one, what if I really think outside the box? What if I go down here and I push this one up, right? And then I go over here and I push this one all the way over here and I push this one all the way down. Ah! Yeah! Fuck you! Yeah! Okay, I'm done putting on the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Do. All right, what's in the coffin?
Mummy. Just kidding.
Really?
Is there a code on it?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
A replica gun.
a gun?
Gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real...
But it's not a real gun.
Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
So why don't you just take it so no one else can have it?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
And then everyone turned away before the coffin closed and didn't make sure that no one else grabbed it.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
All right.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key. A rusty key. Maybe I can use this in a rusty lock. There's a revolver in this coffin. What was this for? Can we check it? Jumpy. I know. I'll be there in just a minute. Okay, so in the interest of, you know, yeah, there's no way we're doing this in 40 minutes or even an hour, maybe even 2 hours. I don't know if it's going to be a full stream tomorrow, but I feel like this is a pretty good stopping point. I feel like we can get into this, finish the endings tomorrow, and I don't know what the hell's going on over here, but I'm gonna guess that we're gonna learn the code here, and if we do this again, it's gonna be like, oh my god, I had an epiphany, and then you do this. I also have a feeling that there's gonna be similar locks that are on this side with the safe and everything, that we're gonna have to go through this path again. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So we'll start tomorrow, and I think we'll finish tomorrow. I'm willing to commit to a little bit of a longer stream tomorrow to finish it. I don't think there's more than one stream left, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe to be continued means here's 7 more lines that go down on every single ending. Oh, did you get the we actually leave on the submarine and end up in a facility outside where there's even more doors ending? That ending's actually a new beginning, or you know, whatever. I don't know. We'll see. That would be kind of cool, actually, to be honest. Like, I feel like this story has legs still. But yeah, if that's the case, that's even more of a reason to end instead of whatchamacallit, instead of keep going for to try to finish today when it's not going to happen. Anyway, so that's it for me. Let me save it. Oh, we just saved over the prologue. Oh no. Okay, so that should preview. Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What?
The
nonary game. Okay, that's it. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you for anyone who gave any or bits or subs. Considering Einrath is now number 2, I'm gonna guess that there was some gift subs that I missed from Einrath today. Thank you very much, Einrath, because I don't think that was as high as it was yesterday. So thank you for that. And thank you to anyone else who gave any bits or subs. I think that's it. I need to cough. I'm ending with a cough. How do you end these again? Penis. There was a bunch of gift subs I missed yesterday from Dawn to the Dawn. Thank you very much for those, Dawn to the Dawn. Sorry that I missed them. And thank you, Ironrath, for some gifted subs right now. Thank you very much, Ironrath. Oh, I almost cleared chat. Thank you very much. Einrath, please stop. You're gonna go bankrupt. True. Einrath, once again, I'm somewhat awkward when it comes to saying things like that. I don't want to come across as I don't appreciate it or anything like that. I don't know your financial situation. If you're filthy rich, then okay, we're cool. But if you're not, like you have given more than you ever need to for 10 lifetimes. Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. But you know, I don't know your situation. I don't want to presume. I just want to put it out there. Einrath is filthy rich, like the Lady Gaga song. Do. One time, someone in chat gave a bunch of bits, and I said, "Did you make Minecraft?" And they said yes, and I don't know if they're kidding. More Chad move. All right, I think that's a pretty clear message. Thank you, Ironwrath. Thank you. How are you enjoying the game so far? I'm enjoying it quite a lot. If it ends well, it will top Danganronpa for me. Will it end that well? I don't know, but we'll see. Plus Juneless, plus You Are Santa, plus 52 steps. Yep. Are you enjoying it unironically? Yes. On some level, yeah. Unironically, I am enjoying it. I am also enjoying it ironically. Oh, man. Thank you, Crazy Wick, for the gift subs. That's a lot of gift subs today. Thank you so much. But I am enjoying some parts. Okay, so there was a comment on the Resident Evil 8 streams on YouTube that said something like, I'm paraphrasing, so it might not have been this bad. It was something like you're being a condescending prick laughing at the game. The writers knew what they were doing. You know, they're laughing with you, and you think you're laughing at them, but no, it's meant to be laughed at. And I think they missed the part in the stream, or maybe they didn't see the Resident Evil 7 stream, where I'm, like, trying to argue with chat, and I'm saying, this is meant to be funny, right? Like, this is meant to be funny. And chat is like, no. And I'm like, what, really? So, like, when I come at this, I'm like, I don't know. Like, to me, Resident Evil 7 and 8 are intentionally funny. Like, they're really funny. And I think I am laughing with them, not laughing at them. But in this case, I'm not sure with Zero Escape. I don't know if it's meant to be laughed at or laughed with. I don't know. Like, it's some parts, it seems like it's meant to be this strong emotional moment, and then you have stuff like there are two Santa Clauses, and it's like, what? And then you have this moment where it's like, okay, they're going to talk about glycerin in the freezer, and I'm like, is this meant to be funny? And then later on he says, I learned it in the freezer. I'm like, okay, that is clearly meant to be funny, but was the freezer scene meant to be funny? You know, like, I don't know. Like, it's like, what the hell? So I think clearly some of it is meant to make you laugh. And then it has the weird, like, horny moments that are just, like, more cringe than funny. The writer really likes his Wikipedia pages. Yeah, but, like, to me, that's bad writing. Like, I've said in the past, like, one of my biggest hobbies when I first got on the internet was I would just read, like, just an enormous amount of amateur fiction and leave critiques for people. That's how I got my start into, like, a critique kind of mindset. And I was lucky enough that with some of the other activities I did, playing a lot of games and writing, and also leading a raid and a guild for a long time in World of Warcraft, and having to learn how to pull apart game design from that sort of thing to explain it to people, that I was able to transition over to my wonderful videos that, you know, everyone loves me for, not the streams. That I used to do a lot of amateur fiction critiques and everything, and that kind of Wikipedia writing where you don't have a character say something, you know, like they would normally, that they say something like hyper specific that there's no way that anyone, even like, let's say we're talking in a medical field, like even a doctor wouldn't say the specific thing. They might not even know it offhand, or they are a human being, and human beings just don't talk like that. Like, this game is breaking all of those rules when it comes to how people interact and talk, and how they speak broadly instead of specifically. And it seems like sometimes it's intentional and it works, but other times I'm like, is it, or is it just bad writing? Like, I have no idea. So it's a bit odd that I don't know, but I'm enjoying it for sure. Even if it is bad writing, it's still coming across as this wacky kind of thing in the game that fits the tone and the theme, actually. So it's successful. You know, something can be quote unquote bad writing and still be good. Again, just go look at my videos. But they're I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I'm enjoying it ironically and unironically, and I'm enjoying different pieces of it in different ways. Yeah. Are you doing the entire Nonary game series, Mr. Joe? Yes, but I don't know if we're gonna do them in order. I don't know. Santa comes on Christmas, which is Noel in some languages. And what is Noel backwards? Oh, Noel. I did raid leading too, and I used pizza analogies to describe boss rooms a lot, like in Siege of Orgrimmar first boss. What was the Siege of Orgrimmar first boss? You know what was a fun first boss? Flame Leviathan. It got kind of boring the more you did it, but the first few rounds, it was like this fun kind of introduction. Like, it's really hard to fail. Doing that on hard mode was kind of tough, but you could still do it. Siege of Orgrimmar. First boss. What was the first boss in that? Was it really a Mercius? Oh yeah, it was a Mercius. You go through the thing in the shrine, and yeah, a Mercius was pretty good. A Mercius wasn't bad. Shaw of Pride, not so much, but Shaw of Pride was okay. Man, I loved raiding World of Warcraft. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do. Okay, we've been live for 8 minutes. Wow, time flies when you're streaming. All right, let's start the game. For some reason, I have this baked-in association with start of streams and humming the Danganronpa theme, because we played that for so long, I'm guessing. Was I humming it even during the Persona 4 streams? I can't remember. No Discord announcement? Oh, yeah! The Discord announcement. I probably shouldn't say this here because it's a little unprofessional, but I will anyway because I'm gonna guess most of you watch the streams as well. We have finalized the selections for new mods on Discord. Almost all the mods will also probably be modded here on Twitch as well, although you won't have any obligations. It's just if you're here and you see something, go for it. But we have selected the mods. The new mods are going to be on Discord, and you will probably be hearing from Lily at some point in the next 48 hours. You, depending on the time that we do it, you will probably wake up to being a mod on Discord. So yeah, I will prepare something as a brief written initiation for when you join. But again, your responsibilities are very, very low. Our approach to modding is typically that you are someone who is in the community already, and you understand the rules enough that you will enforce them if you happen to be around and catch something. That's why we tend to have, we did before, but we don't have that many now. We want to have more mods than most people might have in another situation, I think. All right, my link is out. Do 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 do. Okay, my link is out. I can see chat. Ooh, message on the secret Discord. I'll check that later. Discord minimized. All right. Continue. Okay, so who took the gun? Okay, so let's see what happened yesterday. A lot happened yesterday, but let's recap what happened on this path. We went through the door, and June got sick all of a sudden and had to lay down. I wonder if that's related to how we got a headache on this path, if it's the same kind of effect. Is anyone else feeling sick or something? I was thinking last night I had an epiphany, and the epiphany came to me that didn't a character mention, like, so far everything that all the little things that have come up in the conversations have been relevant in some way. So didn't a character mention face blindness? So is one of us face blind? Is that going to be some big shit too? Like, Lamayo, I didn't know, like, this was someone I knew before because I'm face blind, but like, wouldn't they know from the dress and the voice or whatever? Like, I don't know. I also don't understand, unless I'm missing something where they went somewhere else on this path. when whatchamacallit. No, I guess it must have been different people. I was gonna ask, on this path, doesn't that mean that when Clover took them down there, Santa had a gun? So how the hell did... Why did he go along with it? And I guess she killed... It kind of doesn't work, though, because if she killed him first, then surely 7 would have... Maybe she just did some hitman attack or whatever. Like, I don't know. Like, if you take someone down with a gun, and then after that, in the surprise attack, I guess she must have lured him over or something. I don't know. But then she said June got in the way, so maybe it might not have been a surprise. I don't know. Who cares? Let's just keep going. There was something else I wanted to say, too. Oh yeah, it's that you can actually solve that box pushing puzzle in 44 moves. So let's reload. I go back to the novel part, right? And we have to go through here. Yeah, let's reload, and we're gonna go back. Let's just put this key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Who took the gun? But then why bring up the glycerin thing?
A long hallway, huh?
Or is the glycerin thing just a tangent off of the Ice 9 thing, and the Ice 9 is more important? Ice 9 keeps coming up. And it also has a 9 in it. The glycerin... What was the other thing that 7 brought up? I wonder if that was just a way to get back onto the Ice 9. So the hydrate thing that 7 brought up, that's not important. That's just a way of getting into it. Maybe the face blindness thing wasn't a part of it either. Maybe that was just... Was it 7 that said... Not 7. Was it Snake that said that? Talking about that and how... So maybe that was just... like flavor or part of a conversation. Like, it wasn't really that big of a focus. Honestly, I barely even remember that conversation. A long hallway,
Let's check it out.
Okay.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
It's an upward-facing triangle on the button.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works.
These are some heavy-duty elevators.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Wait, was there like he's carrying a small stick in novel mode? Hope that's a roll of coins in his pocket or something. No, okay.
Only one door.
One.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Well done for trying, though.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Look!
What?
A 9 door. There's another one. Why?
Oh, I don't remember this book being here last time. Was it here? I guess. I remember the door being kind of obscured.
It's 9, no matter how you look at it.
I mean, if you look at it on your head, it'll look like a B.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Or it's a Q in hexadecimal.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
Yeah, well, if you think about it, Zero never actually said a lot of things.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors.
What do you mean we fell for it? What do you mean Lamayo got him? What do you mean? No.
That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
Quick maths.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9.
Quick maths.
There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way.
I would like more examples, please.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
I don't think so.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose.
Oh my god, we get it!
This Nonary game.
This Nonary game.
We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning.
We get it!
But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
I'm gonna repeat my inner thoughts to you now, Santa.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
wanna do?
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
$11, 14, 15. So even if we add a 2, you know, just I don't know why my mind's going to a 2, but let's just go with 2. We still wouldn't be able to go through. Okay.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
What now?
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure?
No.
I don't mind staying.
You do, though.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Okay, why was he like, we have to go get the others, and then when he could have gone through, and then Lamayo, I'm pulling a gun, let's go. Like, he said something like, I want to leave 7 behind or something. Like, I'm leaving 3 people behind. It was something like that, right? He said something on those lines. Like, did some people get different win conditions? Like, because it felt like when the guy at the beginning that had 9 exploded, he said he lied to me. Snake had different instructions in Braille. I get the feeling that maybe Ace has an ulterior motive as well. Did some people and we just didn't? Like, God, is there something in the file that's here that you're In one of these, it's like, Lamayo, additional instructions, and if you don't check it, you don't see it. Like, what? Like, this is weird. Like, why not just take the opportunity when you could?
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Whoa, what?
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
What?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
No, Atlanta. I want to go gambling.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier.
Very well.
Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
I love saying very well. I don't know why.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
Standing here.
Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
There's no gambling in Atlanta. Oh, is it Atlantic City? I'm getting mixed up with Atlantic City. My bad.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
There's some TV show I remember they go to Atlantic City to go gambling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room?
We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
Who are you talking to, Jumpy?
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Thank you, Lilybell.
Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Decorative.
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
I'm looking at the coffin.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Oh God, I hope so much it's Snake. So much I hope it's Snake. I can't believe the bamboozle it got me last time. I hope so much it's Snake.
Look,
how are we opening it? Look.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Metal Gear.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Yeah, that's Clover.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
How did she, was there another way
There
out?
was a door on the other wall.
Okay, thank you.
And it was open.
Okay, yeah, all right. Implied, yeah, okay.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
Okay, yeah, explaining it, yeah, okay, good. Didn't need it, but good.
We ran after her, of course, but
Yep.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Uh-huh, everything else too, yep.
Clover's gone.
Yeah, I know, yeah, I'm understanding that, yeah.
When did this happen?
We already went through this, Jumpy, but okay.
Got here just before you.
All right.
You certainly have excellent timing.
Mm-hmm.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
That's what they just said, yep.
No, we haven't.
Yep.
Very well then.
Very well.
Best separate and look for Clover.
All right.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Wasting time.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E-Deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B-Deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
I can't do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take.
Thought we weren't doing code names. Gotta call me Joe. Joe boyfriend. Ooh. Ooh. Got him. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Okay, why are we on novel mode now? But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. A burrito. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Jumpy felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Jumpy felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Jumpy's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere, in Jumpy's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Jumpy thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Unlike Snake, who was just exploded everywhere and clearly died slowly in agony and... Oh man, like... I don't even want to go into it, but I will tell anyone who wants to listen. I will tell just how bad that corpse... Like, oh man, what an awful way to go. You have no idea. You have no... Oh, man, he must have felt everything rip apart from the inside. Oh man, oh, so bone everywhere. Oh god. Only then did Jumpy notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly,
oh god.
how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship...
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by attaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Or even more accurately, someone who had a scheme that involved the number 8 bracelet, and it was necessary for them to acquire it in order to enact that scheme. Or even more specific, who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet. The thought had only just entered Jumpy's mind when... Yeah! He heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat, as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Jumpy as well. Are we going to see who it is? Very well. His voice was a little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Jumpy turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Okay, the most surprising person that could be doing this to me right now would be Seven. Like, I'm a little sus of June still, okay? I'm a little sus of June. I could see, like, Santa's already shown his hand as being kind of nuts. Clover has too. Lotus is deed. Okay, I take it back. The most surprised I would be right now is if it's Lotus. Okay, but let's stretch out. Okay, could be June. I would be of the reasonable options. The most surprised I would be Seven. So who's it gonna be? I think it's Ace. Oh, that sounded awful. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. Okay, and that stopped you from turning around? Because I don't think so. Why does the killer care that we're gonna see him? He collapsed to the floor. A puppet with its strings cut. Chat, your puppet collapsed. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned, but in a way that made it so he couldn't turn his head. Jumpy's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Jumpy finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. Without recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. What? His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and he began to dissolve into an empty white fog. We don't get to see? The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. I can't say that word. Inexorably. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Jumpy's mind, and his consciousness left him. This is a bop. Seriously, there was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. What? Whatever Jumpy had been was gone. What? Bad ends. Or is it? Achievement unlocked. Cut and run. Okay. Isn't zero a thing in Metal Gear Solid as well? Alright, so we got coffin, axe, knife, and yellow submarine. Alright. Yeah, so there's something up here that we have to do. Oh, it's here. What? What's here? There's gotta be something to do with the safe. Alright. Interesting. So we totally could have finished this yesterday's stream. God damn it. Totally. Oh well. Cliffhanger. Alright, let's go back up here. Told you. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Hey, where? Alright, we want to go through the 4-door. Wait, do I have to do one of those options? No, that's the wrong door. No, wrong door. Hold on, let's see if it actually does unlock it though. Hold on. Because there's no lock on that path. Psych, that's the wrong number. I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. Here's her number. Psych, that's the wrong number. Oh! Sweet dollar tea from McDonald's. I drink that. I love that video so much. Okay, let's go to the flow. Yeah. Alright, let's go back. We have to go to 5. Sorry. I made Joe laugh. Yusuke emo. It's not hard to make me laugh, though. Sorry to take your accomplishment away. I guess it's hard for chat to make me laugh. What if I give the wrong answer to this one here? 2.
It'd be 2. That means there's no way we can pass through door 4. Wait. Hold on a second. Something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
Yeah, 2.
The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
We can.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments
Very
will
well.
be like this. Set.
What?
Later, Janae. Wait, is the bracelet on his left arm? Hold on. I want to see him use the dead.
No turn. And
Hey, where?
how the stay? Okay. Oh, found it.
Okay, that looks like a real arm. What? Then so he went up to Clover and was like, "Yo, it's me, your brother," and she was like, "I guess you're right." What? Or is that just like ambiguous art? How? There's no way he could do that, right? Like, looks a bit pale. He is pale though. I don't think a prosthetic hand could pass that well when it's pressed against something like that. Unless it's like some advanced prosthetic. Okay, let's continue. I think this is inconclusive so far. Could just be an art thing. I don't know. Okay, did it unlock? Yeah, why don't we get like another symbol here? All right, so that's unlocked, right? So I can skip down to here now? Yes? I'm guessing yes? Or do I have to use the safe? I'm gonna guess I can skip, and if I can't, then I will come back and do this later. All right, so let's go down here. And I'm guessing we have to go down to the middle one, which was 7. Oh, we'll see it. That's fine.
Well?
Yep, 7. What happens in 7? 7 is the one with Hacker Lotus, right? No, it's not. It's the thing. Wait, hold on.
Look, the door on the left. I can
This-
see the dead.
Yeah, I'm wrong. Okay, it's this one. It's 8. My bad. All right, let's go back. Sorry for me thinking the middle door is the middle one on the path. Sorry. Psych, that's the wrong number. We're gonna go through the wrong numbers on each one of these ones. Jumpy. Beep 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 beep.
A laboratory?
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant.
Let's actually get to the escape room. Seek away Oot. Imagine playing this without the flow mechanic. Was there a version that didn't have it? Okay, these are unlocked now? Yeah. Oh my god. What? Okay, I actually kind of like the commitment to the bit then that you had to do it, but that's hardcore. That would have been kind of tedious. Okay. Gaming was different back then though. All right, so these are unlocked, right? Are there any conversations that are different, or is it just going through this path makes it different? Did I ever come in this room after going down here like this? I saw them already? Yeah? Okay. All right, so I can skip down here now then, right? All right. Engine room or handle? Handle?
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Oh, it's Santa time.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some... You know, speaking of experiments...
All right.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it.
Oh no.
So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
No, but as we put more rats through it, it turned out that even the new rats understood where to go. And it's not that they, are following some sort of, path that they can smell that the other path's left behind, even though the water's there specifically doesn't prevent that. But no, we're just going to say that the rats knew from some morphogenetic field or whatever.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B.
Yep.
Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error...
Oh, it's almost like us when we're going to different endings. We know which ones to
the
avoid.
rat finally finds exit A.
Yeah.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
I agree.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
Oh, yet.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
Okay.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Also, they began to talk.
But that wasn't the most impressive part.
Oh, it wasn't? What was it then?
The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
No.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same.
What do you mean? You're changing the hypothetical that you're making up on the spot right here, live? Okay, pre-recorded?
The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
All right.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Nothing. It was an unfair test.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
No.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know?
Why are you bringing it up?
I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that.
Why are you bringing it up?
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
And you're just like, you know what? I'm just dumping this knowledge bomb. I'm dropping this nugget right now. Like, what?
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out.
Oh, okay.
And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Okay, why did you tell the story this time?
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know,
Oh, water makes telepathy stronger.
put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Okay.
You ever think about that?
No.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous.
Uh-huh.
And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else.
Okay, so it doesn't work unless there's some sort of threat, and the electricity isn't enough for that. It also has to be the water.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Nah.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
What if they just think they're in danger? Was the water actually filling up, though?
Oh.
Does it have to be real danger? Okay, what caused him to do that? So, on this path, we went with Snake and Seven, right? And then on this path, we went with Lotus and Clover, right? So we had never gone with Santa before, so he's like, ha ha ha, I want to get closer to you, so I'm telling you a story? Or what? What caused that change? Alright, does June say anything different? How do I get out of here? How do I get out? I would like to leave the flow state. Can I go? Please? No, I can't. I can't go. Oh, okay. It wouldn't let me leave. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a stupid pseudoscience cage. Water's coming up. Don't know which ways to leave. Alright, let's go. Okay, getting some big Nonary game vibes from this experiment. It won't let me. Okay, so do I have to go to... Okay, I go to this one now?
Yes! The door's open!
Yeah.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June?
Okay, we can go get June. Okay, good. Okay, no different with June.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
Bought what? I was her Santa Claus. Wait, what? Bought what?
So I had to be like her dad.
Oh, okay, they died. All right, sorry.
And that meant that I.
Oh, Chet's saying it too. Okay, sorry.
On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa.
It was me. I knew that you would buy into the thing of Santa Claus, and I knew that you would come to me and ask what I should do, and I told you to write those letters, and I knew you would mail them out, but really, I was the one who was reading them, and then I knew that you would put on that doll that I already bought, and then I would wrap that doll in a present, and I would put it next to your bed. I knew all along.
The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist.
Haha.
She'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for.
Okay, do we need this explained?
It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
This part, sure, but the part before? Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh no. But not
All
really.
right, let's go.
Datapon wants to see the picture. Alright.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Didn't Lotus say that... Okay, didn't Lotus say that her daughter was Nona, and is Nona the one who died, or am I just conflating those two together? And there was another one. It was twin girls, right? Even if it wasn't twin girls, there's no way that Lotus wouldn't recognize her own kid that she's been in contact with this whole time as well. So I guess it wasn't that. Both her daughters are alive. Okay, so it wasn't that then. So Santa's sister was the one that died in the game. I thought it was Nona that died. Okay.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Yeah, we have to listen to some crap story.
Let's go.
Okay, why is it continuing this time without the flowchart jump?
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
Weird. Okay, let's skip into the next transition. Well, while we're here, we might as well try and get it in 44 moves. All right. Oh, we do! We do have to! We do have to! Okay. Oh, alright. Coffin? Or 9 photos? Coffin? I'm gonna guess it's coffin, right? Gotta be coffin. It's 9 photos? Is it really?
Mommy! Just kidding. Whatever. Just
Okay,
A small.
No, I want the... 9 photos. Let me go back. Okay, I did it. World first.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards.
All right.
We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1.
Is he the one that's face blind?
The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
God,
and so on.
does he not even know who he killed?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's him for sure. All right. It's him for sure.
Hey! June, are you okay?
I don't even know who I killed. All right.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her.
Can you do this while I'm gone?
You finish the box thing, alright?
Oh, no.
Put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened? Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious.
Ooh.
I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Ooh, and a little jump start, right?
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Medicine, huh?
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
What? What do you mean? Also, this reminds me of an experiment with medicine.
Ace? Why?
Have you heard about the placebo effect, Jumpy? The placebo effect is we used to think that it was actually because people were thinking that they were taking drugs, but it was actually the effect of the normal drugs was actually seeping over to the people with the placebo, and it's through the morphomagnetic whatever bullshit field.
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
Of course he is. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
I need to clean the monitor 1 second, just a little bit. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Oh man, did I get on the keyboard? No, I'm good. All right, it was only a tiny little bit, but I thought I was gonna choke if I didn't. Okay, here we go. Cradle. Of course it is.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Yeah. And he carries around samples on him all the time.
Soparil.
Soparil.
I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
Oh, man.
It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
How do you know this,
It
Santa?
was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots.
6 years, huh?
It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Okay, is he over there having like a very difficult moment? Trying to put these things in the boxes?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
Okay, surely you can see the clothes, right? Like what? Like in the photos, like what? How does he? Okay, I don't know how it works. Like this, does he not know who he's killed? Is he not even the killer? Am I just completely wrong? What the fuck is this?
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
All right.
Sure.
Who is this?
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
Very well.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Developing.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, can you develop that? I don't know enough about it. Like, I guess you could, yeah. Why not?
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Okay, now I feel kind of bad for him.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Well, what he just said.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Oh, it was Lotus that said it, not Snake. Okay.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
Wait, didn't he comment on the faces earlier, though, between Snake and Clover? And he had some weird reaction to it or something? Maybe that was part of it? I'd have to see it again.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened!
Yeah! Okay, so is there anything new at the coffin? We're gonna find out. So, in retrospect, now that I've calmed down, Ace being the president of Cradle Pharmaceuticals isn't that funny, but I think my mind just immediately jumped to it being connected to a similar ridiculous reveal in Danganronpa 3. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know. That was kind of silly. Anyway, let's keep going. Leave no one behind. Okay, so what's happened here? What's different? Not even a bit funny. It's a bit funny. Alright, so Clover's still missing.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
What?
Shower room?
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
Why is this different? What has caused us to be like, let's go in the shower room? Okay, I don't really understand why these are different now. Like, so we learned about the condition from Lotus here, and that made it so June tripped or whatever. I don't really understand what's causing it here. Maybe it's just contrived. But anyway, let's go.
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
Yeah, that guy really died a painful death. Have you seen it? Let me describe it to you, June.
Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait. Bones.
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Who is it then? They described it as being fresh, right?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Oh, the safe. Oh, is it gonna be the toilet? Is that why the toilet was here? No, it's still the bathroom. What is this pose?
Clover. Clover.
Oh yeah, look at me, I'm a corpse. Look at all this blood. Yeah.
Why? Why did this happen?
Alright, stabbed?
Clover.
Oh look, she's alive. Okay, she's good.
No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Did we check for a pulse? Bad end?
Are you alright?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Whoa, are we doing something here? Or... Okay, I'm on board.
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could.
The casino!
Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that.
No, that's exactly what you said.
Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that.
Had to poop.
But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show.
I did a courtesy flush, don't worry.
So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
No, I don't actually.
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Oh, okay, we're going psycho jumpy time.
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also done this like on every single other door that we've gone through with him, and I don't know if we saw that on this path though. Maybe not.
Figured it wouldn't open.
Yeah, what if it did though? What if we just never tried?
Huh? This is...
Rust. If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
What? What?
Huh? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Yeah. Oh, the hell! This smell is...
My God. The bracelet's still here. Oh. Okay. Did we just vomit up the bomb?
Wait. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing.
Whoa.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
I just found this bracelet.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
What's that? Does she have a band-aid on her knee? Or just below her knee?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff.
Where did she go on this path? Seven, Lotus, and Clover went together, and that is 15 plus... They went in door 8? No. They went in door 1. I'm bad at math. They went in door 1. And door 1 is... Is that the one with Zero's body in it? Yeah, that is the one. They haven't told us that. They found... Okay. So she searched the... This is the note she found and put in her pocket. Where's the stick?
Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
One thing.
I'm opening it.
Whoa. We're not asking?
Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What are these lines here? Just the folds?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
I don't get it.
A code.
Sinister hand means the right hand, the left hand, the left hand?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Okay, we access the Wikipedia in our brain.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Are we going to find out we could have just taken these off all along?
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those two words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? What? What else could gone and truth mean? How about reading them backwards? Alright, I'm gonna go with the third one, but I'm gonna save it just in case this is awkward to do. How reading what this out loud? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now I can't see it. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Truth gone. Truth gone. Maybe those two words. Truth gone. Truth gone. Gone truth. Truth gone. Mario?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
True.
You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. Right? Hit the buttons in that order on the thing?
But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Uh-huh.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Right, left, right, left, right. Okay, that is not one of the options. Alright, I think, it's this one, right? Right, left, right, left, right, left? Alright, let's try that one. Let's save. What's gonna happen here?
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Okay. Okay, my initial thought was that we just changed the number, the value of our bracelet, not that the number slashing was a code. It felt like it was just like going randomly selecting one to settle on, not that it was just like, okay, so 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. All right, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna have to write it down, but like I'm going to anyway, just in case.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh, it's nice that we're right next to the save. Okay, come on. Like, really? You read that note and then you just looked at your watch? That was like that scene in is it what's it is it what's the movie? Black Dynamite, where they're talking about a conspiracy, and it just keeps getting more ridiculous as they add numbers and everything, and they put it together. It's a great scene if you haven't seen it. What was that?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Okay.
1 to the right.
Don't we want to ask Seven to do it on his watch too, to see if it's the same for everybody?
4 to the left.
To the left.
And... Oh.
Okay, please don't work after this.
Bingo. I knew it was for this.
Did you? How?
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Congratulations, Jumpy. You made it to the end into the safe. You get to leave, but everyone else gets to stay.
What's this going to be? Please be Zero Voice. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO. Jantaro Hongu. Is that the name of Ace, or Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff? Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruraki Kubata. Is this just secret credits ending? Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Okay, whatever. I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Okay. And the rest of us are just collateral damage because there have to be 9 people?
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
Including Clover.
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room.
It was me!
I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
And then on the way, someone stabbed us in the back. Guess that's the end of my story. Okay, is this number the same code for the coffin?
It's 5 o'clock.
Okay, and we're still here.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Alright.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
How did we just... Like, I'm sorry. Like, how did we just luck into the best possible order of doing these in, huh? Like, I guess you have to go through these 2 first, right? So, I guess it's not really that lucky. It's lucky we went down here first. But then going back and doing this was pretty good. So I guess, like, you have to do this one and this one. You probably do that one eventually. So it's pretty likely that you would do one of these 2 last anyway. But, like, this was probably a really good order to do this in.
Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
What?
Hmm?
Huh? Why would they do that?
Huh?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close.
Yeah, no shit. Didn't we know that already?
You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Okay, well, if that's such a great epiphany, how did Santa know that?
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Killer says very well.
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
That's the wrong answer.
Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you.
But he said you're Jumpy! What?
Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei.
He said Jump! Let's keep going.
Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. but I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Neither can I. I can't see anything.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
Mm-hmm.
Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Yeah, maybe he's just confused. He said his vision was blurry earlier, remember?
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
No! No! They wouldn't say that! No! No, it's okay. Alright, no. Alright, you almost had it working there, but then you said this and it's dumb. Like, no, that's not actually it. Okay, so now his response actually makes kind of sense, because now he can say, yeah, but it was a really stupid question. You're obviously jumpy, so I just... Like, I felt like I'm being tricked, so my mind just jumped to something that proved it objectively completely. Like no, like...
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess.
Okay, this is a good way of tricking him, but that was not executed as well as I think it could have been.
I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all.
So when we said that the clock struck 5, what actually I meant was that I took the backpack off of my back, put the shot put ball on the bed, pulled Santa across to the room in the safe, closed the door, asked him for his clothes, switched clothes with him, put the shot put ball back in the vent, closed it, rolled it down, then went outside the door. Okay.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
You know what? I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your arm.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence.
Oh, wow, 3!
First, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room.
Okay, why would the killer need to have face blindness to be the killer?
There was no way all 7 people could go through them.
All right.
Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Yeah.
You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace?
A bit weak, but okay.
That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
I agree with the killer, yep.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Yes.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Yes.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you.
I actually am Santa.
The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident.
You killed Zero and didn't even realize it? Zero's like, Zero, they were broken, so we all leave and Zero comes out. Fixing all the machines while we're gone.
I feel really bad. I don't have this enough all the time. Yeah, I'm fixing it now. Don't worry, Zero. Zero, you gotta start leaving notes for yourself or something.
And then Ace comes up behind him, opens the door, kicks him through. Yeah, alright, that's Snake down. Doesn't realize he's just killed the mastermind. Like Ace is like, turns around, dusts off his hands, gonna sleep well tonight. Alright, that's one down. Alright, what the Are we gonna forgive him if that's the case?
But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Guy X.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
It was just another guy wearing Snake's clothes?
Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
Okay, why was there another guy? Okay, I'm so curious. Please be good.
And yet, they still killed him.
Please be good.
Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up?
Just wandering in.
On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense.
Does it?
They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Okay.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
Snake.
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him.
Alright, time for evidence number 1.
Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
Ooh, you just like to kill people, number 1.
1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Isn't that just motive 1 with extra steps?
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago.
We're so dramatic. The way that we did this here, man.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What?
Oh, excuse me.
Is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
I mean, we already knew that though, didn't we, on this path?
Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much.
Very well.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Wait, you just told that to Santa earlier?
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
I believe him.
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit.
Whoa.
Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
the correction. An X looks like 2 snakes laid over each other. There are 2 snakes. The symbolism.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh? Huh? What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Huh? What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
Wait, what?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room?
What?
Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
Come on. Come on.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
That was dumb.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
How did you get it? You went back there when we all searched the thing or whatever, or did Snake have it?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Uh-oh. Okay, great. Here we go. Very well. It seems now I have to use my true voice. Well done, Jumpy. You figured it out, but that doesn't change a thing. We're still stuck in the nonary game.
Well done, Junpei.
Yep.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
The ace up my sleeve.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet.
Man, good thing that Seven put that plate in the door.
There was also an unexpected bonus.
A pair of glasses.
The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left.
Oh yeah, why didn't we take the knife?
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me.
Wait, you're just going along with that now?
He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man
Nonary
wearing
game
Snake's
tech
clothes
support.
arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out.
And he was like, hey, Ace.
Snake. He turned around.
What the fuck is going on?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open.
What? And I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. But then I said, can you authenticate, please? And he was like, yeah, sure, whatever.
He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important.
What?
I tend to gloss over little things like that.
You didn't find this suspicious? You were just like, whatever. And then it just so happened that Snake went missing at the same time at the same moment? Is Zero watching through the cameras right now going, ha, I see an opportunity here. Hold on. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be gold. Gold. Delightfully devilish, Zero. What if I sent out a fake fucking drugged out drone and passed it off as Snake? Yes. Okay, what?
I'm certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later?
Okay.
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was?
You just said that.
Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later.
All right.
I had to get rid of him before he took action.
Mm-hmm.
With quick thinking, My plan went into motion immediately.
Super quick thinking.
I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel.
And you didn't think it was weird? He was just like, okay, I guess this is happening.
The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut.
And then he snapped out of his stupor and was like, okay, time to run.
81 seconds passed.
Kaboom.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened.
Why would he have the exact same bracelet with the exact same number and also have a bomb? Okay, you're gonna do tech support. We need to make your disguise really convincing. So here's Snake's clothes and also a bracelet, and also we have to give you this bomb. Sorry, they might know. Like, no, seriously, it can't be that then. But why? Is there like another game going on at the same time with another 9 people, and it just so happens that we just haven't ran into the others in that one? Like, well, whatever. Like.
After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room.
It's been
1
like
a.m. bell rang.
It's like an episode of Scooby fucking Doo that whenever we go into one door, the other group comes out of the other one just out of camera sight, and it's just like da 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 da. Oh man, what was that sound? Oh, I don't know. Oh, what's going on over here? Like, is that it? Because if that's it, my God, what?
Ace, did you kill Clover?
No, I didn't.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why? Why did you kill her?
Just wanted to.
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
He's quality assurance guy for what? The bombs?
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Ooh.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
Ooh. Huh? Wait, did you guys miss Zero's body?
But perhaps Clover was different.
Wait, what?
Perhaps she had found it.
What?
I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Very well. The rare, somber, and evil very well. Stab, stab.
By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
No, I just figured out the code, and I just know there's a safe in here somehow. I had an epiphany.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Really? Doesn't everyone have to go through that escape room in the captain's quarters? Like...
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Got him.
That was how I killed Clover.
All right, thank you for the description.
You son of a bitch!
Okay, I really want to know, does that mean that they didn't go into the captain's quarters? Because as far as I understand the layout of the escape rooms there, we all had to go through that door to get back out to loop back around. So as far as I understand how it works, it was impossible for them to not have seen that. But maybe not. Maybe I misunderstand how it works.
I admit it. I've lost.
They said she locked the door.
Lost.
Yeah, but then how did...
Completely and utterly.
How did they get back through it? Like, you have to go through one escape room, go through the exit from that one, through a connecting part, into the next escape room, and then you go into that one, and then the exit from that one was what looped them back. You get the map, you get the key, you leave them. Like, how did they... How does that work? It's clearly a plot. I don't know if it's a plot. I'm confused. I'm not criticizing it. I'm confused.
Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
You lost to me.
I lost to Zero, not you.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I am Zero.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Okay, so... Not Zero. Okay, so if Zero is one of us, it's either us, June, or Snake. Or 9, but I don't understand how that would work, and that would be really unsatisfying, so I don't think so. That doesn't make sense. It can't be 7. Well, I mean, it could be, but I don't think so. I'm eliminating what I think is probable. It could be any of them. But I think it's most likely it's either us, June, or Snake. Everyone has been killed, though. Apart from Snake. Alright. Okay, in order of who I think Zero is, if it's one of the group, it's Snake number 1, then June, then us through some shenanigans. After that, all equally likely or unlikely. That's my guess right now.
But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
Are you sure about that?
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the Red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this.
Okay. Was he waiting for you to come back with the bracelet? He knew you were going to do that? I knew that you were going to go down into the room and get the bracelet, and also when you come back. And I knew I was waiting there to shove the fake Snake out with a broom. And I knew he was going to wander down there to the Red thing. And wait, who fixed it? Did he say he fixed it? I can't remember now. Like,
Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
Maybe I'm Zero, and I dosed myself with an amnesia drug before I was taken here, and I made an arrangement with someone, and also, like, I just implanted a false memory of seeing the gas mask thing in the background.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now?
And just let his sister get, like, no, I don't think so. Haha, you think that's my real sister? No way.
He's off somewhere laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Is this the end? No, there's no way.
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
Well, very.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Alright, time for everyone to die in some slaughter.
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Whoa!
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
No.
You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you?
What a Chad.
I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that,
Allow me to stab you.
let me give you one of my own.
Oh, no.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
This is the best game! Wait, hold on. So he's had stashed away a gun, a knife, and a bracelet, and he still fell for Lamayo. I took that bracelet from you when you were unconscious in the room. And also, he actually really did inject himself. He really did inject it. That wasn't a fake either, because he thought that we did search him when he was unconscious. He never checked to see if that was there while he was stashing away his knife and gun and using it and switching, and he also really did inject himself. Amazing.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3?
3 people? What do you mean?
Yeah, before this game, I killed someone.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Is he one of the other ones on the list?
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
And he was like, yeah, I believe you.
And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
Lamayo got him.
God damn it. You lied.
Why didn't you say the name? Why didn't you scream, Ace lied to me? While you're just gonna go down with the ship?
Open the door, please. I'm begging you.
You can't trust him.
Help me. Please get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh my god. There's no time left.
That was before they did. Then why didn't he yell the big guy in the trench coat? He's the one who lied to me. Like, this has an answer, chat.
Listen, I was lied to. He lied to me.
Listen how long this is taking.
It was him. He killed me.
Look at all these chances.
It was him.
Look at all these chances. Oh, look.
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna list off all 4?
As I said before, in
Yep.
the Nonary game,
All
the
right.
number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Here we go.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
This is pretty good art, isn't it? I like the art.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me.
She is being very quiet.
He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this Nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The Nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
But why wouldn't you?
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Alright, and now's the time that Jumpy says, yeah, but I took out all the bullets.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
My curfew approaches.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see.
I see.
Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Okay, but he's probably just gonna shoot her on the other side of the door, so let's just go for it. Actually, that's kind of an impossible situation. Like, yeah, you just let him go.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it!
Oh well, June. Yep.
Hey, June, what happened?
Once
Are
again
you
with
all
this. Santa, like, what the fuck is this shit?
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
Wait, why are you wearing your clothes again? Did we change in the middle of that conversation?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Wait, is this Jumpy?
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine.
Did we dye our hair too? The commitment!
Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Wait, who am I?
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
And by Santa, I mean Jumpy.
Got it. Let's go!
Haha, and then Santa whipped out the second gun. Okay, so it doesn't look like he's gonna kill Lotus, because otherwise she would be dead already.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Yep.
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
Oh, really? They went through that door? Why?
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Okay. Well, 2 hours. Time for a break. What a horrible time to have a break. Be back in 5 minutes. Hello. That means Ace and Lotus went through here. Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Well, actually...
What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right?
That's true. That's true.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
All right. What quote is that?
Who said that?
Yeah, who said that?
I forget.
No, you don't.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
143834221. Looking pretty
Was there some
good.
sort of clue somewhere?
Oh. Gonna end again?
Hey, Junpei.
My God. The to be continued.
I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
All right, well, 7 plus 5 is 12. Add that is, if it is Snake, is 2. So that would a digital root of 5. That's not going to work. Did we take Clover's one?
Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Come on, that's impossible.
It won't even be Snake
Those
now.
numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Jumpy. Who said that?
Who said that?
Jumpy.
You.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Please. Please.
Snake!
Yes! What are you wearing? Yes!
You? What?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
Wait, you weren't gagged? Why were you talking through it then?
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
You are in remarkably high spirits. Wait, hold on. Was it in alpha mode? He had a gag? No, he did just sit up. He really did just sit up. Oh, hey, how's it going, everyone? Yeah, it's just me, Snake.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
What is this?
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Seems like you've caught me in my Zero robe.
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
Or what you're wearing.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
Zero says what?
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Nah, probably not.
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
You're lying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
Yeah, okay, fine. You convinced me.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
Your sister's dead, by the way.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
I took Clover's bracelet.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
No.
What did you find?
This.
No. Oh.
Zero.
Okay.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Wait, so you did go into the room?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
From Zero.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
What?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
And by give it to me, I mean I found it on her corpse.
Well, she found it. See.
Okay.
On the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters.
All right.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
That's a lie.
He's lying.
Mm-hmm.
He even told us earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know?
Oh yeah, and then
we
we didn't ask him because it's an anime game. All right.
Well, I did borrow one thing.
Borrow.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh, so we haven't told him about Clover. All right. Okay. Unethical, but all right. Let's keep going.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Oh, they're going through for sure. And then after the door opens, he kicks the real Snake through. Lamayo got him.
Why isn't it opening?
Not again.
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
It's 10?
Huh?
What?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Well, if it's 10, that would make us have 6, right? 10, 7, 17, and then 19, and then, yeah.
Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
What if it's just like, this will open any door all on its own? Snake, Jumpy, let's go in order.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then?
Okay, we have to use all of them then. Jumpy 7 in the bracelet.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Yeah!
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
6? Which means 6. Waifu, no!
How is that possible?
Or waifu, yes.
The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Okay.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Wait, so we didn't even need him?
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Wait, are we not even gonna open it on that one then? Are we just gonna leave him and just go through the door, Lamayo? Okay, okay, all right.
Last
resort?
Really? It's me and 7 here at the end of the world?
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last
Oh,
resort.
for fuck's sake. How does that work? How does that... Come on! Really?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
How are you allowed to come on.
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero.
I still do think that.
Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do...
This is a long hallway.
I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
An ace up your sleeve.
I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
So, and whoever set this up isn't like, okay, I better put it on his other arm then?
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
How is
These
it?
stairs connect to the bottom deck.
How does it know it's his heart rate then? Because it's not a heart rate monitor in the flashy Fitbit sense. It's something else. It's not. It must not be measuring pulse. It must be measuring it in some other method. Because like otherwise, just sliding some paper underneath it would interrupt it, right? And that would work too. And we already went through that in the first stream. So, like I think that means that actually him taking his arm off shouldn't work. Like it should know somehow. Who knows? Who cares? Let's keep
Doesn't
going.
look like it's underwater.
I don't even know anymore.
Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Uh-oh.
Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting.
Oh, totally evil now.
You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Best boy.
In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
That's amazing! Oh my god! Holy shit!
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake?
Snake?
Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Oh, well done.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9.
We did.
Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Yes, we did.
What?
Uh-oh.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now.
Okay, so they're gonna fight, and it's gonna end?
I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Okay, I think that ship has sailed, Jumpy.
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Okay.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering.
Oh, taking a page out of the Jumpy playbook. All right.
A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had. You remember.
I don't remember, actually. Can I have a flashback real quick?
I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs.
Okay, what are you trying to do here, Ace?
Her flesh was so soft.
Oh my god.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
That was only 2 minutes? Okay.
I'm going to kill you.
Why didn't we ask what he's wearing, or how he got in the coffin, or anything like that, right? Did we ask him and he just didn't know, or...
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me.
Why does he still have his arm? Oh, did he just take his hand off and slide the bracelet off, maybe? And then he put it back on again?
Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Yeah, boy.
Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The snake!
Okay, once again, I'm not understanding the plan. If you take the gun away to shoot Snake, surely Seven and Jumpy rush you, and you lose your advantage and only kill one of us.
Don't do it!
Or are you just gonna shoot Snake, and then we're just gonna stand there and watch it and go, oh my god, I can't believe you killed Snake. It's looking like it. This is some very authentic arm.
Snake! Snake!
Okay, you lost your advantage. Let's go.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Oh, that was a quick 2 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Okay, so why were you holding her hostage then if that didn't matter?
I need her.
Why do you want her back if it doesn't matter?
Without her bracelet,
What?
I will be unable to open this door.
Okay, makes sense.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. Nah, Jumpy would, like, it's Snake being dead, so it's gonna be way more than that.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven.
Okay, what if you miss?
I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Okay, why are you talking like this?
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Okay.
Well, It looks as though our time together is at an end.
Okay, we're not trying to run. We're not talking. We're not doing anything. Like...
I rather enjoyed playing with you.
All right.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Boom, boom, boom. Merry Christmas.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
What?
Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer.
Why aren't you shooting?
Shit! You bastard!
I guess he's scared. Okay, and then we rushed him, right, Seven? We rushed him? Opportunity number 2.
Incineration will begin in
No.
3 minutes.
Okay.
Finally.
But you're out of ammo.
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is what your game did to me.
This is it, Ace.
I'm unkillable.
We're going to burn to death.
It actually was me that you shoved in there. It was me.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
God, I hope he takes the deal.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes, he's right, Snake. You've done enough.
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in
Okay. The visual novel format made that very strange.
1 minute.
Uh-oh.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Whoa, we're Junpei? I thought we were Santa.
No! No! I have to help Snake! Snake! Snake!
Why do we have to?
Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, well, we're all dead. Oh, the door. Okay.
Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Tell me why. All right. Yep.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
Well, Snake's probably still alive. We have to go get him.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
I'm gonna put a plate in the door.
I saw an elevator on the way here.
Oh, did you?
If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Alright, and now we're gonna get stabbed in the back.
Please work. Yes.
Okay. Has June killed Santa?
June! Santa!
Do you know how much blood a human body can lose, Jumpy, until it dies? It's about 4 pints or something. No, she would know exactly. Let's pretend it's 4 pints. It's 4 pints. Santa's down 3.9 right now. I've been waiting for you. One little pinprick and he dies.
Damn it. Where did they go?
Hee. You thought I liked you? I mean, I do. Yellow Submarine? Oh well, couldn't find her. Guess I'm going.
Connie! Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Nah, she's fine.
Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
I have plot sickness.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy
Familiar.
to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Okay, it's not clear to me what's even wrong with her. She was cold, very cold. Face was pale, lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Jumpy, but she saw nothing. Okay, so she's just... She's just sick? Alright, convenient.
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Oh, real name.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
Is it whenever he looks away, does June pull out like a transmitter and talk into it, and it comes through the speakers? And then he looks down at her, and she's like, whoop, whoops it behind her back. And then he like looks at the speakers again, and she's like,
let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Pre-recorded? Okay, it doesn't seem pre-recorded, so... if it's one of us, then... Santa, 7... Kane being really sneaky... Junpei hallucinating... or Lotus?
Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about?
So it goes.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
The game was rigged.
What?
I'm you.
Wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No.
Wait. What?
Where is she?
What?
Connie.
How long were we gone for? Huh? Is she? Oh, I can't say that because that's a spoiler. Shit. God damn it. God damn it. That would have been a good joke too. Ah. God, okay.
Connie. Connie. Connie.
Connie.
Huh? Wait. This is white smoke.
Okay. Does Connie have a 0 soundboard with everything already and she was hitting buttons? Okay. Alright, okay. So now we can go to the other path. What if the bombs they ate are also reading their pulse? I guess it's possible that something like that could do that, but that seems pretty far-fetched to me. But it's this game. Can I skip this? Oh, I can. All right. The end, or is it? Oh, awesome. Awesome. Achievement unlocked. Chance of loss is not 0. Okay. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Do 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 do. Okay. Now it is time to let our game begin. All right. All right. So this is going to be this one. Ah, okay. So the first ending. Interesting. So this has got a key and it unlocks that. All right. So we can just jump over to here, right? Yeah. God, I hope we just say it's not a 0, it's a 6, and we don't open the coffin.
June. So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice? Huh?
What?
What's up?
Huh?
Chicken butt.
Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Right. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know that truth means right. Right. All right, this one. Yeah, left. Okay. That's wrong. You should know that already. Gone means you leave, so it means left. Yeah, that's what it means. Okay. Yeah, this one. That's wrong. You should know that already. You should know everything. If you don't, then why did you bother look at the bracelet? You already know that the darkness of the sinister hand is telling you look at the bracelet on your left hand. That's what you... It's... This sounds so fucking passive-aggressive. Like, you're a fucking moron. What? Right? Okay. All right. Right, left. That's wrong. You should know that already. Okay. That's wrong, you should know that Aw, okay. Also wrong, Lamayo got him. Here's an ending. Alright. Really? The epiphany is the stupid puzzle, not the numbers?
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Huh?
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 What?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
What if you did that sequence, that code, and then when your number changed to a different number real quick, you put it on the red? Would it take the number that was displayed?
Oh my gosh, are those...
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
Zero says what?
No way. What? Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Okay, Datapon has questions.
Snake!
You? Why?
It's just dawned on me saying that the vast majority of people who are here for the streams now probably don't know what Datapon means. Oh well.
Junpei? And 7?
No,
I just
look crazy.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now.
Okay, how are you here?
My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
You literally emerged out of a coffin, my dude.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Whoa, you can see?
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
Okay, how did you get here?
Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah, also you vanished at the exact same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yeah.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
This game is so wild, man. The story is just all over the fucking place. I have no idea what's about to happen. Like, there's been like an Egyptian fucking corpse that can't melt, and we haven't even gone back to that for fucking 10 hours. And it's like another coffin, and she's not down here. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's completely unresolved. Like, what the fuck? I have no clue. Like, characters act really smart one moment and really fucking stupid in the next. Like, oh yeah, sorry, and then the game addresses it. Like, why didn't you tell them about the body? I don't know. And how did you get here in the other path? I don't know. Who cares? Let's just keep going. Like, we have time to talk. And then when they don't have time to talk, suddenly 2 minutes stretches out to 10 minutes, and they monologue all their actions. I'm gonna shoot you, but I'm actually gonna count the amount of bullets, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna use them on, and here I go, and another time, and no one else is talking while I'm pointing the gun at you. Like, what is this shit? I'm gonna beat someone up and cling on to them in this incinerator room after you shot me 6 times, and I'm gonna actually talk calmly to the other people in the room while I'm doing it. No one's gonna come over and help me. Nope, here I go, and then I'm just gonna conveniently disappear when the door shuts, and then the incinerator's gonna go off. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but...
What happened to you?
It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
What's the novel lore? There isn't any.
And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
'Cause you're Zero.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
Ah.
I mean, someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me.
How?
I only just now woke up.
Okay. What was the last thing you remember?
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
What's the last thing you remember?
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
Okay.
When were you knocked out?
Thank you, Clover.
When we split up to look for the red.
Okay.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
Who fixed the red machines?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
Was it really Nonary Game Tech Support? Nonary Game Tech Support. Really?
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
All right.
A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
All right.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
I agree.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Well, that means we didn't die on that other path then.
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Oh, no. Is the second one like an actual direct continuation? It's not like Long Dong Grandpa? Is it?
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Okay.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it.
Long Dong
What the hell
Grandpa
does
is
it
gonna be my nickname when one of my kids has a kid. Danganronpa is just a funny way of saying it.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously.
I mean, it still took a couple tries though.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
That field when no snail emo. I'm pretty quick on the uptake. Come on, what the hell? I haven't done a stellar job, but I feel like I've done okay. Like, the story's a bit fucking all over the place. Like, come on.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die.
I'm gonna backseat your reading of EN.
A girl. Her name was...
What was her name?
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Clover, but not like that's where I got the name. It was a different Clover.
The girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders.
I got some bad news, chat. I kind of need to pee again.
Switching clothes.
I drank a big glass of water at the after break.
The nonary game.
The nonary game. The nonary game.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
He?
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
In anime time, that could be, you know, several scenes. Like that's irrelevant at this point.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
We didn't tell you about that, though.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Wasting time.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
30 minutes.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
He's just checking.
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever?
What?
I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
And then he kicks Snake in. Whoa! Not again!
Please, this is really important.
Last time he did this, he turned into a complete psycho.
I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay, that was a quick 9 seconds.
Huh.
Wasting time, by the way.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
Okay, we knew that already.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
All right.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it.
Of course.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Wait.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Okay, and now we're never gonna talk about him ever again.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Why?
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Oh, we brought it up again, okay.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Okay.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
Yeah, Santa said that in this room like 5 minutes ago.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Why didn't we just authenticate with all of us and put the 0 one on? We just knew that worked. Scan the bracelets with this combination. I can't remember. It's a 6, right? Let's go that way.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
Wasting time.
It didn't open.
So it's not.
How about... Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
It didn't open.
We have to be 10 minutes down by now, right?
Cap's number isn't 4.
How about... Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Oh no, ruined!
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
And then we kick Snake through!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh?
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but...
June is 0. June doesn't have a 6, she has a G.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped.
What?
In other words, June's real number is...
9.
That seems the most likely.
What?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Has she conveniently always only gone through and her number wasn't necessary?
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything.
Okay. 8 and 5 and 3 is 11 is 16. That authenticates to 7, right? So that's different than 4. Am I crazy? So that's different. It did change. The 6 changed, right? It kept as a 6. 8 and 3 is I'm confused. Did I do that wrong? 8 and 3 is 11. That authenticates as... Yeah, that one actually does work, doesn't it? 18. That comes in as a 9. That one doesn't work. Joe? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, come on, Joe? I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure it out. What? Eight plus 3 is 11, right? Add 5, right? Is 16. 1 plus 6 is 7, right? That means it would be 7. If it's a 9, it doesn't change the root, right? So it would be 7. So it can't be a 9. It's a 6, right? I'm agreeing with her. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why am I being Joed when I'm agreeing with her? I'm agreeing with the point. I'm making sure that she hasn't missed something.
I wrote down which door she went into and with whom.
Okay.
And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Was this an Excel sheet of paper? Like what?
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
The numbers are upside down.
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Okay.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Alright, so just... It's clown shoes time. Alright.
Santa's real number...
is 0.
7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way.
So what was 9's true number then?
Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Wait. So if he was 6, he grabbed... Did he use June to open the door at the beginning with the knife? I think so, right? So that would cancel it out, wouldn't it? Because they're the same. They're the same. Okay, but would the 6 that Ace took still make it so he could open the door with Snake, with fake Snake, with Mr. X's one? It was a 6 and a 1 is 7. Add Snake. Oh, that's 9 again, right? So that doesn't work now. So, right? Ace is 1 plus 6 is 7. Add 2 is 9. And what was the door? It was a 3, right? So either that there were 2 9s, or the fake Snake that came in didn't have a 2. That was a different one too. All right. I don't like this twist. This is kind of dumb.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
Yeah, okay.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Yeah, we just didn't know what the rules were, because he lied.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Psych! That's the wrong number!
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Did Gumfuck not tell you? Those numbers on the bracelet are out of date.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Okay, I hope Santa isn't 0, because Santa being 0 is very disappointing.
June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
Now, June being in on it would make it more interesting after that. And the way that she just disappeared in that room, that seems more likely to me.
And if that's the case?
All right, that's enough talking.
And Jumpy has nothing to do with this whole thing, and it was just, you know, I want to see my childhood crush again.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there.
What's convenient?
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
I can't believe that Lotus might be a thawed-out, 1,000-year-old Egyptian mummy isn't the biggest mystery.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key.
Neptune key.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Very true, yep,
Let's
true.
turn around and go back for now.
True, true.
Yeah.
No, I have it. It was in the coffin.
Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Ah!
It's the Uranus symbol.
That's nice.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It's Egyptian queen time.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Are we gonna do an escape room? I thought we were done with those.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Very well.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice... What? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Jumpy felt those particular words float through his mind. Alright, so there's another escape room. Okay, so did the thing extend then? There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? I gotta say, I gotta hand it to the game. There were a lot of characters that I thought were just here for filler, and they weren't gonna be used much. But they've all had, like, a fair amount of screen time, you know what I mean? Like, and they've all been fairly interesting to the story and contributed. I'm surprised. I thought this was just a nothing character, and then it turns out she's actually very, very important. Lights to the books, huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Poetic. Rather, like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. I feel like we're not asking enough. Why was there a whole ass other person that came in? Okay, I really need to pee, chat. Alright, let me see. What does it look like? My eyes are closed. I can just feel the lulls in chat right now. I just know it is probably still going. A mix of coggers and lulls. I just... How's it going, Dragon's Den? Yep, there they are. And then at the bottom of these ones extend too. The submarine takes you to a place. Well, I'm gonna go pee. Be back in a couple minutes. Not a full break, I just need to pee. Alright. Empty bladder. Empty bladder, empty bottle, empty glass. No drink. Speedrunner mindset. Here we go. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. What do you mean? You're pretty smart, Seven. That's that Darwin guy, right? Read that wrong. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Oh, that's it. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Yes. Probably not, except perhaps tangentially, I can't say that word. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? They don't wear shoes, Jumpy. They don't wear shoes. That's important to me. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. 30 minutes. Yeah. Yep. 30 minutes. Yep. What a fucking joke, eh? Yep. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. First there was an explosion. Did a bomb go off somewhere near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggested that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Okay. Why did mankind lose their tails? Jumpy, do you know what this one's about? Is it just like Titanic knowledge only that you know? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Relatable, huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Mycographia. Yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by the human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Alright, is this important, or did I just waste a bunch of time? What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe it'll spell something. Open. Oh, get it? Yeah, it's worth a shot. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Okay, well, at least it's not in a can. Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of kake. Hooray, you did it, Jumpy. I guess that turned out well enough. So letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Yay! Something about light and darkness earlier, right? Are property values going up out in space? Going up out in space too these days? Yeah, probably with the market. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. With their fake blood. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. They're just talking about superstring theory. Elementary stuff. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? I've read everything. I'm the true Wikipedia. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. Trolysis, I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Faraday cages are pretty cool. There's no on top of the table. It says lights to the books. Okay. Okay, that one we did. A kid's book here, maybe? It looks like a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh, we have to inspect them all? God damn it. Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Jumpy, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Pop-up book. What's that? This one of them pop-up books? LRK. Doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL, like Curl or Carl. Lilk. Look. Alright, so shine a light on it and it makes something somewhere? What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. It's a study of people named Helen. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of the passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. How did Ace do this while holding Lotus at gunpoint? Hurry up, we need to find a key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like Seven and I don't even exist. This one, it looks like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of the series or something? They do have the same binding. There's a baseball in this one. Come on, Jumpy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go on a limb in here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Oh, Lick Head. Pop-up book. Okay, we did this one already, right? This is where we got the first pop-up book. Okay, can we put any more here? Okay, let's go down. If I have to go through them very, very carefully, I will, but let's keep going and see if we can get through this. The Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Yeah. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Important theorem. That's a weird book, Jumpy. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Yeah, why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Whoa, what? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or Whoa! What the It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay, can we look at these ones? Dad K. Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Oh, I thought that was a hyphen. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Leibniz? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Chat knows, though. Sheldrake. Ooh, Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake? Sheldrake must find this book. What was Sheldrake from again? God damn it. Goldback's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Oh, sorry, I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Okay, Indian mathematics. Alright, so many books! Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Seven were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Oh, whoa. SE5I? Can I combine these at all? No. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. And let's see what we got here. So many books here. I wonder what's on this one. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? Oh, man. What the hell? There are books in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Alright, well, let's look at it then. This one? This bookshelf has a sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. That seems kind of weird. Looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy. Okay, let's smash it then. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you gotta rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. What? Oh. Well, thank you for just giving me the answer. Okay, which order, though? Is that a 6 or a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 5. 5, 6. Okay, so is it like here? Matches? 5, 1. 2. Okay. You did it, Jumpy. Thank you for the hint, game. You did it, Jumpy. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? Another bulb! Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too, unless I miss my guess. This should generate quite a bit of light. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay, so it was the one on the left that they wanted us to look at. The iron plate is bolted down. Then it's the door. I think it's just a wall. What is this? 6 lights in this thing. Are very bright, though. Sorry, 3 lights. Did we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why didn't you put the lights on these? Okay, so we're going to put them in. That one looks like it already has a light. And then we're going to put the books there. Okay. And the order, the placement of the books is going to matter. If there's 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we replace all 3 bulbs. Oh, there's one missing still. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay, so where's the other one? Okay, what do we have to work with? Okay, nothing to interact with then, I don't think. So where is the other one? What's that? Can we go up? The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. Ooh, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. 30 minutes, by the way. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along very well. Keep on talking about this stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Doot. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. Aha! This book's called Mind Swap. You mean you could like change bodies with someone? I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Jumpy too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. Whoa! What the hell? Like I don't want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Whoa! What the hell? Teletemportation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. That's true, I can't. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Azhared. I can't say that name very well, sorry. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so those are all occult books and stuff. This one says the Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? I hope so. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? is talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay, why are we allowed to inspect this if there was nothing here to find? Lamayo got him. What the hell? Really? Okay. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, it looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Jumpy, I think there's something hidden behind the books. It's a light bulb! Yay! Now we can continue. But first, we're going to look at these book titles. Communication and Computer Science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. I guess now that we've confirmed that they're so long and we're going to do it on the stream, I guess we should go back and try to get that push block puzzle in 44 moves, right? I think it's really, really important. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Okay. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Maybe if I put it on top of the stands. Alright, 3 lights. All of the lights. Now they should. Turn up the lights in here. Whoa, these light bulbs really make a difference. I mean, not really. It's pretty bright in there now. Small enclosure. Okay, let's put them down. Alright, then. Sheldrake 5. Looks like it worked. Way to go, Jumpy. Good job, buddy. There's something projected on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Oh, what could it mean? What? No? Oh, okay.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, story time.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Yeah, this is the right path.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well, it's a good thing that she did, because otherwise we wouldn't be here right now.
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
About Ligma.
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why?
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet. And why I made sure Clover did as well.
30 minutes, by the way.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple.
30 minutes?
Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
What?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
It's in the Braille card. Only I can read it, so I didn't tell you that part.
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
It's the same one.
So you had 2 cards?
No, it's the same one. I just didn't read that part.
No, only one.
Yep.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Okay, so downstairs right now, beep, beep, beep. Like, okay, done.
Oh.
All right.
Well, Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff.
Because she's not dead right now, so I guess it's fine.
She's prancing around downstairs, happy as a clam now that you're back.
And then we turn down, boom. And then we have to describe it to Snake. Oh man, it's really bad down there, Snake. You have no idea. It was one of those slow explosions too. She got thrown against the wall. Her legs, you know. Oh man, those bones are sticking out. Like, oh man, it's like an Italian kitchen down there. Let me tell you, man. Like, they're just like a rush order for Sony pizzas, but pizzas with bones on them. Like, oh man, it's really bad.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Okay, but still, like, it's not really us that's the issue, is it? It's whether or not Zero is bluffing.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Okay.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
I really hope it's not.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Okay, why just a building in Nevada?
And the girl that died during the experiment.
What's in Nevada? Where is Area 51? Nevada! Nevada! Area 51's in Nevada. Alright, interesting. Cool.
She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Area 51, 5 plus 1 makes a 6. Flip it upside down, it's a 9.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so Ace, guy who died at the beginning, dead captain in the quarters. I don't really know who that is. That looks kind of familiar. Oh, that was the fake Snake. Fake Snake. It's fake Snake. All right, so all these 4 are accounted for. It's fake Snake.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man.
Snake.
He did the lion's share of the planet.
Yeah, that's Snake for sure. Okay.
Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember this.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Yeah, they needed 2 more.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project.
Okay, that's still way less than I thought they would need, but okay.
They named it the Nonori Project.
Whoa.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize?
Oh my god.
Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Do you think we're supposed to understand this right now? Because, you know, why did the mummy not thaw?
Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Okay, shouldn't that mean that as society develops then we as a species get more and more intelligent on a whole, like uniformly, and that's just not true. Like, not even in this world. So, okay.
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Again?
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we?
So if you train enough people to follow the orders of somebody, then the chance of someone else new would go up to follow the same orders.
Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Okay, so this is kind of interesting from a story perspective, as like, in terms of like a world, it's completely fucking bonkers. I don't know really where they're going from it. From a story perspective, it's interesting. Like I find this fun, but it's really fucking stupid. But stupid stories can be fun.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Okay.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
And if that one person had a really extreme bout of diarrhea, everyone else would shit their pants as well. Mass pants shitting all over the world, all at once. And then that's when you got them. Don't want to shit your pants in public? Better follow what I say, or else I'm gonna eat all these burritos. And I didn't cook them properly either. And there, they got them right where they want them, Jumpy. That's it. Now you have to obey. You don't want to shit your pants in public, do you? That's it.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Exactly.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Why is it handstands?
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
I think it would be a world where there's replicas of the Titanic full of books and incinerators, and there's some guy wearing a robe like this talking to me about this shit. That's what I think it would be.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yes.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Okay. What path did we learn that on? Is that a different path? I'm waiting for that moment where he starts to like have combined information from everything that we saw before. Is this one of them, or I can't remember who told us that.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Why would that matter? I'm not following. Why would they need to be special? Why wouldn't it just be if it works, it works, right? Okay, whatever. Let's keep going.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Okay, and did it just so happen that the siblings were all paired off as Q and A? Were there ever 2 pairs in the same one, or no?
From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Jack shit.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
Okay.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Jack shit is the code name of the great transmitter that's gonna threaten everyone to shit their pants.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
When I was pushing some block puzzles the other day, yep.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany.
Mm-hmm.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary games the ship sunk.
Why? That's why? Why? Like anything else that's like what? Surely there's a better way and a more controlled way of introducing danger. Like, oh man, like. Danger doesn't mean it has to be completely unpredictable, like...
By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q.
Where they were given lots of chocolate milk and foot rubs, and they could play all the video games they wanted.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Okay, that's totally where we are right now.
Every detail was exactly the same.
That's exactly where we are right
Hongo
now.
explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Okay, we're gonna bust out of here at one point, and there's gonna be a little gray alien that's gonna look at us and go, "What the hell?" And June's gonna go, "No, he's got the fake blood. Watch out! No, don't go near him." Okay, so is there another group going on at the same time, or is this just a punishment replica? Like, is there another?
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders.
What's that got to do with us?
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Because they believed they were going to be able to. Why are we here? What do we have to do with this? Everyone else seems to be involved. Like, were we a part of that experiment and we just forgot? Is there amnesia juice after all?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Okay.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
Pretty smart. All right, this was actually pretty good.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm a little confused, but they have the exact same setup, right? So, was Q put through first? So the answers were like set in like storage, for lack of a better word, and then A was put through, and then they could access that, and the test was to see would they get through it faster. Because if they were ran through it at the exact same time, then that's dumb. But if they weren't run through the exact same time, why did they need to build two facilities? Just use the same one twice, and don't activate the danger, like, you know, like, or no, I guess they would have to activate to fake the danger too. Like, they're not gonna know. It was at the same time. What the? Then what if A is just smarter than Group Q?
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Okay.
Huh. Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right.
Group A didn't have clues? Then, if you're going to give one set of people clues, why not just give them the answers and just let them go through normally, and then the solution is baked in, there you go, done. Why does it have to be at the same time? This doesn't make sense even for the hypothetical they're proposing.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Okay.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
What? Oh, yeah!
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Why not?
Well, yeah, but...
I mean, you could.
Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
The news was wrong.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Psych! That's the wrong number!
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Okay.
The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Okay, I really want to go back and and solve it in 44. It was this one, right? Right? It was this one?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
And then we cut out and he says the last name.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay, none of the possibilities that are coming up in my head make any sense whatsoever, and apart from, she didn't actually die, Lamayo. Like, that's also fake news. I can't think of anything that makes sense. That, like, so Santa and her are brother and sister, and the picture that he was looking at was the picture, and like when he went out, he found a different replica sister, just like the replica Titanic, and she just went along with it, and I guess I'm your sister now, or like I don't know, like, and that just so happened that Jumpy, like, they were friends, and he just got dragged into this just because, or Jumpy is Aoi or whatever and has forgotten somehow, and like I don't. I can't think of a good answer other than she didn't actually die, Lamayo. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to, but didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. I am once again wondering how Ace did this while holding Lotus at gunpoint. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. 30 minutes, by the way. Alright, this handle's going to open the door for me. Man, no matter how hard we pull, this thing isn't going anywhere. It's push. Looks like it's probably locked. Come on, door open. Narg. Nothing. Might as well try and open the wall. I know you're feeling kind of rushed, but you do realize that's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. There's only one thing we can do. Let's go. Output monitor. 13, 14, 10, 13? I bet the letters you type in on the keyboard will show up here. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you only enter 4 letters. And let's see how it works. Okay, so hexadecimal would be 13 would be shit. What was A? Was A 10 or 11? A B, C, D, E. That would be D. Dead? Okay. Yay, you did it, Jumpy. It's unlocked now. Good job, Jumpy. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Alright. Alright, I can't use it. Alright. Alright. Let's get this thing open. Alright, we have 29 minutes left until the ship sinks.
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Okay, if this is another escape room, I'm ending the stream.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
I smell an escape room.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Oh my
There's a card
god.
reader next to it.
What is all this crap?
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Yeah, it should only take us about 5 hours, which in anime time is like 30 seconds. We'll be fine.
Oh, man.
Oh, no. Oh, we're ending for sure.
Looks that way.
Oh, we're so done.
No way.
Oh, man, we're so unbelievably done.
For real?
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Look. This is a study? Okay, I don't even know why I'm asking, but can we finish this in an hour? Can we finish it in 2 hours? Maybe. Okay, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm having flashbacks to there's only 1 hour left of Ace Attorney. 6 hours later, we finally got to the end. For 6 hours, chat told me there was 1 hour left. For 6 hours, there was only 1 hour left. Okay, we'll finish tomorrow. I think it's good to end it here because it's going to be a bit too long, if that. And I'm going to get tired, and I won't appreciate it. And we don't want me to not appreciate the game, right? Even though Larry David seems to really love it when I hate on the game, according to Dragon's Den. I'm going to tab out now. I'm going to see it. Here I am. I hear it. How's it going, Dragon? This is Den. Post the GIF. Wow, you let me doon. You let me doon. Oh, there it is! Yeah, there we go. Zero Escape fans when Joe hates their game. What? Do. Oh. All right. JK, let's continue. All right, thank you very much for watching. This was pretty entertaining. I hope that we get done tomorrow, and I don't know if there's more secret continuations or what, but we'll see. This was pretty good. Thank you to anyone who gave any bits or subs. Thank you very much, and I'll see you tomorrow for the end of Zero Escape. This time for real. Excuse me. Anything else? No, I don't think so. Oh, just to make it interesting, just to see if you, you know, you get an epiphany from it. There might not be a stream tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Is this important? Zero's lab? Anyway, see you later. Almost heaven. The title should be The Last 999 Stream, or is it? Oh, no. All right, can I change it right now? There we go. Thank you for some more gift subs, Iron Wrath. Thank you, thank you. There's some familiar names in there. That's a lucky draw. Joe, you robbed us yesterday. You should have finished the damn game. Oh, okay. I won't finish today either. All right. See you later. All right. See you next time. Will you start VRL this stream? No. Void Train. Is Void Train good? Oh, did I finish downloading what I was supposed to download before the stream started? Oh no, hold on. Did it? I hope so. Yeah, it's good. All right. Chat for the other streams. I had to send it over through the local network, whatever. Oh man! All right, so I'm wearing my contacts for the stream today instead of my glasses. Usually I wear glasses at the computer instead of my contacts, so I might be a little out of sorts with reading, but we'll see. We're gonna start the game up in about 3 minutes, or I can start the game now so we have something on screen, but I'm not gonna start playing for another 3 minutes or so. Turn it down. Turn desktop audio on. No fan art today again. Okay, so there are 2 fan arts on Discord and 2 memes that were posted in there. And I like the memes. I think they're funny, but I am hesitant to open the floodgates and have memes put there. Like, memes can be high effort, but it's very hard to judge this sort of thing, and that's the problem we had before. Like, not only does it feel like it can get some stuff clogged up as well, but it's also like, imagine you're being a fan artist, right? And you spent like hours and hours working on something, and your art gets showed for 30 seconds, and then right after is some meme template thing that someone threw together that also gets is up for 30 seconds, so people actually have a time to read what's on there or something like that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not a good situation. So I don't want to encourage the memes. If there are some, I almost made it today and been like, you know, like if we need some memes to get more than enough fan art, so we actually have an intro montage. I almost did that, but we also have another one of these games to play, and we can show the fan art from 999 on that one without any issue of spoilers. So I think it's fine. But if this was the last one, I probably would have shown those memes or repeated some fan art in order to get a full spread going at the beginning. I also might go back to that, whereas I just show some of the other fan art. I probably shouldn't have put all of it up for the one a couple days ago, and instead like rationed it out, like, I don't know, 5 at a time or something. It's hard. I'm still, you know, messing with the format, so apologies for that. What about memes that are hand drawn or digitally drawn? I used to submit some back in the day. Well, at that point, it's art, right? Like I'm talking about memes that are just you're putting some template on, or you're just putting text over an image, or something like, wow, stop doing it.
The nonary game. The nonary game.
Hey Joe, how often do you check your Discord DMs? Not very often. I get quite a few. I'm kind of surprised you didn't say anything about anything that was actually true when they revealed that it was 6 and 9 turned upside down, since you joked a bit about that earlier. Yeah, I think I was just more stunned and confused about what was going on. It was like there's no way. Like I didn't believe it. I thought that it was going to be like a psych, no, that's not true, but no, it was true. It still feels really loud to me. I don't know why. Like the music is so loud. How am I doing today? I'm okay. I'm a bit tired, even more than usual, but I'm okay. What counts as high effort? Somebody could create a masterpiece in like 2 hours, whereas someone else could create something in 8 hours. Effort doesn't matter about the results, but it has to be earnest, honest effort. Like, you know, it might take me a while to make some sort of meme that someone else could make very, very quickly, but there's still a line there where I don't think it should really count as the same. This is a very difficult topic to navigate. It could also be that someone makes a meme that took them a minute to make that is so unbelievably funny that I'm like, I really want to show that, you know what I mean? Like, it could be that kind of thing. And someone else could spend 20 hours working on something that is like too lewd or raunchy, or, you know, I'm thinking about one fan artist in particular that'd be like, I'm sorry, I can't show this. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be lines and everything. The nonary game, the nonary game, the nonary game.
The nonary game, nonary game.
Anyway, I really want to finish today, so let's get into it. Let's get cracking. I need to get one window up. Oh, I didn't post on Discord. Now we have to wait another 5 minutes while people get on Discord. God damn it. Oh man, good thing I don't have desktop capture on. Oh man. Oh, that would have been bad. All right, Steam announcement. All right, here. Hello, last 999 stream. Nice Eula wallpaper. What is my wallpaper right now? Oh yeah, it's that. Okay, it's the old 2B one that I had before. The nonary game, the nonary game. Joe, why do you think you can finish 12 more escape rooms in one stream? Doubt. Because I can go late today, and we're starting almost at as early as we can start. So we're good. Joe, I haven't been here for the last streams. What did I miss? You have to go back and watch them. Sorry. Will there be a short break after this games, or right back to it? There's going to be a break. Probably the next stream after this will be on June 2nd. That is the current plan. My screen is dirty. God damn it. Yeah, you're a dirty screen. Yeah. Come on, get clean. No, I'm gonna have to go get some spray. God damn it. All right. Hey Joe, can I have a free marble, please? No. Oh, there is another marble though. There is another marble. Hold on. Are they here? Also, I extended the races, so you know, go for it. Okay. I'll tell RRR. Are you here? You are indeed. Can you confirm for me that you chose Hayao Miyazaki's 11 movies? Oh my god. Is that allowed? I think you actually asked me before, are you allowed to have a whole catalog? And I was like, that's probably still shorter than some shows, so fine. Can you confirm? Yeah, you have allowed it. All right, confirmed. Mark is complete. I am regretting my words and deeds. Oh, I'm regretting my words and deeds. Oh, man. Okay. You know what? I was going to make the marble races amount lower. I think maybe we should make it higher. Maybe we need to go back up to 1 billion. Let's go back up to 1 billion. Oh, this is the guy who says anime's trash and that it was a mistake, right? I know this guy. This guy looks cool. I like this guy. All right. Selected filmography. He's one of these guys that has his, like, it has to be on his own page. All right, here we go. All right. Filmography. Feature films. The Castle of Cagliostro. Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, Castle in the Sky, My Neighbor Totoro, Kiki's Delivery Service, Porco Rosso, Princess Mononoke? Is that related to Princess Tutu? Spirited Away, Howl's Moving Castle. I have heard of those two. Ponyo, The Wind Rises, and How Do You Live? Okay, well, that one's not out yet, so I can't watch that one. This is the dude that made the cat bus for Persona 5. No. There's no way. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you that the same person who made Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle made the butt prolapse van. No. No. I don't think so. Anyway, let's start the game. He inspired the butt prolapse van. Okay, I don't want to know how. I don't want to know how. Imagine being some psychopath who likes the stream intros or your favorite part of the streams. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess of crap. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. And we only have 29 minutes. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. All right. The metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're going to find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on. What the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Ha! He tries this every time and it never works. Oh, you can totally see it through the gap there. Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. Yeah, well, throw yourself at doors, but won't throw yourself at a guy with a gun when he's not holding the gun hostage anymore. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Interesting. It's a card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes in the thing. Yep, that seems about right. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright, let's not read it, because we'll forget, and it'll be funny later when I remember. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. Crests. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. Big Resident Evil vibes. There are 3 monitors. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. Alright. Hey, boy. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Jumpy, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? I mean, you were there, but you weren't in that room. I just need to match the directions of the compass with the routes on the map. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. What are the routes? I don't know. What the hell? Well, I'll just give it a shot. If it doesn't work, then we'll look for some clues. Alright, let's get cracking. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn it to, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing to where I want it to. I think something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this! Alright, so it's, I can remember what it was. Alright. South. West. Southwest. Northwest. East. North. Nope. Okay, what if it's backwards? Okay, so we start off from the UK and we go south. And then we go west. And then we go northeast. No, southeast. Southeast. And then we go northeast. And then we go east. And then we go north. This is gonna work. Yeah, it worked. Alright, wasting time. Finishing today. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over the right. I have code sheets? Alright, let's do this. I have code sheets? Alright. Alright. Did it do it? No. Nope. Alright, so I have to spell dead, maybe? Something like that? Okay, so let's go in here. Double door. Can I turn around from here? No. The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. We have to touch it. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right. Okay, make them green. Hey Jumpy, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? Nah, it's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee 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 hee. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells in the all green. Okay, so that is already green. So is this hexadecimal? So F plus 6 G H I J K L. Alright, so yeah, so that's 6. So to get this here, I need to minus? Is it a digital root maybe kind of thing or something? I don't know. Do I need to loop it around back to the beginning? Oh no. Oh no. I agree. I know. I agree. Yeah. I'm right there with you. Yeah! You did, Jumpy. You're so smart. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Jumpy. Hey, come on. You're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open. Someone came out. It's one of those crests. Cross emblem. Metal plate engraved on it. There's a piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. Jumpy, we don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is a puzzle we already solved. Is it? Is it though? Alright. I don't know who it is we're fighting. Alright, let's look at the file menu now. Alright, we don't need to look at the Morse code charts. This one says 9-panel cross. Okay, so we did that already. Alright. So, these ones, what we picked up were just for the Morse codes? Oh no. Okay, I don't know what you want though. 0. Sucks. I agree. I know. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you all the way, dog. I'm all the way. Lameo got him. All right, so this is going on forever. So I have to fill it up in one. So there's 3. Is this each a letter? So I have to pick one that has 2, one that has 4, and then one that has 1. So ace. No. I'm sure there's a better clue around here somewhere. Ice. Ice 9. Yeah! I see. It's easy to solve the puzzle, Jumpy. It's excellent work. The answer was I. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine made. After that, I was sure to manage to code them. Yeah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device on you solve the puzzle. Did we though? Did we solve it? It sounded like something slightly open. Do you say they're gonna make that noise? Yeah, that's true. Yes, one more thing. I heard a noise from the back of this device. Rather like metal striking wood or something similar would say. Well, it's something we need to concern ourselves about. Alright. Code emblem. Okay. How do I get to the back of the device? Huh? Nothing's happening. Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is the cross symbol. Bottom left is the mysterious circle symbol, and lastly the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number: 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Press me to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? Okay, is he gonna remember that? Alright, so we need the steering wheel one. Okay, I don't know what the steering wheel one wants from me. No matter how many times I look at it, all I can see is a map of the world. Hey, Jumpy, I think we saw a map near the entrance, didn't we? Maybe you can compare the map with this thing, and that might tell you... Near the entrance? Alright, let's go together. There's a map near the entrance? Oh, yeah, the ship! Oh, man, there's a whole area I didn't explore. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. We were so close. We just needed to go east one more time at the ends. God damn it. It actually was that. Alright, so south. West. I agree, I know. Lots of truing from Gatsby today. Okay. Look, Jumpy, this is what I was talking about. Chloe's pointing at the drafting table. Like she said, there's something on it. Looks kind of like a nautical table. Let's see. New materials down to the file screen. All right, what else is here? Fucking nothing. It looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. It's true. It does. It does. I see it too. Yep. If it's super easy, why don't you just, like, let it auto-resolve? Alright, here we go. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. And then east again. Yeah, you did it, Jumpy. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. What? Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh yeah, I heard noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helm emblem. Alright, so do we go put them in now, or do we have to get all of them? Oh no. Whoa. Well, now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. Of course not. Why would I think that? You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Ooh, sounds like the Nonary game. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Prefects. Let's give it a shot. Okay, dogs, you really need to settle down. Alright? Come on. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Alright, so we need a digital root of 6 and a digital root of 3. Is that it? Yeah, okay. So, and we have to have 4 on each, or 3 and 5? Can't move 9. Okay, I can move all the rest of them though, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Why did that go red? Because it has 5 in it? Okay. Okay, so 6 is 8 and 7 make 15. That's already 6. And then if I put 9 in here, that's 6 now. And if I put 6 in here and 3, that's 9. And if I put another 3 in, that's 12, right? That's it? Done? Alright. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Okay, there's going to be more of those, I'm thinking. Does that seem likely? Alright, so which is the next one? Steering wheel across. Okay, and weird circle. Cross. Hey Jumpy, someone just showed up on the screen. The puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's a little more of those red balls you can't move. Those numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture is worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? Okay, so this time 1 and 9 are gone. And we have to do a 1 and a 7. Okay, so can we do the 9 trick again? With, wait, is 3 actually a 3, though? So we want to get to a digital root of 1. So we want to get to 10 and then add 9. So 7 and 3 and then add 9, right? That's 10? Alright, and does this give us the answer here? Is that good enough? Oh, no. I wanted this one. Alright, is that good? Yeah! I didn't even count the one on the right. That's awesome, Jumpy. There's only 2 left. You can do it. Yeah. I don't know who we're fighting. Alright. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. So you should double check it. Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. It'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay, so this time we can't use the 3, 1, or 9. I wonder what this is all meaning. Alright, so this time they both have to be 7. Alright, so we put 7 in, and then we put 9 in, and that doesn't change. And now 2, 6, 8. No. 2, 6, 8 is the same as last time, isn't it? It's not going to work. Yeah! Excellent. You only got 1 left. Can see light in the tunnel. Alright. A pilot junk, we have time to go through this. I thought something unlocked over here. Oh! No. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Wait, did it come with this on it? Or did they add that to it? A coffin. Oh man, does 7 think Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. There's a dead body in there. No way. Could this be... I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. There could be. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell him. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Is it going to be empty? Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Jumpy, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. This is going to be something horrible in there. Just know it's going to be empty for sure. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Alright, so it's Lotus. It's Lotus for sure. It's Lotus for sure. Oh man, there's nobody in there. It's a decoy coffin. I can't believe I was scared of someone like that. Replica coffin. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Jumpy about sometime. Replica ship, replica game, replica coffin, replica contestants even. Just all of us replicas. Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, two somethings actually. What is that? There are two things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got our plate with an emblem on it and the Neptune key. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. Do we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes. Alright, so that's the coffin emblem. Wait, was there a coffin thing? Middle plate shield like a shield, sort of cross hatch runs like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks like... I guess so. Someone said to inspect the pipes. There are 3 pipes here. We did this already. Give me a P. Give me an I. Give me a P and an E. What's that spell? Leap pipe. What the hell are we doing? Okay. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem in the coffin. This invitation. Alright, time to spend an hour on the last one now after doing the other 3. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Okay, so this time there's no 6. Alright, so 8, 4, and 5. That's done. Doesn't change the digital root. Alright. No, it doesn't. It adds to 9 though. It adds to 9. Okay, so how do we get 8? Wait, doesn't that have to be 3 to 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not possible. Damn, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Alright. Looks like a robot's eyes popped out. How's it going, Gatsby? Screen showing me the ball puzzle with the instructions for it. When you touch the numbered area, this wall will be sucked in and turn the blue indicate this is your number ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls. Okay. Alright, I'm confused. I don't get it. I only have... Okay. Okay, fuck you, 9-door. There are numbers left. Okay, but I can't... There's not enough. Hey, Gatsby. That is right, though, right? That is 9, and that is 8. So that works. And it has to be 3 to 5. What if we just all go through one door? Can we just all go through one door and just screw the other one? No. All through the 8-1? We tried this already, right? Oh, okay. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Jumpy. You answer all the questions. Did we, though? Damn, Jumpy, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Okay, I don't get it, but alright.
A picture.
Metal Gear.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Yep.
He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
They're drinking blood.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How?
What about Snake?
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Just do it.
Huh.
Key card.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Okay. That's, Oh, wait, did Ace write it? Because he would have to write the names of the faces, right? So that kind of makes sense, actually.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But... and why? Why am I so calm?
Because of the field.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
You feel things through the field. That's why it's called a field.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago.
Ace is...
Oh, sorry.
Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
It was the voice of the devil. Okay, chat. So obviously, if you've played the game before, you know. But for people who don't know and just want to speculate, have fun, is June the same Akane that died, or is it a different Akane? And if it is the same Akane, was it a fake death? Is it a ghost? Is it a clone? Is it a robot waifu? That's why she can access Wikipedia. Is it the morphogenic field is so strong it can make a whole ass person? Is it that he went out and found a new Akane to replace and just kind of like fucking just like mind blasted her into that mode? Is it that secret twins on like, and not just limited to one? Is it time travel? Is it different dimension? I can't believe I can keep going. If she did die and also didn't, is it like a fake death, accidental, confused? They actually did think she died, but she actually, you know, like Darth Mauled her way to a vent somewhere, and she has tank legs from the waist down, and it's in the novel lore. Like what is it? Like, there's so many options that we can do, okay? So many options.
I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
What if you just did it, though? Like, what would have happened for real?
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Well, what a Chad. Staying on the ship that he blew up?
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
Right? Right? Right?
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
I guess you could say that this game is like going on a field trip.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Oh man, I just pulled like a bunch of earwax out of my ear. Oh, that's so satisfying. All right. Oh man, oh, it feels so good.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Under.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I'm in this picture.
I remember
Remember what?
I took this picture.
everything.
Everything?
Everything.
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Okay, this is very convenient amnesia. Is it going to be explained, or is it just Lamayo he had amnesia?
Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Good question.
You really want to know?
No, I don't. I'm just asking for fun.
Of course.
29 minutes, by the way.
Me too.
Me 3.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Okay, we have time. Don't worry. Go for it.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
We do, actually.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type.
How are
I
you?
hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
The biggest. Most awful.
It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
Yeah, they went on a field trip for sure.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
I don't believe you're capable of sweet talking.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Okay, this is Jumpy.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
We did this already.
There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
There were 18 though, right? And but the 16 was wrong, but they're actually 18. Oh, and 18 is the amount of men that June said that she's been with, and then she was like, haha, just kidding. June's sus for sure.
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun.
Drop the gun.
I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
And I want to do it. In fact, why am I not doing it? Bang.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week.
Merry Christmas.
What you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
They'd eat you slowly too, and your bones would stick out, and it would look like reverse sushi. Oh, it'd be terrible. Oh man, a slow way to go. It's Jumpy's dad.
There's nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Soprol, gotta be.
A drug?
Metal
that was my
Gear.
last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light.
We're a pharmaceutical company, so all of our agents are always kitted out with the top of the line, freshest knockout juice, always.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink.
So could we get to this one without doing this one? So it has to repeat all of it just in case?
A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Short version, by the way.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Oh, Chad is saying it too.
Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long.
So long. So long.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying.
That's Zero for sure.
But I could hear one.
Oh, he doesn't have a voice synthesizer. That's just how he sounds. He has fucked up voice syndrome. Are you prejudiced? You making fun?
Right. Why are you making fun of me? Right. We have a synthesizer? No, this is just how I sound. No, I can't believe it. No. You're saying someone with a voice for this might be bad? What are you talking about?
Like,
it's pretty high. Probably a little kid.
Okaying.
No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
So, considering that we were just on at a pier, I would guess that we're actually on the gigantic. So this is the receiver part of the experiment.
The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
And that's the one that Snake was in, and the one that had Snake in it was the one where someone died, right?
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa.
Excuse me.
On that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it.
Nice.
Then,
Oh, that's why he's always trying to rip open doors, because it worked once before.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
So they just tossed this guy in their big experiment that could ruin the experiment that they put all this work and effort into, and they're just like, yeah, let's just take him with us. There's not like a facility somewhere else, or they couldn't have left him on the shore, or what?
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Short version, by the way.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Okay, let's move it along, 7.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
Oh, we were knocked out for a while then. How come you guys get 18 minutes? Oh, maybe we did get 18 minutes. Yeah, I think we did, actually.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for.
Santa... Maybe Snake? Maybe June? Lotus after all, Lamayo?
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids.
What? You did what?
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously.
It's Jumpy.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Oh no.
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach.
Just throw them up there. It'll take a couple tries, but it's fine.
What the hell was I gonna do?
Throw them up there.
Then I got an idea.
Throw them up there.
Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh God.
What? Where is he going?
And then he never came back.
Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell.
Kids are heavy, Joe. He says to the father of four.
Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done.
Okay, you did all this in this amount of time? That's really fast. That's really fast. Okay, so definitely Santa, almost definitely Snake. Makes me think of Lotus, so maybe one of Lotus's daughters. Maybe June? Are they all gonna get out here except for June, and it's gonna be, oh my god, the incinerator went off and killed her, and it's gonna be like, and then they don't confirm the body or something? Like, I don't, okay.
Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
2 minutes remaining.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go?
Were there?
The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What?
Oh.
You're telling me you opened that door?
We don't get to see them?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in...
I mean, you heard it while you were making the rope, right? So this isn't a surprise. So, like, if there's only, like, a minute left, you didn't waste time saying where the rest of you go or anything like that, right?
5 minutes.
Okay, good. All right, that's enough.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
No, I need an answer. Pulls back up the rope. You kids tell me right now. I'm sick of your shit. What's going on here? And then if you're good, I'll lower the rope.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie.
Okay, so that's not it
The boy
then.
in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it.
Did even Santa, like, still holding on? They both turn and they're like just looking.
On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Oh no, not an angry face.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Whoa!
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
Oh! They really did wait.
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
There's no way that he got that door open and ran across the room faster than it took them to get him up there. Come on.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit! 15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
And I laughed as I closed the door.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. Quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor. You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment! Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Oh, that was a long 4 minutes.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
Oh, sorry, a quick 4 minutes.
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention.
So he told this in real time, which means that we're at least 18 minutes down in real world time when it comes to the boat, right? So, man, we're really cutting it close.
I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Nice.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead.
I mean, I think there is a point.
After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left.
And it opened up to the same incinerator.
This one was heading down.
Oh, please.
Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it.
Oh, please.
The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway.
Oh, okay.
There's a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
That's Akane for sure, right?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
By the way, do you know about the crystallization of glycerin?
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better... We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail.
Because he was.
The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Oh, okay. So they didn't split them up evenly. So sometimes there were brother and sister pairs in the same level of the experiment. Okay.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
She was always a ghost.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Well, I didn't see the name on my list, so I guess it doesn't exist. Let's just keep going.
Maybe we outran her.
Nobody answered him.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
5?
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go,
planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Okay, so if Santa is Zero and he did set all this up and he decided to put all these people in and he chose them strategically, it seems really fucking weird to me that we would be a part of that when every single other person is related to this in some way. But it's also really fucked up that he put Snake and Clover back in. What the hell? Why would you put them through it again? That's so terrible.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Oh, Snake came down too.
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
And thus became my trend of trying to open doors that couldn't be opened in the Nonary game.
He started slamming his fists against the door.
Okay, I'm a little confused. Hongo's in there with her, or no? Left through the door after. Okay, yeah. So he's in there with her. Okay, so...
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
And then the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals whipped out a syringe. Ha ha ha, it's my new fireproof formula. I'm gonna inject myself with it. Too bad I didn't have that in the other story earlier.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
We'll go with him.
What?
Warning.
Oh, thank you.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
The White Santa.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared. I don't want to die, please. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
And through the power of the morphogenic field, she didn't die. That's the end of my story.
What happened then?
I'm tired. I'll tell you later.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Okay, how did you get out of the ship? Did you see Hongo again? Did you go to the police and tell them what happened? Why didn't Hongo go to prison? No one believed me. But you brought back the kids, right? So what happened?
Then...
No, have you had amnesia the whole time?
Yeah.
Even outside you had amnesia?
Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost...
Hey, are you...
Whoops.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get.
Okay, yeah, it's about, getting out of there and the police and everything, right? Yep.
So if you could just tell me...
All right.
Did that girl, Akane...
Oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning.
Did you hear screaming?
The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Uh-oh.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
Okay. So, just a pile of ash? It takes a while to burn a body, but like that's a industrial level huge incinerator. I don't know how that would work. I have no idea how that could yeah, I don't know.
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
I don't know.
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
That's not my Akane.
You were there that day, weren't you?
Wait, what?
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
No.
Yes, it was.
Oh!
You are correct, Detective.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, yeah.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Okay, so what path has Santa taken? Has taken Lotus and June and Ace in there to the incinerator, right? So is it some revenge thing? But he was like adamant that Seven had to stay behind. Does he blame Seven for not helping them better? Maybe like that wouldn't be reasonable, but I could see, you know, someone who's bitter coming to that conclusion. I'm very confused. I don't understand how this is going to be resolved properly. I'm engaged though. I'm enjoying it. I don't see a good ending come out of this. I'm starting to get some big bad ending vibes when it comes to, or unsatisfying ending vibes, or no ending at all vibes. Play the second one, Lamayo. I don't know how this is going to go. Let's keep going though. Let's see.
All right, let me ask you another question.
You ever heard of the formation?
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother.
Okay, so he's got ash in his hand? Or is he just holding out his hands?
You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
Okay.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
That's very true. Are we gonna speak up, Big Mac, or what? Like, are we gonna say, hey, like, June has the same name? That's kind of weird, right? Like,
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
and then all the rest of them are gonna be like, who the fuck is June?
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
Wait, has anyone else spoken to June? Yeah, they saw. Okay, yeah.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Oh man, whew. Oh, I went on a little journey there, man. I went on a little journey. I was like, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, okay.
It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know.
June has a brother?
I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Oh, who cares about that now?
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
Wait, did Hongu reset the incinerator because when he went in? Because if he didn't, there was only like 2 minutes left, and in 2 minutes they went down the vent, down the thing, up the stairs, turned around. But they must have reset it.
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project.
That's true. On this line, yep.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
Mm-hmm.
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge?
Man, Ace gave up his like sure thing 100% could count on forever partner right in the beginning of the game just to do a test. That's so idiotic.
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Without even taking the time to to say to the guy, hey, I have face blindness. Do you know if any of the other ones around here, if we know who they are? Like, like you could have given it some time. Like, what the hell? Like, he has a huge disability here when it comes to this thing. Like, he's such a moron. What the hell?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Right.
I'm sorry. What was that? I missed it. Yeah, okay.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
Okay, and we're just gonna let him do it, right? Because, like, he totally deserves it.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
Okay, so hold on. Interestingly, Zero tricked Ace into killing both other of the members that were there so far. Did he also somehow trick Ace into killing Caps?
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
Nah, it'll be fine.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
You idiots! Knew it shows you onto the false screen. Keycard with a 0 in the middle of it. 0, 0. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Oh yeah, the nautical table. Swipe this card. Jumpy, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Jumpy, we don't have time. Let's go. All right, let's go. Time for a story. You found it. Now back to the good part.
I think the shaking stopped.
Achievement unlocked. Seek away Oot again. Oh man. Now back to the good part. Do.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
Oh, the incinerator is to defrost the mummy.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Where's All Ice?
Pull that and the door should open.
Oh my god, if it turns out Lotus is fireproof.
Got it.
Oh, please.
Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Ghost says what?
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine.
Super cute Wikipedia possum ghost?
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Okay, is whatever is sustaining you waning in some way? Like, what is this?
You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it.
Is he shot?
I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What the hell, Santa?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
Lotus.
I took the gun.
Is he holding Lotus again?
Ace.
I love how it's the exact same sort of pose reused. I would love it so much if someone else did this to someone else later as well. Just like, okay, it's my turn to be the guy holding the gun in this pose with the hostage. All right, but Mom said it's my turn. Let's go.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Who the fuck are you?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that.
Oh, he wouldn't know that that's Seven, right? Because he can't recognize him because he's wearing different clothes. Oh yeah, that's why I was like, why doesn't he know about Seven? Because he doesn't know it's the same fucking guy. This is so fucking gloriously stupid.
You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insult.
Who are we? Do you know who we are? Maybe we're important. Maybe if you've like learned our full name, you'd be like, wait, hold on. You're not just Junpei. You're Junpei blah 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 blah. Oh my god. Like,
and how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me.
All right.
This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1.
Yep.
Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Yep.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He's like, I don't know. Like, I'm just getting out of here, man. Like.
At any rate, this game ends now.
But you were killing people. You don't know what's going. You're just like, screw it. What the fuck? fuck is this?
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
Okay, that doesn't sound so bad.
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Whoever you are.
Wait! What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Did we ever open this door on the other path? I don't think we did we? Whoa.
Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
I swapped it with Connie's is 9 too. Never mind.
Now.
Error.
No!
Finally!
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
Whoa, is that an anime reference?
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Why didn't you do that before?
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Okay, we know this already.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous.
Ooh, flipping it back again.
Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Okay, but I can think of way more than 4 reasons to keep him alive.
Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power.
That's just number 1 again.
In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
That's not true at all? Like, not even a little bit is that true. That's not how that would go at all.
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
That is somewhat of a good reason, but like using your best piece on the board, you know, that's like sacrificing your queen just to see if pieces can be taken. Like no.
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Okay, this is so stupid. Who fixed the Reds then?
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
Must have been Santa.
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think.
Why is Santa letting us do the grandstanding here?
Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet.
just immediately thinking, oh, this guy's blind, we're in the game, therefore it must be that blind kid grown up, is a bit psychotic. But yeah, whatever, he's dumb.
You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed.
Was he drugged out, or was he not? Why didn't he say, Hongu, what are you doing? And then they could have a conversation, or like, I guess not.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Not again.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Ooh. He just said it.
Well,
very well.
I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
And that's when you went in and killed him.
You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle.
No!
Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheel.
No! No!
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock.
No, I was kidding when I said that.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there.
No!
Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to
And you're just like, I'm just gonna kill this guy?
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's
With
chest.
enough time to just come back in?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
What?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Okay.
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote.
Okay, hold on. When he did that in the first one, when we didn't talk to Clover, it felt like he was gone for like 5 seconds. So in those 5 seconds, he went into the room, put the thing on, opened the door, went through, oh, what's going on here? Oh, who's this guy? You know what? I'm gonna decide I'm gonna kill him. Grabbed the axe, killed him, like, went back in, did the thing, like, oh my god, fuck off. No way.
That wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
What?
Simply look into the camera and repent.
What?
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Okay, so everyone in chat right now who was just saying because he thought it was 0 was wrong, I would like cordially invite you all in chat who was saying that to get fucked. Although I was thinking the same thing, so I am also getting fucked at the same time.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted.
Oh. Okay, alright, now it makes sense. Okay. Him going in and he had the time. Okay, that still wasn't enough time for him to do that, but him going in and just being like, I'm gonna ask you a question, like, that kind of makes sense now. Okay.
If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan.
But you got it first.
Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered.
Okay, so I want to be able to say that that's a good bit of writing then, because the whole thing with the papers and talking to Clover and everything, and him suspecting Junpei of doing something, that's a pretty good use of having things like, you think that's all there is to it, and there's not. It's kind of this weird moment, and it's kind of funny. But it required Jumpy to be an absolute psychopath when it comes to putting the papers in and just be like, I did multiple papers. So I can't really completely give myself over to it and say that I love it, although I do appreciate the attempt and how it mostly works. There still is kind of like, but I also don't think that him being, he was gone long enough to do that. What happened after he left? Was that the weird headache moment? Did we get the headache when we talked to Clover? It really works when we're talking to Clover. Big time it works when we're talking to Clover. So I don't understand why was the headache there when we don't talk to Clover? I can't believe it actually was someone slipped the heading and killed it.
He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Makes sense, yep.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
You're the real victim here.
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back.
So, hold on. So, Ace gets this note in his pocket that says that he has to go to the captain quarters to kill the witness, right? Right? And he's like, okay, so I need to make sure that I have to go through door 1. All right, so come on, Ace. You can't tell them the real reason. So, okay, think of a reason why you want to go to the captain's quarters. Okay, all right, I'm preparing it. I'm writing on my note. Okay, I got it. All right, I got my story. Okay, all right, we're doing the draw. Okay, Jumpy, would you like to know why I want to go to the captain's quarters? No.
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Well, it worked out well on this path anyway.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
No, I'm really not Zero.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it.
I'm starting to think that maybe we're Aoi Kurashiki.
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero.
Uh-huh.
And Zero's you.
No, I'm really not.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki.
But I'm not Zero.
I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing No, I guess there's two things you got wrong.
Okay, here we go. All right.
Number one, I ain't Zero.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this.
June did?
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Or we did, and the first order was to wipe my memory of it and just go along with my bullshit and hope we get through it.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Please say you are. Please.
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose.
Okay, there are actually 4 purposes. Let me go through them. 1.
There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Oh, and she's been a ghost the whole time. Oh, please. Oh, and she's been trapped here, haunted. And oh, please. We actually are on the ship.
What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Plot headache.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
Okay, so when we did these, right? When we did this here, this was kind of like from a different path line, right? But it was the same. It was the same person, though, unless there's like multiple versions of us, like we were all cloned and sent through. That seems really dumb to me that they would set it up. It's more likely a dimension line or a timeline thing. So now that we did all, how is that related to the game that was played before? But this wasn't just this was different than what they were testing. Like before, it was like 2 sets of people doing the same thing, and it was being distributed. But this was within the same game almost, like the exact same people, just they made different choices. All right, so where is this going? The fact that we played this is going to send it back to the original game to save her, but wouldn't you want the same people there then? So why take... Okay, let's just keep going. I'm confused, but let's go. I'm interested.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q.
Okay.
The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
But you were in the same one, so is that an exception, or...?
The transmitters were put in Building Q.
There are, in fact, 2 sisters that I have.
And the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
Okay, but you pulled out your photo. I love how people must be getting frustrated. They keep stopping the talk all over it. You pulled out your photo and were like, oh my god, my sister, I'm looking at the photo. And Junie was like, aw, I love you, Jumpy. Like, does she not know?
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Okay, they literally answered it 2 more. Okay, That's weird.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A.
Or...
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
Okay, so who was on the other side then by accident? This is 2 Mistakes.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you?
I really don't know.
I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Oh, do you?
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Jumpy was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic Field Set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. Okay, are we saying this out loud? Are we Wikipediaing? It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But what if? But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the Morphic Field Set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. Oh no! No, don't, no. Okay, dial it back. No, you're losing me a little bit. Reel it back. Reel it back. Come on, reel it back. Nope. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I am not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. I will be 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Are we gonna kidnap an elephant from the London Zoo? Where did she go? June, no, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Wise Clover. Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any number doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Oh, okay. He just did it. Alright. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Where's the mummy? Why? How did you... Where's the mummy? I want to know so bad. How has that not been resolved yet? Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
I'm getting a message from the future morphogenic field that I'm going to be sitting there while the credits rolling screaming, why wasn't the mummy resolved?
You mean we're trapped?
Mummy says what?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Turn on the incinerator?
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. He's gonna go through the door now, and then after we solve it, he's gonna come out and be like, you have to have danger to get the epiphany. That's why I did it. No, you can't be mad at me. It was so Junpei would have his stupid fucking epiphany because there has to be real danger, and there wasn't danger enough now. Wait, didn't we run out of time like an hour ago? Yeah, alright, we can do this. I just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26 to 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
No. Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them. Why is he's not talking? This is weird. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, well, at least something going for it. Maybe now I can go look at what she was writing. That's it.
What?
Ugh.
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. Oh, please, she can't melt. Oh, please.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected her to
Without, if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Where's June? That's as tough as you want. Let's see if you're all about it. Did he take June with him?
Said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Did we mind jump?
Yes, that is what I said.
Two plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Well, why don't you just all try and see if it opens? If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, and there's no way in hell we could get to that whole 7 popped out 7 years ago. Or 9 years ago. I think we could. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. We're not going to try anything else. Oh. Whoa. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. I possessed him like a ghost. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant and we were as one. I was him and at the same time I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One in the present and the other was in the future. Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. Also, I aged 9 years and gained a physical body and was able to walk around. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Okay. Okay. Come on over here. That was my brother Owie. He was yelling. I followed him. Hey, Owie. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 9 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. Still very different compared to what he has now, though, so I don't think Ace would have been able to recognize that.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh, that sucks. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember.
1.
We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
2.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
3.
Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover, and then he ate it. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. It was a chapel, nice. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Warning.
so this seems like this door special you can all go through. Why didn't they just all risk going through? I guess it's that or be in the incinerator. Like, you might as well just risk that, right? I guess you're not thinking clearly.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother, Oi, it was Oi, right? It wasn't Owie, swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Okay, we'll take a break now then. I was gonna wait until the scene was over, but okay, alright. Listen to music. I'll be back in 5 minutes. sad old man. That's true. That's me. That's me. Big me vibes.
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Despair. Then, hope. High up on the wall, the door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him
Don't
Seven.
worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those, and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Oi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Well, I knew I'd had it with me when I passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back, I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. Well, yeah, you should, yeah. I didn't stop to think, I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected it all to my other areas of the show. My dumbass thinking that she went back maybe because she felt bad about Nogu dying? And, like, she wanted to save him somehow? Like, maybe she was stuck? But no, it was Jumpy's present? Okay. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... Okay. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out, but I was already at the stairs pretty much, and there were spiral stairs, and I could run really, really fast, so I just ran. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
By this time, I was already halfway back up the stairs. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps, and then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left fist.
I said,
wrist,
come with me.
Where's the present? There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm and tried to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Oi burst out of it. Hongo, she can't even get out of there! Like, come on! Like, this isn't... You're just killing a kid at this point. Are you really that psychotic? You just like killing kids? Like, this is just killing a kid. God damn. Or... after all this is resolved, Ace is going to stand up and go, yes, the experiment was successful. This is what I wanted all along. Yes, we killed someone and you brought them back. Achievement unlocked. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane. He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot.
Idiot. Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched, but those fists never reached Hongo. Why does it have a thing over it? With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, this door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. Okay. Well, she can get out? So was it Jumpy's present that burned? What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door, a worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency Incineration Command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes.
Jumpy vision.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments.
Yeah.
You aren't making any sense.
Lotus doesn't know any of this. I'm sorry, Lotus. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, we only have 18 minutes to explain it to you, so let's use 17 of them.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
Yep.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it. Okay, fine.
What?
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What fresh horseshit is this? What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. But there was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. Why didn't that happen before? I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. What was that? Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. Oh, it's closed again. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Alright, are we going to switch to Jumpy now? It's going to be Jumpy's face? Yep. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. And I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Jumpy, just calm down, alright? Everything's going to be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah. Hey, we're all tense, lady. It doesn't mean you get to shove people around. Okay, so I'm starting to get the suspicion that we're gonna use this and interact with the past timeline in some way. And there's something on this other side of the door that when she went through, Akane could have went into, and then when we go through it in the present day, they're going to be reunited somehow, and they're never going to explain anything else that happened. Like, there's going to be some shit like that, and I don't understand how that could possibly make sense, but I'm willing to be surprised, so let's go. I hope it's not the power of love.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though.
Yes, we originally thought that it was all about fear of danger and epiphanies that caused it, but it turns out that there's an even more powerful way for them to be sent through the morphogenic field, and that is the power of love. The power of love is even better than that, and that causes even bigger... Oh my god. Alright, let's go.
This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh no. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's the X in the corner?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
3 3 3 8 8 R. Okay. Can we get Simon on the phone? It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
Did they range from 1 to 8, though?
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Was that a clue? Shit, 13 minutes. Do we actually have a time limit? Because if we do... Alright. My heart feels like it's gonna pop. What the hell is this? My heart was pounding like it would explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window of the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
Wait, doesn't that mean that your experiment failed? Why are you happy about that? He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
Oh, really? But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
New file added to the file folder. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
Oh, my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
That's true. He's pretty fair. It's true.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again.
Yeah, but you'll be alive.
I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
Okay, but they already went through the incinerator. What was this backup plan in case there was just one person left in some way? What is this shit?
The verification function of the red?
They're just riffing over here, man. Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1 and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 + 3 + 5 = 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Lamayo, not working.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voiced from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you've solved the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Yeah, no, she was right to check just in case you messed it up in some way.
Why are you doing this?
Science!
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Wait, what? Monkeys, that's all we're allowed to test on. Now we're using people. It's much better. This is all so we can develop Soparil. You
Now
don't understand.
start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
For you. Okay. And then he turns to his coach and is like, okay, was that good enough? Do you know, is she sufficiently motivated now? His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Yeah, he was probably still laughing.
Will begin in 10 minutes.
All right. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way.
Okay.
I can't figure this out.
This kind of looks like password, doesn't it? What was it going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Okay, are we starting now? Do we have to solve it as Junpei, and then we have to go back and solve it as Akane? I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least Oh! It's a present from Jumpy! Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense that she go back for it. That's still probably a stretch, but she's a kid. I thought it was a present for Jumpy. I was like, what are you going back for Jumpy's present for? Like, it's fine, you just get him another one. Like, okay, it's from Okay. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me. Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy. 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 Please. Help me. Jumpy.
And we just forgot about her after this? What the hell, Jumpy? It's cold.
Akane?
Akane?
Okay, I can actually make, with a 3, password. Is there another ad? There is another ad! I can make password. Okay.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
7 of those don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here. What if it was Snake that had to use the machine? That wouldn't be fun.
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there. I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane!
Akane.
Akane!
Are you in the incinerator right now? Not voice there, okay.
Yes, I am! How did you know?
couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Okay, how does he know that Jumpy has this power? Like, I'm gonna be Zero later? Okay, so it's gotta be some sort of time travel bullshit. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Ooh.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it.
Got it. And I do. And I do! I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurishiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. What? So that means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is also sort of insane plan. Okay, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurishiki. So she did. She had a secret walkie-talkie when you weren't looking. What when he's looking? Okay, put it down. I must save her no matter. Nah, it's gotta be more complicated than that.
6 minutes.
Oh, we're just wasting time. The voice reminded me of how much time I had left. Yeah, it did. Yeah, Jumpy.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, all right? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, all right? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Can we just solve the fucking puzzle? Please. Alright, time to get to work, Jumpy. It's Snake talking. We just wasted half of our time. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way. We could have explained the whole thing to Lotus in this time. What are you?
Just trust me, okay?
Okay. Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Where's the mummy? Now, let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. What is the X's here? It's not just make password, is it? Is this like, haha, misdirection? It's down here is the puzzle. I think the puzzles are out of order. Panels are out of order. Just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
With my own mind. Okay. It says please enter password. It's 8. Is there 8? I don't know what the password is. Error. Password. I'm inputting a password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Ice. 9. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Okay. Do I have to go back? Oh, what were the letters that I put back that I put back on the thing? Can I reset? No, I can't go back. What were the letters that I put back on it? Shit. Morpho. No, it's not gonna be that. QWERTY. Will it kick me back if I keep trying? Glycerin. The puzzle. The answer ended up being password. And after it was an extra space. The 9th square. Maybe that's the password. 9. What?! Alright.
Yes, that's it.
It's 1 digit. Lol. Okay.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did!
Okay.
Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Man, I guess Ace won after all. My god, she's doing it! Very well.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd have left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. And yet, he forgot about you after you died. Phew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to think about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
She's right, she understands. Do you know, someone in Dragon's Den said yesterday that of the 3 of these, this is the most grounded, normal one? I just answered, what? What's gonna happen in the next ones? Is Jumpy secretly a fish the whole time? Like, what is it? Oh no, no one ever asked, but Akane is actually a dolphin wearing a human suit, and he's her fish, and now they're gonna go do fish-dolphin thing. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen in the next one? I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he could see. Where's the mummy? And then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongui had left behind. She's not even a mummy. She's not even mummified.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. It does nothing. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Uh-oh. Huh?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Try using the thing now. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in
It's a Q?
30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Can I just make things happen when I joke? So all they had to do was try all of the bracelets just to see? Why didn't they just do that then? What? Oh no, we're gonna die. We'll just try it just to see. Like, oh shit, man. I just trust me on this one, or we were all fucked. All right, no time to explain. Just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Okay, let's go.
Verify? Who?
What combination?
All
of us. We all need to verify.
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it.
Hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
It deactivates the thing. That's what you did. But it wasn't deactivated before. Before it was fine. They did it and it said no, invalid. Remember? Before it wouldn't even let them verify, but it did before. All they had to do was all of them, and they would have gotten through.
9, 8, 7.
Oh no! I hope we get it.
5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, that's convenient. Oh, they closed the panel too. That was nice. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No. Time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go!
What about June? Come on, guys. Move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Jumpy. All right, we don't care about June? Okay, just in time. All right. No June. Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We've still got to find the dead. Okay, so, like, June was a ghost? Like, we're on a different timeline where June wasn't there? Was the whole thing we were doing before just, like, Bizarro land? Like, okay.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Oh, it's me! Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. She's not picking up the phone. It's because we're not in danger. Quick, Lotus, start choking me. Harder. Harder. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. Wait, what? I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Oh, okay. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. No, Jumpy's present! Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Wouldn't you just still add 2 and 6 together because it's 26? Or no? I guess not. Whatever.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst, maybe just a short rest. Hey, remember when Santa was in the middle of a game to save his long-dead sister and he said some perverted comment about seeing up Clover's skirt if they got her on the stairs at the right angle? That was a fun moment, right? Nah, I can't stop, don't have time. Come on, legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Actually, there are, they just keep going. Let's run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Under the cloud sea. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. I feel it. How old is Clover? 18. They specifically went out of their way to make it clear that she is exactly 18. To the day. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Jumpy, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Please be in Nevada.
We're finally here.
Okay.
Please do.
Time for our last what a twist. Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Shit, it's locked. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Oi's. Oh my god, while we were in there, the world ended! He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy, I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. Well, that sunk. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Oi whispered.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you went to the police, right? Where's Hongo? It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Don't roll credits. Don't roll credits. I swear to God, don't roll credits. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear. Okay, thank you. Yes, finally air. What about the mummy? Gah. Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh, I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Yeah! Dun-dun-dun. Wait, it's shaped like the ship? Of course it would be. Alright, that's kind of funny. Alright, I like that.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Yeah, building. Okay.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god.
This whole time we were in building Q.
Oh, and the Q and the 9. Okay, all right, nice. Sure enough, that's the desert out there with mountains and all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the number on the underside of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Okay, but you held one, didn't you? It's just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. What? Figures.
Kone.
What? How can you just like glance at that and be like, yeah, I know how this works? What do you mean? What?
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. No, you are. No. 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 Alright, well this sucked. Danganronpa's still the king. Number 1. Now let's see what happens at the end. Well, I said it would happen. There she is. What about the mummy? The reddest of herrings? True. Pretty true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. Alright, here we go. Mummy ending.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Okay, we're gonna turn around. The mummy's gonna be in the background watching them.
Really?
Thank you for the gift subs. No longer hollow. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set. Who killed the rabbits?
How does it look then?
He was half serious, half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Oh, poor Jumpy.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Jumpy grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
5 plus 8.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go. Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. This is a very weird sentence. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Yeah, someone. Almost like it was a present, you know? From us in the future. Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Are we telling Lotus what happened now?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right?
Oh, and then we all died. Just got out of the game, and they all died in the car crash. I know what the second game's about.
This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
You do?
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Yeah, there is.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
What?
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out.
They didn't wait.
There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Did they say Ace as well? It was a couple of hours after we run into the junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the fuck? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
And it was 7. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
No, that was me.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
What?
I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
What? They just gave that up? They just said that. Okay. All right, we're just snipping all the loose ends now. Where's the mummy? And behind, All Ice nodded and started clapping.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
He's here in the trunk. Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah. What the fuck? Man! What? Travis with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. In our trunk, I thought he was with Santa. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares about what happens to him anymore.
Were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Very well. You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
This was his whole motivation?
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well.
No, I'm good.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
Tape back on. Yep. I think that's enough out of you, pal. It's time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
What about the mummy? Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing.
Yeah!
What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up.
What do you mean? What? Was he a fugitive? Did he go into hiding? Then how did we get... What is going on? I feel like the timeline here doesn't make any sense. How did you just so happen to have amnesia when we went in?
During the course of my investigations, Learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
No, Lamayo. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. All right, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist.
Oh my God.
9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck.
And it was empty.
There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
My God, Alice, the mummy turned into a plant.
I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
So she left, and she left that plant behind. Okay, I got it.
What's this?
All right, I see you, Alice. I see you.
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Okay, nice connection. All right, I like it.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Okay.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
I know this is sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
After June. Okay. Oh, it wasn't the Morphin field. It was the voodoo magic. It overrode it.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and...
Oh.
I just thought I'd,
Oh, this is sad.
Oh, okay. Well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
Together.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Join with the voodoo doll as family.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Did we get to see it? Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. Exactly 5.
I'll never forget you either.
He does, though. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. Remember when chat said we could be finished in maybe 2 hours yesterday? We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, is the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. Okay, there's a lot of things I don't get. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. How do you have the memories of that happening? How did we have to go back here and do it if she was still alive? Was there a time where she wasn't in this, like the original base level? And like how long were we in there for doing that? If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was that what you told me? Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
What? Hmm?
Huh? Birdie gazed into the devout sun pounded on her head, the desert around her rippled with heat. Staying there on the shimmering path was a woman in her hand with the thumb up. It would not be long before Jimmy realized who she was. Let's go! Let's go! No! What the hell? No! Really? Achievement unlocked. Don't forget your towel. What? Okay, so is that it? There's no other secret endings or secret paths on the other ones? That's it? Completely done?
What? A bit? I fell pretty far.
Okay, let's watch this intro. Can I watch the intro? It won't spoil any of the other ones. Yeah, we can. All right, let's watch the intro. Any day now. Any day now. No, it's not happening. Oh, it's happening. Why do I know? Why do I know these things? Oh, big Danganronpa vibes. 1,500 victims. The devil. Oh, it was Clover he grabbed. Was June part of it though? Oh, there's 2 9s. No, I remember it now. Never mind. Well, that's clearly a 9, not a Q on that one. It has the curve. Now is the time. Let our game begin. Okay, that was a pretty spoilerific intro. I'm glad I didn't watch that before we went into it. That's good. All right. So there's different previews. I'm Santa. That's funny. Seek a Way Out. Preview A. Preview B. Okay. All right. Okay. So. Can we watch this? Probably not.
Isn't that obvious? that obvious?
The most terrifying thing that could happen right now would be if it asked me to import a save. December 25th, 2028. Santa. Merry Christmas. Hello, Humpy. Huh. Sigma? What the hell is Sigma? Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator,
Isn't
but...
that obvious?
Who the hell are you? Yeah, who the hell are you? Yeah. Hello? Right, okay. Let's try a different tack here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response? You always this friendly, or did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn, no luck there either,
plenty
huh?
friendly.
Okay, so you kind of have Santa's hair, but June's flowers? Okay, what are you?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Okay, that's sorry, yeah, you can hear me, okay. Hey, it looks like you can talk after all. So let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Are you moving, or is it like distorted? Well, it could be worse, I guess. Oh no! You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Well, that's exactly what's happening. Right. Back to the first part. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
No, I'm Sigma. Cute. That's my name. I'm asking you what. Oh, are we in her head? Are we not actually here? Wait a second. Because we're not talking. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have
No,
I?
you haven't.
Okay.
I don't have any idea who you are. But
what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know?
Okay, I missed the art style of the first game.
I just know it, okay?
Alright. Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
Whoa. Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a
What
second.
do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet?
3 pair. Well, that's actually a 1.
See, you've got one too.
That's actually an upside down B. Or an upside down D, sorry. This is an 8 that's missing. And if you move this over here a little bit, you actually make another 3, and that's why it's 3 pair.
They're pretty much identical.
There's lots of room on here. Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come from? Oh, we are a person, okay.
It was on already when I woke up. I haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No, it's just got a 3 and the word pair. What are you doing?
Trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the sides?
I pressed them, but nothing happened. Not even a beep.
Left, right, left, right, left, right. Yeah, you're right, nothing. damn it. What is this? What the hell's going on here? Somebody better start explaining, or...
Hey, look.
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what?
How are you feeling?
Alright. It's a bunny. Wonder what that means. Alright. So, 999 was pretty good. I really enjoyed the structure of it. I really liked how they used the flowchart and the different paths that you can take in a story in terms of a game. Like, it uses the medium in a unique way to reinforce the storytelling and incorporated it in some of the major reveals and the twists and everything. It was a very worthwhile experience. I enjoyed the structure. I enjoyed the puzzles. I enjoyed how absolutely batshit it was in terms of like where it went. It was thoroughly entertaining the whole entire time. As a serious story that is playing fair by the rules and is setting up fair mysteries and has fair payoff, I don't know how successful it was because I haven't seen the end yet, because apparently it continues. I feel like it's completely unresolved. I have no idea like how the first time they went through works. I have no idea if they're ever going to say that. I don't know. They explained so much about different things and concepts, and yet they didn't go into great detail on when it comes to like how did June just disappear, and how was she there in the first place, and everyone else could see her, so she was already there. So was it like a merging of all the timelines, and did they do something very wrong when at the end of that there? Like I feel like there's a lot of loose threads that weren't resolved at all, and I'm curious to see if that's going to happen in the next games. It seems like it, but I don't know. I was hoping that when we started this one, it was going to be immediately like, oh, hey, you're jumpy, but like now there's a bunny talking to me on an elevator panel. So there we go. That's that. So I enjoyed it very much. It was very entertaining. Possibly one of the most entertaining streams that we've done, I think. I don't know. Like, I was laughing a lot, and I found it very, very, very entertaining. It was very funny. I was able to call a lot of things in my own bullshit way like I usually do, but it's easy to forget that I call a lot of stuff and it doesn't happen. I tend to shotgun a lot of shit out, and then it's easy to remember the things that I get right because it's hilarious. But that's it. So yeah, I think that's that for 999. I'm going to do some scummy self-promotion now because there's a high chance that you are currently watching this on YouTube, probably a week after this was aired. If you would like to watch me stream the next game that is on the screen right now, then you can show up on twitch.tv/ whatever the fuck my name is on there on probably June 6th or 7th. I will stream on June 2nd and 3rd, but it will not be this game. I will probably start it the first proper week of June, on the first Monday of June. So on June 6th and 7th, I will start VRL, Virtue's Last Reward, if you would like to tune in and watch that if you're on YouTube, or you can just wait for it to go on YouTube later. I'm very eager to just get back into this. I'm severely tempted to just like continue this right now or come back tomorrow and stream some more, but like streaming isn't supposed to even be fully back yet, and I have a lot going on, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to have some self-control. I'm gonna have to be an adult. I'm gonna have to be a grown-up, and that's it. You're not doing E3. The world is not doing E3. The world is not doing E3. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, so that's that. Yeah, thank you for watching. Hope it was entertaining. If you are someone who loves this game and thinks that my criticism of it is bullshit, I would like caution that I'm not done yet. I haven't seen it yet. A lot of my problems that I have with it might not be problems, and they might be solved later. If you are someone who loves this game and enjoys my praise of it, I would also like to caution you that I might end up completely hating a lot of the first game if a lot of the things they set up are not resolved. So we shall see, okay? Because like I'm pretty disappointed right now. If I had been playing this at release, I would be like, what the hell? I have so many questions. I'd be really excited for the second one. So I hope that they go into detail on that, because I feel like they didn't have enough payoff in the first one. But we'll see. And that's it. All right. So I shall see you. Thank you everyone for the bits and subs. Thank you very much for that. If you gave any, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in for this session of the streams. I'll see you on June 6th. I don't know if we're gonna play like some little game or whatever, or if we'll like knock out Hypnospace Outlaw on those days. I'm not sure. And then we will continue Virtue's Last Reward Zero Escape 2 on the 6th or 7th of June. Probably the 6th of June. Okay, because June 6th it kind of fits, right? June 6th, June, she was 6. You know. And on June 6th, there'll be a delay that pushes it back to 9. And that'll be fun. Yep, okay. Flowchart. No.